He's screwed up on X.
Oh, Dendi's in trouble! He's getting stunned, PLT, he's TP'd in, Light of Heaven's in as well. A2O gets a stun, already we lose the Viper. Light of Heaven goes back, Puppy comes in, missing the sprout by PLT, but Puppy's in over his head. He's trying to retreat back to the tower, he does get brought down by Prophet. EHOME claim a 2-0. Phase Boot's already up on Doombringer as well as a Vanguard by 8 minutes 30. And he tombs! He's gonna go! Furious TPing in, and will they get it? There's the spree, actually clears the way so they can see Xbox. TP comes in, Light of Heaven's here, FTB's got the kill, Light of Heaven is burning, Visual Bear with a stun, it's a double kill for the Prophet, Hostile, he's caught in the sprout, FTB can't stand here, he's taking the tower too much, they must fall back.
How about them very
Tower! And he fights him down! Fear the punch!
not having Scorchers off cooldown. He goes down very easily.
Down the mid, Soul jumps, Puppy pull, PLT, TP's in, Zendai is the target though. They get him, Gush comes in from Tidehunter. Now they're in trouble, PLT, he's too close, Puppy can last hit him, Puppy does last hit him, it's going to cost him his life. Storm is the one getting the kill. It's Prophet and VS down. Chen and Viper the casualties.
Gonna go on that tower because whoever tries to defend is gonna get pushed in.
Yeah, look at Hostile, he's already diving through. We see the Prophet ulti damaging down the wave already. This is gonna make it a lot easier if they want to engage.
Modification 357 should be
X
careful.
is waiting, TP's gonna come in, the slow is there, Doom is in! The Ravage Prophet up of Evan 3457. He's already gonna take a fall off the Visual Spirit, Prophet TP's in, trying to hold the FCB in place. Doom is still not moving, Hostile's not in place, Storm jumps over, he hooks in BLT, the last ditch resort. Pudge is the only one dead, FCB still being harassed by Dendi in the high ground.
Getting swapped back by A2's bench with
Light of Heaven, X has nothing to jump! Nothing to jump, he wants to kill! He's diving the tower! They're not gonna get it! This is a massive blunder! DS and 357 need to get back. 357 needs that ward wall up. The bottom lane TP is coming. X, they want to get this tier 2. If they get the tier 2, fortification's not here. NAVI wants to go in. This is a lot riskier for EHOME. If NAVI get wrecked, the Howl of Terror goes. They're being stalled up. The bottom lane tower is going to go down. Doom is brought in. The tier 2 tower won't go down on the top, but it will go down on the bottom lane. There goes the tower killed by the Dire. EHOME defense. The Doom is currently on Hostile. Try and retreat back. Doom just runs straight in the middle. Ravage pop. Doom is dead. X jumps in. He wants to kill Xbox. Light of Heaven. Dealing a lot of damage. Mariana's got one. Doom's got another. X wants him. X gets him. Viper actually fight. Now Prophet fights back in the game. 357's called out. Hostile's got the kill. Doom is back. A2O. Hook misses. Hostile wanted him. Genji's almost dead. He is. Hostile will follow. The Sprout makes him look the wrong way round. Level death. Pops the Hostile's head. Puppy picks up an Ursa Warrior. He just wants to get the stun. The Sprout is almost back. Puppy has no mana. The Sprout will hold him. The Sprout needs to hold him. It's blocked by the Ursa Warrior. What micro coming out from Puppy. The man is a genius. They're actually on the lower ground. Dendi will easily be able to pick these up, and the Hawk
just misses on 357.
Oh, had a look. The TP now comes back. Doombringer, look at him, glowing red. He wants to stop him. The radiance burn. Doom is on Hostile. The VS man, what a ravage. He's got 357 for Light of Heaven. The net pops up. It's buying them time. Marana's got one kill. Attacking from the back. Light of Heaven goes down. Dendi on very Pudge on very low HP. FCB wants to rest. Hook goes in. Pulls FCB in. The Aegis has already popped. Hostile goes down. Doombringer about to take a fall. Dendi is killing him from the back end. A2O. Dendi is still alive. They're going to get the kill. PLT is harassing. Dendi. Jumps in, pulls in Xbox, he wants the kill, it's not enough, or is it? He jumps again, he can't find a hit, Puppy's on the retreat, kills the Ursa.
I don't know if they're gonna go for that initiation.
Doom has no money to buy back at this point. Prophet ulti, trying to slow down and damage him up. Puppy has a mech. He's popped it already though. Now we go. Hook goes from Hostile. A2O's in the wrong spot, but he initiated on Dendi. Dendi's almost dead. Light of Heaven FCB. The Doom is BKB'd. A2O is the only casualty right now. Still, Light of Heaven trying to escape. VS and actually better going down. Storm jumps. They want the support. They want to get one kill here. He's sprouted. He's dead. Stop! The sentry ward is dropped. They want to know. They want to know who is here. Light of Heaven. He sees the Plague Ward. Doom is up. He wants to get Light of Heaven off. Ravage is still not cooldown. Dandy is popped. Dandy BKB popped. They want to bring it down. They have got him. No, they don't. Vengeful Spirit. They're still alive. Light of Heaven. The Hawk Slice and Venomans are entwined. X still brings them down. Tide the only fall just yet. Look at Doom. He's flaming red. Do you really want to fight a Doom who is really annoyed? For the 5th time, NAVI will assault the mid barracks. No Talmies, the barracks is open, and now they just come in. All they want is the melee. All they storm jumps in. The red box, the Ravage now pops. Puppy's in trouble again. Puppy is brought down first. Chen is gone. How much more can they do? Ourselves wants to bring in FCB. They're still burning. The melee race is up. X is done. Tide was in. X gets forced up in. Then jumps Ozzy down. And then gets forced back in. Five against the kill. They want to harass down Doombringer. He's got nothing left. Storm fights back. He's going to bring down the Xbox. The Prophet frees up. They still want to kill X. Ourselves almost dead. FCB is burning him. Dendai is tied for the kill. Ourselves burns to death. Prophet needs a sprout. They need a stun. They need something. Dendai TP's out. 3 lost. Buyback happened. That is going to be the bigger question. Dendy and Puppy look nice. Light of Heaven looks nicer. Raw goes MVS pop. They want to bring him. The Ravish does pop. EHOME pops in. It's the Murata Oldie. Arrow hits up 357. 81's going to take a fall. Shiva's got by FTP. Storm is dealing the damage. Light of Heaven still alive. Puppy is the one who is soon. They want no one being tested face out. PLT damage being done by Dendy. He is still alive. R-Styles low HP. FTP still fighting. Still burning everybody. R-Styles Storm. He's jumped up. He's still got the Aegis. Xbox takes the ball as well. It's 3 down. The buybacks need to start. Light of Heaven trying to retreat out. EHOME will push.
Punch cannot buy back. Punch cannot buy back.
Neither can Marana. Neither can Chen. This is 50 seconds of fun. Dendy needs to hold them back. Sprout. The army is up. TP support is coming in. Light of Heaven is there. The Prophet Oldie helps out. X on low HP, but he wants to jump. He really wants to jump. Dendy is a pig. FCB, he's storming in, but they want Light of Heaven. They're going to get Light of Heaven. He is sprouted. He will die. EHOME. They get another. They want the racks though. X, trouble. Jumps back. Get the tower. Get the racks. Don't die to Dendy. Boss up. TP. Chen is back alive. And Art Styles. Don't do what I think you're going to do. Prophet's going to TP. The Sprout will come. R-Styles can't get out. And Storm jumps in. This is going to be a huge kill. He is currently pulled. He was a pig. He's going to be roasted. Now they're going to push in. EHOME have the time. They need the racks. The fortification will buy some time. It now pops off. The arrow must fly. The arrow will fly. The arrow will hit nothing. FCB. Pops up BKB. Light of Heaven. The Ravage pops. A2O, he will be the first to fall. Xbox had to jump out the back. It is an absolute shambles at the moment. A2O, Light of Heaven, almost dead. He is Doombringer. Also, he is getting the kills, dominating. FTB still alive. R-Styles still fighting. Still jumping around. He wants to pull Dendy out. Missing the Hawk from R-Styles. He wanted FTB. Still pulled him back. R-Styles almost dead. He is dead. Xbox with a leap. Dendy trying to run back. Jump. Furion. TP.
Middle barracks
Sprout him, not there, going to the kill, X in trouble, does get out, PLT, also TPing out, Dendy caught the Sprout, FCB, he will go down, no he won't, Doombringer's going to come in through the top right, top lane, R-Style goes for the hook, fortification will be up, Prophet needs to buy some time, Doom is now coming in, NAVI did not push fast enough, fortification's up, the creepway spawns, FCB wants to go towards the front lines. Venomans are still with those wards. They're really holding NAVI off. BS Xbox is in. The Ravage pop. Big range. They want Marana. They got Marana. Vengeful Spirit being the price. Storm wants R-Styles. Doombringer. Massive Doom on Dendy. There's nothing he can do. He will just die. R-Styles is burning. Butterfly doing enough damage. Storm jumps in. R-Styles is dead. Big. How the hell did he do that? Puppy. Now gone to Sprout. Dendy pulled back in again. Puppy. The man who saved everyone's life cannot save his own.
No healing coming up either.
EHOME.
And then the EHOME looking really strong. They're gonna go for the bot lane.
They're gonna get the kill list. Stars can get a massive hook. He's in position. He has the ulti. He gets the hook. He got a 3x7. The kill will go. But no! He gets the ball fouled out. X jumps in. 3x7 lives. And they get our styles. Dendy Delusion is chasing it. They will want the melee barracks. Hit the melee barracks. Who cares about Dendy right now? The melee barracks will get you a win. It will get you a 1-up and level this up. Arrow flies, misses on FCB. They want to get the top. Here we go. Our Styles will look for the horn. He gets A2-0. Now they're going to dive. He actually gets forced up back in again and pops the cheese. Light of Heaven's a pig. Arrow flies. Savage pops. Big trouble. 2 minutes in. Exit foul. They're looking for a kill. They've got one by Viper. Puppy is being brought down. Puppy is down. A2-0 finally dies. But it's going to be the cost of light to A2-L. You know the guy I'm talking about. Vengeful Spirit. Then against Quantize Sprout. He's trying to bring down 357, who is slowly wobbling away. GG from NAVI. EHOME level. It's a genocide. EHOME is celebrating right now inside the booth. There for a long time, but he had no support. Raw is there. Tinker's coming in though. He can pop off another rocket and laser. She actually get the kill on Light of Heaven, but there's a lot of people coming in. Light of Heaven forced back. Yes. Good Fisher! Locked in his place! Dandy and Puppy! They caught the off. Oh wow! What a big hit!
Still got Crystal. He's gonna go on X. Is he gonna get the kill? One more.
Yes, he does. Double kill. Windrunner's now coming down. Puppy takes the fall. PLT. Now also wants to join the fight. Styles, they should be able to kill him. The German tank is now cool down. They can bring him down. The Ravage is off. Shooky is still up. Actually time-lapsing in. They want to kill Xbox. He's the better one to kill. Dagger will slow them.
Dyer's bottom tower has been destroyed.
He's going to dive it. Dendy, the damage has got to come out from him right now. They will do the damage. There is enough for hit. I think Tinker came in. Big black hole. It's called PLT. Xbox holds in. Tinker gets the kill on Enigma. Xbox is still pushing that top tower, but the fortification goes. EHOME want this top Light of Heaven. Frost, damage, no deny. Weaver gets the last hit. Shackle shot on Light of Heaven. He's in too close. Weaver gets the high ground. The wave goes. Power shot as well. Styles goes in. There is no current. There is no current ultimate. Fisher comes off cooldown. It misses and actually blocks Weaver out. Marsh Machine following down. They will catch Styles out right now. Running towards the Rosh pin.
Well, what
Fisher,
shackle shot.
Rocket. Beautiful play there by EHOME. 7-8. Xbox with his ratings has come back again though. Puppy and Dendy, they're still here in the middle lane. And Weaver wants Puppy. Great Fisher. Great lock. The one charge. Man, will be enough. Black Hole gets A2-1. Puppy goes down. And PLT wants to harass him down. Shackle shot. Xbox again. Laser. Rocket. Dead. Not yet. Trying to run out. Weaver's getting no more. Fisher.
Radiant's
Not enough
bottom
time
tower is
though.
under attack.
Xbox wants to come, but he actually got one from the end. They'll actually defend this lined up. Oh, A2-0! He's found Puppy. He's found the ball. They found the shackle shot. They found the rocket. They found the NAVI. Xbox has hauled it in. He wants to go for CM. Now they go for A2-0. Ravage pops. Shaker's already dead. CM's trying to fall back. Weaver's actually killing people up from the back end. He's got a TD rune. No wonder he's wiping the team. Then he's going to die. Rockets pop in. Light of Heaven will be the next target. While still Spectra hunting the Radiant. ELT will be hunting Light of Heaven. He has his own TD rune right now. Spectra is actually still killing in the middle lane. PLT really is Light of Heaven. He gets the 2 triple kill from PLT.
And they're going to go
Styles, it's going to be a quad. It's going to be a quad. Will it? He's got a Weaver on him. I'm not just talking.
Forced up laser.
Give it to PLT, and he does. It's a quad. Still on that top lane. He has the horn. Weaver wave goes. I need to double check it.
Power shot spots it.
Yeah. They're going to go in. Will they get the shackle? They need the shackle. Only gets Light of Heaven for a very, very short time. Fisher as well. Light of Heaven's almost dead. Light of Heaven is actually not dead yet. Black Hole and Ravage. They chain up the 2. A2-0 pop. Black Hole still actually going. Is it going to get the kill? 3x7 still alive. We've lost Beastmaster, but there's actually 3 going down for EHOME. Tinker bites back in the game. He wants to get back. 3x7 on the run. There's the Josh, as well as the Radiance Burn. PLT still alive during this, but he is currently on the run. The Shooky comes off cooldown. He's got time to get away. is actually hanging outside. They need to pop the rocket. They need to pop something.
Roshan
Now
has fallen to the
PLT, he is
down.
there, the
Too
weak
late,
wave is
too
there.
late.
And he forced actually TP out. Light of Heaven as well as Xbox should get this
Radiant's
tower. Now the
bottom
TP
tower
score's going
is
to come
under
in.
attack.
Double TP. They think they want the kill. Yes. Gets the stun. DM locks in place. Light of Heaven throws the actors. Weaver's here as well. The shackle shot holding Xbox in place. PLT needs to damage him down. Will they get the kill?
No, not enough
A2O.
damage.
They're turning it around. They're actually attacking on Xbox. It's doing more damage to A2O. He's actually going to kill him. It almost does.
And test of faith.
No, it's Agate. It's the Agate's
Radiant's
immortal.
middle tower is
Top
under
shot.
attack.
Fisher. Tower still attacking on Xbox. It's going straight on him. Shackle
Radiant's
shot
middle
again.
tower
Hold
has
in
fallen.
place. XTB's in. There's the
bottom
laser.
tower
Rocket
has
needs to
fallen.
go. Light of Heaven still here. They've dealt with the Aegis. Now they've got Light of Heaven. Xbox staggers up on Weaver. They can spot where he goes. Rockets again. Xbox wants to kill. Dandy's come in. He wants the black hole. Ravage just pop. And CM will go down as well as ES. X1 TP out. He doesn't get out in time. Too many down. Tinker buys back.
And not only Tinkerbytes, but PLT, they're all back.
ES needs to Fisher. Does. Arstars hanging the tower. He will go down right now because PLT is damaging him. Xbox didn't too far. He's shackled and lasered. PLT do the damage. Spectre's on the run. It's not enough. Still chasing down. Navi very, very low on HP. PLT. Spectre goes down. He actually suicidal. What a shackle! It's got Arstars a puppy. Bendy is so low on HP right now. He's still not down. He actually does pop in the end. Weaver time lapses back out. 357 tries to run. Gets another shackle shot on Xbox. Gets back to the tower. How's our goal going? It just went 2,000k in favor of the Dire, but it's been a 4k difference. They can't get back in time. Fortification's going to buy them some time.
Radiant's
Our
middle
shots as
tower
well.
has fallen.
Marshal Machines is a double one that's popped off. It'll be very hard for Navi to push in right now, but they're still going to.
Yeah.
Xbox pops off Samantha.
Navi, this is the right time for Navi to do so.
It's a long time to come back. 357 tries to power shot, tries to damage down Xbox.
PLT is actually now back in as well.
There's a lot of damage being done to Xbox. He's just tanking the entire team at the moment. This is not exactly what he wants, but if he does pop, the Aegis will go with him.
And Light of Heaven.
Light of Heaven, the Chief, the Ravage pop. They got the kill, and they got black hole. It's got 357 got PLT, and now they all die with PLT. Manages the time lapse it out. Buyback not coming out by anybody yet. CM and Tinker, they're both down. Shackle on Art Styles. PLT got a lot of work to do.
Wolves is just back up on half HP and just got to tank the tower.
Angela gets frosted, and 357, who hasn't died a single time during this now, gets stunned again. PLT is back. He's trying to burn everybody up. He wants Puppy by the looks of it. He's sick of having no support there. Xbox is a pig. Tinker is back. The damage. They should pop the Aegis. It does pop the Aegis. They've got to kill Dendai in this time before he actually comes back to life again. Xbox is back. Dendy is just going to go down. PLT gets the kill.
357 should probably die as well as FCB.
Split in front. The roar on 357. Weaver wave goes back down again, but he does lose 2 of his supports. Xbox still alive. The mid is not gone yet. Tinker.
Only Tinker and Weaver back up. And they're going to go for the TF2 towers.
Master Machines. They're slow him down. Is their fortification. They're trying to save it. Trying to stop Xbox, and Arstyle's taking a lot of damage on that front line.
Taking the fall. PLT is not on full HP. They're just going to go for the meteor Rex. They're probably going to get it as well.
Master Machine's going to try and slow them down once again. Fisher trying to slow them down. PLT doing damage, but they're just going right on the melee racks. Xbox is taking it. TP support's going to come in. They need one more hit. They got one more hit. Tinker. They actually turn Xbox into a chicken. Rocket's top. Acts as well. Ravage. They got PLT. He's got time up now. He does! A2O's already dead though! Xbox the chicken, he might die! They want the 4 racks! Navi's gonna get it! There's only 2 up right now for EHOME! They will take out this range racks and fall back! FCB slowing them down!
And
PLT, they're going to go Rockets, Arstars, a lot of trouble, PLT should get the kill, get the kill, get the kill, not yet, Tinker dies, forced up through, there is no damage,
No Tinker, Wolf's going to go for double Rex.
Oh, this is going to be hard for PLT to hold it, he is still pushing Xbox back. 357, line of heaven, shackle shot, not chaining off quite well.
Dandy.
Dandy blinks in, they're just going to get the Windrunner. There needs to be a stun, there isn't one. Windrunner is
Radiant's
gone,
bottom
the mid
tower
pushing
is
through.
under
He can get line of heaven, one more hit.
No, he
Test of
can't.
fate. Again!
And double wreck that Maroon Wing.
Radiant's
Ulti
bottom
from the
tower. Radiant's
Earthshaker.
middle tower
Yeah, he's
is
trying
under
to still
attack.
bring down Xbox, and this is only just one attempt at him. We don't even talk about another push.
BKB.
Good fissure, they should be able to get Xbox now.
Yeah, well,
A2O on the defense, he can slow it down. The roar! Oh, they found our Windrunner again. A2O needs the fissure. Tide blinks in. He hasn't popped off the Ravage. Then will they get A2O? Ravage now pops, gets a double kill for him. Also Tinker called out. Tinker buys back in the game, but this is FCB running back. PLT pops the BKB. He wants to do the damage. He wants to bring down line of heaven.
double kill.
CM goes down.
This is already GG.
It's got to be Arsenal is currently a pig, but it's not going to be much longer. They will take out the tier 3 tower.
Dandy, not hitting anyone, but it does not even matter.
He's hoping to actually pull in
Radiant's
X.
top tower
X,
is under attack.
PLT, one hit away from death, 55 HP. Beast must take care of the mid.
Last digit 10 from PLB there, yeah. But they're just gonna hit on the meter rack and finish it.
Yeah, he's trying to bring down Puppy, but line of heaven comes in. The Roar's off stored in 5 seconds. The Weaver's already popped.
Radiant's top
X
barracks
tries to
has
attack. He does
fallen.
force up
Radiant's
the
top
attack, but
barracks
GG
are
is the
under
call
attack.
from EHOME.
NAVI, they take the game,
Radiant-
and they are only one win shot of
Radiant's
taking home
middle tower.
$1
Radiant's
million.
middle tower.
That's how these two teams play, and when they clash, we get ourselves the Dota 2 International Grand Final.
And Takaluji Orb in, and he's gonna go on A2O there.
Park Goldie's gonna hold him in place.
First level starter. And it's actually already dooming it.
Oh, storm jump! Move is on! The pull is here! Proper TP's in! Xbox will die.
It's more difficult to kill
Easier
him.
for him. Now we're going to have ourselves a little bit of fun. Bottom lane, TP support's going to come in and spot Debbie. If they're going to get the stun, Arsenal is there. Double impale. They're home. Oh, huge damage spaceship. Lich, big ulti.
So another pressure on top lane, and probably another kill going to come in.
A2O, wait for the roar goes. SK has to get the timing right for the burrow strike. A2O is almost dead. 357 just stands there. Then burrow strike. Light of heaven. X gets the pull on Deadeye and turns around when she's hiding on the Beastmaster. No test of fate. But Ulti wants to hold him in place. X is waiting for it. There is a Hawk just watching it. The greater Hawk's got vision around the back. Xbox going to jump in. They don't see him. Sandstorm instantly. Arsenal's in trouble. Move is on top. The slider already popped BKB though. He will not take the damage from it.
Test of faith, takes starters out. Beastmaster getting the kill on A2O. Now he's
Radiant's
Dandy
bottom
going.
tower is under
X
attack.
is being. Good stun there on Dandy. Yeah, 357 should be careful himself.
He might die. Sandstorm's still on cooldown.
He
He will
will
pop.
die.
Radiant should be up by about 23, 24.
Missing a lot of blasts at the moment there.
It's not going to help him. Probably is going to help him.
And Beastmaster getting another kill there on X. Storm actually taking the fall because of the dagger on Starter and A2 as well. Two very quick kills coming in for Navi.
We knew the kills are going to be quick, especially considering the amplified
Gonna
damage.
go for the next tower, or are they?
Are they going to be able to get one?
They
Oh, they spot A2O with Puck Goldie. It only is A2O. 357. All things done. Arsenal blinks in. Sand King's gone.
Two very quick kills there. FCB coming in support, but it's already too late. Navi are falling back.
Oh, FCB. He's in too far. Probably might have having a call out, but FCB is going to pop. This is going to be a rack. X has got amplified damage. FCB. Weaver wave goes out. They almost got the melee racks down. Xbox doing a lot of damage right now. FCB cast the doom on Arsenal. Big battle. 357 tries to run back out the other way. Sandstorms, but Puck Illusory Orb gets the kill. 2 down for EHOME. X is still getting a kill. Doom gets the double. Light of Heaven tries to retreat out. X has to jump up. Dandy is currently trying to chase him. Roar goes. A2O. Trouble. Light of Heaven still taking a lot of damage and burning up. Puck gets a double. He picks up the Storm Spirit at the back of play. PLT wants to bring down Dandy. He has no mana whatsoever, so he will pop in the end.
Well, they
do. There was.
Already too late. It's too late.
Has fallen to the lady.
That's what it's not of.
Slider gets stunned. They are caught. Doom on Slider. And in comes Storm Spirit. They pop the Storm Spirit, so the Aegis goes first. Epicenter as well. A lot of damage being done to Navi with the Lich Hold. He's still bouncing around. Light of Heaven's almost dead. From Weaver and Doom teaming up right now. Puck Still trying to push the Doom, the Prophet back, running up towards the high ground. Els wants to follow, 357 about to go down, gets the kill.
Super kill, we gonna make it the quad.
Prophet caught in the tree.
FCB came back, we can take ultra kill, we can go for rampage here.
If he gets it, it's on Doom. Slider will block, Slider will blow. FCB is gone, but Slider takes a hit. Entire team at EHOME is gone. Coming in. Doombringer needs to run. The face pops off. Arstars goes up. The splash is in. The Weaver Wave is going. The Raw holding in place. Puck walks in. And now the puck rolls. He holds A2O on PLT. Storm jumps in. A2O is almost dead. There is a very quick kill. He's still in the mix right now. X goes down. Everyone's dead by SK. And SK is about to forward. Complete genocide. EHOME is gone. The epicenter effect wears off. To $1 million.
And they will probably get it.
Now
they will. A huge lead. Last ditch effort of fortification.
NAVI just won $1 million. EHOME do take $250,000 in second place, but NAVI are the champions.
Congratulations to NAVI.
We took it very seriously.
To dive into game number 1 of the International 2 Grand Finals, East versus West. IG, the Chinese superstars, facing off against NAVI. This one, it's gonna be good. Might be about to clash. They spot each other out. And are they gonna fight? Do they wanna fight? They're both looking like they do. Void onto Dendi, back and forth they go. Then onto Chuan, who's gonna die first? Split Earth on 2, Dendi takes the ball. No, he blinks away. Dendi escapes, and now into Arsart. First blood, played by IG. They strike first, they want more. Light of Heaven, Split Earth will miss.
But you want to use spells on them. Sonic Wave, that's a big whiff, but the Song of Siren comes in. Do you still want to fight this? It seems like NAVI says, yes, we'll fight this anyways.
It's a level 1 vacuum. This is not an easy fight to take. Look at the Pulse Nova. Light of Heaven takes a fall. Net onto Chuan. Chuan steals that net, tosses it right back. No, Havos, you will not run away, he says. And there's your meld. Ferrari in a war of chase. IG will probably prevail. Everybody low, everybody living, and they're not done. They want Dendi, but Dendi wants him, and down he goes.
The entire enemy team, it's gonna be all up to him to start and initiate. YYF is running in, he gets netted, shackled, hex, every single spell being thrown, but he's gonna back out. And now Ferrari, he runs in the silence on Havos. Havos gets surged back out, Shackle and YYF, but Arzard, he's gonna go down. Hand of God is a little bit too slow, and Havos pops his Song of Siren, but Faith is killing them. They're burning everybody down. Puppy on the run. Faith, Towers focusing on him. Havos gonna go down as well. And now Puppy solo. One more board's gonna do the job. Right click, right click, right click. Dendi can't be saved. It's gonna be a team wipe. IG strikes again, 8-13. Another tower's gonna go down. IG, right now they look unbeatable. But for now, they turn attention to Dendi. Force that forward, telekinesis, splitter. Oh, he did change it, and of course, the nuke. Oh, nice gank here from IG. And that means it's gonna be a tier 2 mid.
Play that support Rubik, already as a 4-step, already as an Arcane Boots, and Night Stalker TA can be diving. And Ferrari goes, he wants Puppy, he changes his mind. Light of Heaven is the target. They get one, will they get more? The tower falls, and IG, we saw a 16-minute game number 1 victory in the winners bracket finals. Are we gonna see something similar coming out from them here? They're pressuring the tier 3 mid. They're not stopping. They're not backing up. NAVI, they have to react. IG, are they gonna fight? Where's that silence? Havos, not sleeping yet. Not sleeping. Now he gets silence. Havos will take a fall. IG, BKB up and so they get Havos. No buyback. Actually, he does have it. Not using it yet, but he's gonna have to soon, or they're gonna lose racks. They are basically forfeiting these racks right now. And IG getting really out of hand. Ferrari's TA leading the way. And Zoe close in tow.
Dark Seer back alive, but how much can he do? Oh, the pick on Puppy. Puppy's burned. He's done. The ward gets dropped down. Sonic Wave, not enough here. Dendi goes down. And at this point, 23 minutes in, the first racks of the middle lane, it's going to be going down rather soon. IG, they're just doing so much damage. Nobody's stopping them. The wards, they're not doing enough.
Right now, IG is a massive boulder rolling down a hill, and NAVI, there's another vacuum in. The Rax falls, escape from Ferrari, and that is so crucial. He's got the Aegis. NAVI on the other side, they didn't actually use any of their big items. There's the trap. Where's that silence? Havos splits with the images, but too much damage. It's too much damage. Havos takes the fall, immediate buyback, but it might be too late. It looks like Puppy gonna go down. Split Earth connects again. The support's doing big work. Diving. Ferrari, he's overextended. Slowed down. Havos, silence. Dies again. No ult. There's the ult, but not from the hero they needed. That Naga Siren sleep could never be delivered. Night Stalker says, no sleep for you. You're going back to base.
It seems like the answer is from IG. Sure, you could pick the Naga as well. We have the Night Stalker, we have the telekinesis from Tron, and that's all we need. And now the telekinesis again. One hit! Look at the damage! And Ferrari blinks in for a little bit more, but the Raxus will be going down. That's the second lane of Rax, and Puppy calls GG. IG will take the first game of the International Grand Finals. Level 6 Elder Dragon form from Dragon Knight will give you tower push. You have Leshrac, you have Chen. You are going to be pushing down. So easy Chen to use as Hand of God. I think Navi right now is fine, and they do sense it as well. They want to just push. This tier 2 is so important. They're diving past Dragon Knight. We talked about the Dragon Tail, the initiation range. Faith, he's dead. He's going to try to stun some and blows the Laguna Blade. No, he gets back. The Dragon Flames will get him. And now the tier 2 in big trouble. You can see that Chuan on the right side trying to set something up. Dendy is nuked down. Fable, telekinesis. Oh, he still has the dragon form. No, it is going to be the sleep. And now they're coming right back. The vacuum on everybody. Oh. Everybody's dying right now. Team wipe against IG. Navi in game 2. They're holding on. And they're going to take another tower.
Navi, they dropped game 1, and now they're looking poised to break the high ground. If there are buybacks on IG, they might even have to use them now. There's no glyph. The tower taking some big damage. The Ursa Warriors, or excuse me, the Wildkin War Chiefs doing big damage. There's the cheers for Navi. They want Rax. They want an earlier GG. 14-6 in full command of this game. And the Rax, it will fall.
Sitting at 1600 HP, Light of Heaven, you can see on the minimap, slowly walking in. Navi just setting up shop here. Dragon Form level 1 does extra damage to the tower, so he's leaving it at this point. Look at Havos just chasing everybody away. I don't think they will stop. Yeah, they'll keep going. They'll sense the advantage and keep pushing until IG taps GG.
Oh, there's a haste rune on Dendy. It will be used now. They got to be careful. There's a surge into a Naga Siren ultimate if they want to use it. Not using it yet, but at a moment's notice, it could go out. Chuan steals Riptide. Really not what you want because you don't have those illusions. Surgeon, Dendy, not going to go. Excuse me, not Surgeon, just haste. It's still telekinesis, pointing back. The Light Strike Array, it will connect, but Puppy is here. He should be okay. There's your son. Vacuum in. Wombo combo!
1 dead. 2 dead. Hand of God comes in right now. The third's going to be coming very, very soon. Ferrari and Brood running away. Havos has net soon. He finds Ferrari. Ferrari's dead. And now the Raxus. Oh, how did Leshrac die? It doesn't matter at this point, though. That's the Raxus. They're going down faster. And that's a GG. 19-minute GG. IG made it look easy in game number 1, but just as easily, Navi strikes back.
So it looks like it's going to be a solo mid Dragon Knight, a support really close to a pipe. Maybe they want to finish it first. No, they don't. In comes the Flame Breath. Vacuum back in again. And the Thunderdome. Arsart held in place. Kinetic Field. Puppy as well. 2 knocked down. Do they get more? Dendy in the middle of the fight. Can he be pulled back? No. Entangle on Havos. Resummon of the bear. YYF trapped in a sprout. He will be okay.
Our Naga can't be going for the sleep deny. He's going right in for it. Tower's very low. There's no setup to teleportation. That's from Arzar. He's going to be dropping down somewhere. He gets sent back again. Again, he gets sent back. And now the fight without Arzar. It's 5v4. Dendy's trapped in. He's right click. He's rooted. He's done. He's done. And now the tower goes. The tower's done. And now Zoe walks right in. The wards get dropped. YYF flow. Nice sprouter on 2. The ward's not being focused. Vacuum. Arzard. He's done as well.
Wow. Overwhelming the defenses of Navi. Crushing through them. IG now with the massive gold lead.
Everybody backs
quite
off.
bold. Blink in. They want to chase the bear. Leading the way. Glimpse back in. Look at the raid. And this is a disaster. Dendy, Malefist up. Entangled up. Will go down. 1,700 gold. And that's the opening they needed.
Yep.
So easy to find them with Glimpse.
Here we go without Dragon Knight for quite a while. They can just charge up this hill, and they will do so right now. The bear says, all right, I found you, finally. And the right click will start to commence. And what is the defense here for The
Look at
Radiant
that
team,
bear just
they have to
mauling.
sleep. Are they going to blow the sleep just to hold down defense? Net not going to stop the right click. The tower's going to go down. Vacuum back for Light of Heaven. Down to about half HP instantly. He's going to go down. Still no sleep from the Naga. Buyback here from the... Oh, there's a sleep. Dragon Ice back.
Where's the follow-up? Where is that follow-up? The wards get dropped. I really don't feel it's enough. They get the sleep off, but Chuan, Malphus on the Havos, Net on the Faith. Where's the damage? Vacuum in! Could be a huge black hole. Chuan, no mana for the black hole. Soul Ring on cooldown, but they don't need it. They don't need it at all. Light of Heaven, entangled. He bought back. He will die again. And that's got to be Rex. That just might be multiple layers of Rex. Glyph on cooldown. It's the last stand for NAVI. Are they going to drop down 1 to 2? Or is IG going to somehow mess this one up? There's the sleep, setting everything up. Chuan, BKB Black Hole available. Vacuumed in. Where's the follow-up? Where's the damage? The BKBs get popped. Ferrari looking for a kill. Queen of Pain fires out. Dendi dropping low. Faith dropping low. Havos mauled to death. Does he a buyback? Black Hole on Puppy. They catch him. There will be no steal. The GGs come out. And IG take it. Chuan, a big celebration for him. He jumps out of the seat again.
2 to 20.
Gets Tidehunter some levels. Naga safely in farm.
Whoa! Nyx Assassin. Bear right now, they're not going to get any more hero kills, but they will get this tier 2. And that will be the last tower for NAVI. There's very, very little structures left.
Doesn't really have many items. There's no battle fury on this Juggernaut. He's not really farming quickly. He comes in. Dendi wants to fight. Trap on Havos. YYF, not sure you want to focus this one. He's so damn tanky. There's the Impale. Puppy running back. Healing Ward gets dropped. Vacuum in on everyone. Illuminate splashes through. There's your burst damage. And are they going to fight or are they going to run? Nobody's can make up their mind. Puppy taking a lot of damage. Ferrari in the front lines. Telekinesis. And it looks like Zoe will be the first one to fall. Arsar gets 1. Arsar wants 2. He gets 2. No, he doesn't. Yes, he does. Ferrari falls.
How are they winning these fights? They are down so much XP, they're down so much gold, but somehow they find a way, and Roshan will be attempted. You gotta keep in mind that buyback was used on Ferrari. I do believe Naga also bought back earlier, and right now, the gold chart, it means nothing. The EXP chart, it means nothing, because NAVI is getting the Aegis, and they're making a comeback right now.
Uh-oh. Arsar, this is not your base. Probably don't want to be here, or maybe you do. He's level 11. He is going to be stalling here. Nice job by him, but it doesn't look like he's going to find it. IG is playing so solid right now.
Yeah, they're going to sustain a tower range. He's going to run right in. The Blink, Dendi. Blink Ravage though. Anchor Smash immediately. Dendi will have nothing to sell, and now the Shiva gets popped. Omni Slash. Where's the right click coming to? Nobody's focusing on anybody else, but now Arzard, he's going to be the first one to fall. TP out from Light of Heaven. Navi's got to retreat. How many will they lose? And I think he's going to lose one more. No TP on Havos, and he's going to pay the heavy price. IG picks up 3 free kills. Sure, the tower has went down, but that's just a small price to pay. Now IG will storm down, and that thing is gone. But the bear will be tanking on the front line. The vacuum here on Arzard, the net. He has a Ghost Scepter. Will he be using it? Just defensive nuke being dropped out on both sides. He's still in there.
Oh, they kill the bear. They might even go in here. The bear in the front lines. If it dies again, Navi is screwed. They have to fight this one. The bear taking a lot of damage. Impale into Ferrari. Vacuum in. The wall gets dropped. The wall gets stolen. Dendi steals it back. Illuminate as well. Where's that Ravage? It's cooling down. Light of Heaven running. Ghost Scepter used. Still surviving. Aegis pop. Illuminate again. Chuan. Ravage in 5, 4. And he's going to look to get it off. Will he find it in time? There's the sleep.
It cancels 2 TPs, and the Ravage will follow. No spin for Havos. Oh, Havos is going to get picked off. IG radiating with confidence, and Navi in dire straits right now. Their base is about to fall.
Picked up.
Assault Curious, is it? Yeah. Here
Well,
we
they
go.
already have one
Arzard's
on the
gonna
low
get
Druid.
initiated on the bot. Where's the Ghost Scepter? She pops up right now. Vacuum amongst the trees. Arzard's low, but he's popping so much pulse damage. The Blink, the Ravage. Where is it? Is it gonna be stolen? Nothing being stolen right now. The wall is gonna be stolen. Again, the wall's not doing enough at this point. Arzard said the sleep. It's on everybody. Is it gonna be a vacuum? Yes, you can bet there's gonna be a vacuum. Here we go. More AoE. Puppy's dead. Dendi trying to hold on. Ferrari, but look at the right click from Light of Heaven. He's trying to outcarry the entire team by himself, but it's just not enough. Naga Siren, triple kill. They can't. They're seeing that their war is getting denied. Maybe he's gonna kill Faith and then he's gonna go for it. He's chasing him around, but no, it's just too late. The sleep being used on Vos. He's got spin TP, but the net will kind of vacuum on everybody. And now, could it be the beginning of the end? The post-Nova damage, Ferrari dies, but so does Lone Druid. Arzar dies next. Havos out of mana, the Purge Blade. He's gonna go down as well, and that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Double kill on Darkseer.
He's trying to initiate. There is a gem on the ground, so it's gotta be very, very careful.
And there's a heart on Naga right now.
Oh.
They're never killing her.
The bear, look at the chop, chop, chop. 2 chop, and the bear is so low at this point. They see Puppey, Puppey, oh no! Puppey's gotta run, Omni Slash being used. How much damage has it done? Not enough. Gold Scepter, the ward gets dropped down. Oh, the Blade Mail being turned off. They won't right click. The Ravage number 1. Oh, the Sullen, Dandy, can he get off the Ravage number 2 Tron? No, he can't. No, he can't. They needed the Ravage. They got the Ravage. Navi's back. Somehow, they're back. They got the Aegis, and here we go, the bear running away. Where's the hero? The hero's so low, he's on the way out. But now Puppey, he's got no mana. He's trying to right click. Then he's got the Gold Scepter, but he's Purge. He's done. And Naga with the heart, full HP, with the Manta Sao. I think by herself, she's going right in. She's trying to win the game for her entire team.
She's got a strong back, and she's got a lot of arms here. This is a big army, but the TP in from Havos. You can't man fight against Havos, against Zoe. Zoe kills him off. Navi on their last legs. Desperation time for them. What can they even do at this point? If they had 5x, they would be using them. In comes Light of Heaven. YYF taking a lot of damage, but he's okay. TP in, vacuum in. Denny doing everything he can to bring his team back. Will it be enough? Light of Heaven dropping low. Do you want a tower dive here? Telekinesis on 3. Denny playing out of his mind, but I just don't know if it's enough.
Oh no, the Purge Blade keeping Light of Heaven locked down. So low, one more Riptide is gonna do it, but he's not gonna make it back to the base of Rex. They still stand, not anymore. The last right hit for Ferrari, the slap being used, and IG, they retreat. No more following at this point.
They probably don't want to fight in the base. Entangle into Zoe. Here we go.
The net, Light of Heaven, down to half HP instantly. The question is, does he have buyback? And the answer is no. Rav number 1, is it stolen? It's not, yes it is. Dandy, no, he gets hit by the second one. And no, Naga Zoe, he's trying to fight everybody out. Volt's right-clicking away, but he can't take everybody. Chuan's low, but Navi players are dying. 3's dead. GG's called. GG is called. IG is your champion for International 2. They're going home with a million.
Going wild.
Oh.
Everyone hugging the Chinese flags come in. The pride on this team, the composure on the big stage. They take down the defending champions, and they come out and they are celebrating. The flags being waved, hugging Navi. Respect between these two teams.
There we have it, Invictus Gaming winning over Navi, 3-1, the champions here. All right then, guys, so from myself, Nebula, Gods, and Ice Frog here at the panel, congratulations once again to IG, your champions of the International 2012 Dota Championships.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of the International 3! NAVI versus the Alliance. The Alliance yet to drop in a set in the entire main event, undefeated through the group stage. They will even allow Bulldog to pull some camps to secure a really fast Midas, and it's a clockwork for S4. S4's really playing well in this middle lane, just constantly using the cogs, burning Dendy's mana, preventing him from being aggressive, but it's bottom lane where they've gone in on Funnick. He's dropping pretty low. There's another Rocket Barrage. There's still a dust here. It's first blood, and it goes to the Alliance. But with the dust that should be on the Wisp, yeah, there still is a dust charge. If they try to go again, it could go south, but here they go. On to Ake, DD for S4. Ake dropping fast, he's gonna fall, but S4, he's found Funnick, now tethered, blown up by the Ake creep, fighting from beyond the grave. Now Kuroki, sprouted, locked in place, but here comes Big, bad Dendy, but no, it's too much damage from Loda. 3-1.
There's no push in the mid lane. Perhaps we're going to see
right
a Gale.
into mid. Here we go.
Okay,
they're looking for two.
Oh,
Hook to fly. They've caught Puppey as well. Callout's coming in. Dendy's down. 6-1. Alliance already out of control. Barreling down the middle lane. The Roche is dropping fast, but Dendy wants to contest. He's coming in with Firefly. Are we going to see an Aegis steal? Roche is low. Not dead yet. They're backing off. They're going in. He can't make up his mind, and now it's too late. Firefly's over. S4 back into the pit, covering his team. Roche to fall. It goes to the Alliance. The Aegis on the Loda, and now a hook on a Boast. He's overstayed his welcome here. Swapping in Kuroki. Kuroki says, "Get me out of here, man!" And he can't. He'll fall. It's a headlong retreat now. Bulldog teleporting forward, creating another base of attack. Now a call down to Fly. They've lassoed Bulldog. He's still alive though. He's not even dying. 3 dead. No track kills for Navi, and they're not going to get any. Make it 4. Navi down 2-11, and they're going to GG.
Oh my god.
GG.
16-minute GG, and they're going to get that final last kill. Alliance just dominating Navi.
They're just more efficient than you, and then they beat you. They're a cold-blooded machine. That's the story of Alliance this tournament. Now, well, it's going to be a Beastmaster for them. So Navi's not completely screwed by this, but they are slowed down. Right now...
Oh, mid lane here. Looks like we have a tether in against S4. He's dropping low. Couple more hits going to do it. Magic stick up, and he's going to... No! He does not survive.
Navi. They're not done yet. Kuroki's going to fall. 1 for 1. Bulldog standing strong. But Navi, they needed a good start after that last game. Now a Gale.
Gale's going to hit, and they're going to right kick some, but nobody's going to come in.
He should be fine.
Wow,
this
Axis
is too far to dive.
Has a long
No,
cast.
maybe not.
Oh, it's going to hit.
Not enough. Not nearly enough.
Trying his best to put on some grubby impression. There you go. Win-walk kills.
Oh, man. Stealing the neutrals. Now a Haunt's coming in. There's some sort of engagement about to break out. It's going to be Ake. Oh, pulled in. Now in trouble. Dendy pulling him far away. Not dead just yet. And Loda just farming top. They've lost a bat. They could lose a Venom soon, or a Beastmaster soon. S4 on the run. Dendy leading 3-2. He's really diving for this. He will back off. Navi, it's 3-2.
Tanner coming in the back line here. Wisp balls in your face, S4. And Funnick picks up yet another kill. I have to remind you, Funnick started on the top lane and had no help. He's level 4, 6 minutes in.
If they knew he was here, they would have already come for him. So he knows they don't. In comes Funnick. They've got track. It could be a 4-hero track kill. Funnick, he's got the set. Bulldog's been greedy, and his greed will be punished. No relocate yet. Are they not going to use it?
They don't need it.
Don't even need it. Now a smoke, they're spreading to the winds. They've gone in mid as well. Last one, S4. This is getting totally out of control. Hastrun or not, S4 will fall. Navi are rolling through the Alliance. Another track kill. EGM on the run. He's gonna fall. 8-2. It's a good old-fashioned beatdown.
Oh, Navi setting up shop in front of the tier 2 tower. They are just rolling so hard. The goal advantage. S4 generally one of the best solo mid Europe. He is 0-5-0. He is not doing a single thing in this game so far.
That to a large extent. Track goal. Here we go.
Here we go.
Relocate. Hello, Mr. S4. Say hello to Slapchop. Havost is here. S4. Roar. Is he gonna live? He's still alive. Unbelievable. Still he stands. He's not dead yet. EGM might fall. One more swipe. He gets the kill. Meanwhile, on the middle lane, they're diving Bulldog. That's a track kill. That's for 3.
Funnick's going to get picked up by Loda here. And Alliance,
he's looking for the turnaround, but Puppey's got Black Hole. He's got Malefice. Is he going to unload? Not yet. Oh, there's a few heroes here. Familiar's coming out, and Alliance is going to back off. But that's a lot of wasted time. Meanwhile, middle lane, here comes the relocate. You gank us, we dodge it and gank you twice as hard. Bulldog will fall. And Navi in full control of game 2.
S4 drops a Beastmaster Roar, but he has no backup here. Tether movement speed forward here. Couple more rights, it's gonna do it. Havost finds himself a double kill. A Soul Kira is finished in 16 minutes. What is this farm?
He is richer than God. He's hardly had to fight, but now if he wants to, he most certainly can. Dendy forcing forward, really wanting to dive a 2-hero Gale, but I don't think it's enough. In comes the stun. EGM, 1 stun, 3 swipes, and he's down.
My God, Navi is rolling so hard.
Navi, BKB coming soon for Puppey. They're not going to wait. Havost in the front lines. To the lines he goes. He'll start hitting the tower. The pressure is here. They will have to respond. The Familiars try to stun. One falls in doing so, and they just don't stop. They'll back off.
they'll reset, they'll reload. Dendy with a Yule Scepter. Whenever Navi wants to pick a fight, they can, and if Alliance does not defend now, they will start losing their first lane of racks.
Oh, bit jump in against S4. He gets pulled back out, and S4 is going to get focused so hard that he does not know what him. Meanwhile, Hobos 1v4 deep in the base. He does not care. Immediate buyback. Yule Scepter back up. Can we get a Black Hole? Yeah, no, Black Hole. S4 drops his world first. They want Bulldog. Bulldog chasing in. Yeah,
Alliance,
Bulldog.
they just can't stand against this level of damage. Puppy's still hunting. Stun out Ake. They don't even need the Black Hole. It's a rout. It's a retreat to the fountain. They'll find S4. S4's dead in a matter of seconds. 4 to fall. They're farming Alliance in their own base. This is the most one-sided game that the Alliance has lost in this entire tournament. 20 minutes in, 20 kills. The gold lead 30,000, and it's GG! Solo mid Rubik, something different is coming from Navi.
If you think about it, Solo mid was actually not bad against Bat Rider. Well, level 6 is coming quite soon. I mean, generally the timing for level 6 on the mid lane is around this, although the harass, the root comes here.
No tether. Dendy's in trouble. He's got nowhere to run. He's gonna be the first blood. The Bulldog root does it.
Yeah, we're talking about Dendy leaving his lanes when he gets level 6 for a relocate. Ganks is making it happen right now on the bot lane. Kuroki, there's a leap. They want Aki first. Toss him back. One-man stand against Loda. Loda dropping low. They're going to focus him down. That's 2 kill going to Navi. We expected the rotation. Here it comes, and Dendy strikes fast.
That gold graph that looks like it's Navi's favor will instantly go the other direction. Here we go. Leap onto Havos. Trapped in the jungle. Sentry Ward's prep. They found him, but Dendy wants to bring him home. No, not relocating yet. Turning around. Throwing out the stun. It's a trap. And S4 will fall. Navi were ready. They were prepared. Alliance thought they had him. There was no, even with the Laguna Blade, it just wasn't enough damage.
Very, very important counter gank here. And Dendy now have both traveling as a pack. They're thinking about relocating. If they see anybody, they will see EGM on the mid tower. Oh, EGM, you thought you were safe. You are never safe from Dendy. A ton of damage. And now Navi deciding to go into the Roshan pit. I mean, Firefly is down, but it's back up now, and you gotta expect him. Here we go. Both's being pulled out here, and there's nobody helping him out except a relocate. Can Dendy bring him home? He's not doing anything just yet. Both's still very tanky. Dendy walks into it. Oh no.
They're still raging on. Kuroki to fall. 2 dead. Now they're on the run from the backside. Comes Fronic. Laguna Blade as well. That's 3 for 1. Alliance, where there's a will, there's a way. 4 for 2. And haunting of both. He's gonna be a tough kill, but there's your arrow. Loda is sniping them all. Cannot miss. Will not stop. That's a team wipe. Give them 5, 4, 1, and now directly into the Roche pit. And look at this. They're just gonna keep on taking trades because they have the Lone Druid Bear, which hits like a truck. The tier 2 bottom's gonna fall. Now they have to defend mid, but S4, he's got a Blink Force. He's got a Lasso as well. Dendy will be essential to keep him safe. The tier 3 mid falls. There's no glyph available. In comes the bear. They're looking for a root on Havos. The bear's damage being stolen. S4 leaps in, grabs Funnick, but can't kill him off. He's low. He's not dead. No damage to bring him down. BKB from Funnick. Navi standing strong, but they lose him. Loda snipes the kill. The bear's dead. Soon to be resummoned. Puppy falling fast. Loda with a DD. Blinking. He's starting to hurt. That's 2 down. The Alliance not dead. Turning it around. Havos in trouble. Chain stun City, but he gets a 2-hero stun. He's gonna turn it back the other way.
Havos right-clicking for as well. He's gonna get EGM as well. That's a triple kill, but Aki says skill cast, baby.
Team wipe for Alliance. They completely win the fight. 7.5k gold. This is really a slugfest. The analysts wanted a closer game, and we're getting one. And here we go. Havos in the front line. They found Aki, but they relocated forward. Kind of wasted, but they will get the kill. Not really ideal. Now Aki just says, okay, I'm buying back. Lasso though, stolen by Kuroki. He'll find S4. S4's dead. Now they relocate a few steps away. Dendy's low. Dendy's not dead. And Havos is on the hunt. No, stunned, isolated, can't finish the job. Bulldog cleaning up on the backside. He's not been focused yet. And now he might find Funnick. Where's that bear gonna go? Nothing just yet. Now he's on the run.
Amro in a little bit of trouble.
There's a haste run on Dendy. Uh-oh, Lumi. Uh-oh. Bear's gonna drop. He's gotta resummon. Are they gonna fight? No, another bear death. More gold into Navi's pocket.
Navi's gotta try to get something done right now. Gotta focus at Rex. Bat Rider dead for about 20 seconds. S4, does he have buyback?
No buyback.
Yes, he does.
No,
yes,
he already used it.
Used it. Cooldown.
Already used it. Cannot buy back. There's no glyph here either. It's all up to the bear, and if the bear dies, it's dead for a good minute and a half. But an arrow nails Havos. Where's the follow-up? There's a Dendy relocate soon, and he just can't really be damaged here. That overcharge starting to kick in, and in the
bash,
end,
roots. Oh my God! Funnick's just gonna melt. Here comes S4. He finds Havos. Havos is gonna get focused as well. Dendy does not get the relocate out. They want more. The arrow. Oh no! It does not hit. S4 says, "I'll clean up, no problem." And that's yet another base defense. This Rax is just immortal for Alliance.
Sweden's finest are standing strong. The Alliance, 17-14, leading in gold. The experience now heavily their way, gold even. But this Roche will break the game open. One good lasso could just spell doom. There's only buyback on Havos and Funnick. In comes Havos, looking for a stun. It's gonna hit, but it's very far away. S4 not an easy target now. Still chasing. Arrow to fly. Loda nails it again. Where's that lasso? Baiting out the BKB. Havos slapping and chopping, but not finishing a hero off. And now his BKB ends. He's on his own. Lassoed and pulled back into 4, but tethered up. It's up to the bear. He's got himself stunned. Oh no! Havos is gonna fall.
Oh no, Havos getting caught out. Now Dendy being chased as well. They're not going to get the kill. Just a buyback coming out from Host. Dendy tethers backward here. We'll reset and reload here, but Alliance getting every advantage right now.
They just forced out a double buyback.
The element of surprise on your favor, on your hand, but smoked up here from Navi. They
Arrow
want to go
to
for
fly.
a pick.
Not sure where it is right now. It looks like Navi coming in. Havos channeling a stun. We'll see the bear, but he wants a hero. Relocate as well. Nope. Lasso's going to be there.
They find
now.
S4.
S4, no. BKB. He gets caught yet again. The stun's there. Loda, age is soon to expire. No Manta driven back. No buyback on the Bat Rider. Very far away. Is this 2 lanes of Rax, Lumi? Could this even be game? There's no glyph here.
I mean, this
Alliance are going to have to find, they're going to have to really muster their courage. They have to find a good fight. It's tough. Remember Havosta's overcharge. This ain't your average Alchemist. This is a very buff one. And in they go. Hard to kill. Kuroki with the blink, the lift. Ake caught. Navi finding the pickoffs. This could be game. 2 lanes of Rax soon to fall. Loda though, driving them back. Starfall's there. Something stolen. The bear, man fighting out with a boast. Loda locked in position. Does not give 2 hosts. Then the arrow comes. Another blade.
Again, Kuroki just connecting. Lina melts. The Rax melts. Loda trying his best to hold off whatever he can, but Havos just does not care on the front line. That second lane of Rax. S4 is back, and I think that's time to get the hell out for Navi. They got exactly what they wanted. Havos says, no, I want more. I'm going to just storm down and get the mid-Rax.
Give me a range Rax as well. If you're not buying back, you must not have it, he says. And in they go. Kuroki, another leap. This time a BKB from S4, but he's not using it to fight. Now, they grab Loda. He gets 4 staffed into the fray. Lifted up, dropped down, and dead. Loda has fallen, and the Swedes are in a headlong state of disarray. Navi on the brink of being 1 game away from taking the entire tournament. Remember, if Navi do die, they've got a buyback relocate available. So they really have 7 heroes here. They really do have an Aegis in this fight. And in they go. It could be 3 lanes of Rex. It could very well be game. Alliance might be trailing for the first time ever in this series. Here we go. Funnick falling fast. The tether stun's there. Test 4, lassoing Funnick. Funnick will fall, but EGM's been caught, and EGM is dead. Havos is merciless. That's 3 lanes of Rex. That's probably game. He's got the buyback. He's still alive, and Alliance are on their very last legs.
Then the overcharging, blocking damage, earning himself. Havos is immortal. They disarm, and they're going to keep on right-clicking. Havos still alive. How is this man alive?
Finally, he'll die, but he buys back. Dendy will too. They're coming right back in. Actually, no relocate. They do lose a few. They lose 4, but that's mega creeps.
That is disarm against the bear. When you rely so much on a single target, deal that damage, and obviously...
And a divine.
Oh,
they're going for it. I love it. Alliance showing some real cojones in this match. They've got to win this fight. Loda has a DD as well. This bear will absolutely murder anything. Bears win games. Will it win this one? There's a glyph on Navi. There's a buyback on the Wisp. Arrow not going to accomplish anything. In comes the bear. In comes S4. He's found Funnick. In comes the boat as well.
Disarm against the bear. He's not doing anything. Funnick survives. initiation. Hobos
The
says,
bear!
I want the bear!
rapier!
I want your Aegis! Thank you very much!
NAVI are gonna cut Alliance's head up down the middle lane. GG! They started this series off 0-1. They started this series off looking like they had no idea what they were doing. And yet here they are, leading 2-1.
Shadow Demon, but generally Shadow Demon and Rubik don't work well together. They're both setup heroes, they don't have much damage. AoE from these supports, and they both are highly dependent on level 6. Not going to be an easy nut to crack. They'll go in now, though. They hit him. Funix coming as well. Could be a first blood to NAVI. S4 falling fast. Not going to have a fast start. He is going to drop. NAVI, once again, a first blood going their way.
Dyer's
Sitting
bottom
back. He's
tower
rotating
is
into the
under
lane.
attack.
We'll see some additional support coming soon. It's coming from Ake. He's jumping in, looking to go. He's got a Nova. Not cast it
nice
yet.
stalker.
S4
On the prowl, but lifted up, thrown in. Coil as well. Here's your call down. Loda unloading the damage. 2 to fall. Make it 3. Out NAVI in a headlong retreat.
And Night Stalker's so alive right now, trying to get the slow. He does find it, and Funnick trying to fly off the cliff. Not going to be as we see EGM picks up a triple kill on the Wisp. Well, that's its level 6 if he ever needed one.
Meanwhile, Dendy, though, he can make a play here on S4. The silence is there. Can't
Double
use-
damage,
No,
S4.
Dendy's going to go down. It's a team wipe.
He's only strong half the time, right, in theory, but
Mid lane, Bulldog's in trouble, now an Alp stun. They're really diving for this. They've got to live. Kuroki coming in. It's 4 heroes mid. They do get Bulldog, but Ake's TP'd in. He's got a Frostbite, holding the most in position. Hello, S4 coming in. Tether's there, relocate from EGM, and Dendy's on the run. S4, how far will he go for this? How deep will he dive? He finds another kill. Dendy did not port to his orb and will fall. You can use one hero while you focus another. We've seen other Night Stalkers, the standard build is
they
earned
see
into
Hobos.
BKB. Here we go, though. They found a Bose. It's nighttime of Bose, and Night Stalker's on you. Relocate comes. Hobos to fall. Instantly he melts. Down again. He's pressuring top, though. He's looking to force this. I think Alliance, if they just get a buyback out from NAVI, you just back off and you keep on farming.
well, the one thing that they have to be careful about is Funnick. If Funnick gets a Blink, Lasso, and then Force Staff, there is
Here we go.
no way.
Hobos coming in. Alliance, they don't have a gem. Actually, they do have a gem on EGM. S4 just doesn't care. He gets stunned and he keeps on rolling. There's no glyph. This tower's falling soon. Kuroki, something stolen. There's
Lasso,
a
Force
blink.
Staff backwards. You gotta kill EGM quick, and they will not.
Back.
The mech coming out, the call down comes down. Hobos trying to right click, but he just does not do any damage. S4
Double
melting.
kill for Loda. 3 on the deck. Hobos not going to win this fight. Not against Alliance. Their full might unveiled. They take 4. They only lose 1. This is Rax. This might well be game. 16-4. 25 minutes in. NAVI getting smashed.
Media racks. In fact, Dendy trying to make some play. Dreamcoat used Lotus dropping low, but lifesteal and armor, as well as HP from the BKB says no prob.
Yeah, that was a really nice play by Denny. Yeah, I mean, actually, they did kill her there, but it took so
that's right.
long.
Yeah.
It's like, is it really worth it? Probably not. S4 in the front lines. He's got the gem now. BKB off cooldown. He's got a haste as well. If NAVI got to run, they're screwed. They already are, but here we go. There's 3 minutes to go on this Aegis. Silence thrown out. Funnick jumping in. Does catch EGM. EGM, no buyback. If he gets caught, could be bad. Low, but max up. Puppy just gets smacked down. This puppy will fall. Dendy next. S4 out of control, and it looks like possibly the end. 3 dead. Double buyback from NAVI. Just giving too much ground here. Dendy leaping in, jumping out. Still no reward.
They got some chain stun, they got some lift. Kuroki trying to fight against everybody. Kuroki though can't tank it left. Lotus dropping low as well. That's a 2-man coil. They want Ammo Bulldog, but Lotus gonna get dropped.
They spent a lot to defend this. A lot of buybacks
Another
here.
buyback coming out here. Ammo Bulldog gonna get focused. Navi's gonna make a successful
Oh
defense.
no! Loda's alive. Can they lock him down? They need a stun. Nothing there. He slept. They prep and they wait and they get the gem as well. If NAVI hold, now it becomes a big fight. But Hobos falling fast, not dead yet. There's no Fiend's grip. Now Loda tries to run. Oh wow! I think they might actually do this. There's a Wisp relocate. Too late. Loda's dead. 21-9. NAVI hanging on for dear life. He's going to start chipping away. He's very hard to deal with. The racks, the tier 3, all in jeopardy as the tier 3 melts. Still, there's cheese on S4. Can they really bring him from 0 to none? If not, he's got 2 lives. Loda's got 2 lives. Bulldog's got buyback, so give him 8 heroes in this push. And now, well, a leap away by our bat. Funnick not ready to go. They lift S4. Very hard to go on him. Remember, he's got cheese. And still Alliance standing strong. The glyph's been used. The tower's about to fall. They nuke and then silence Funnick. Now the tier 3's down. Funnick out of this fight for quite a few seconds. The tier 2, the Rex is gonna fall. Loda's taking it. Now those backstab on Bulldog. He's gonna drop. On to Funnick, last way up Loda, but Loda is still alive. He's still got a Satanic. Avost is hexed, and Avost will fall.
S4 and the rest of team triple buyback coming up from now. Quad buyback. They need to make something of this happen. Dandy finds a 2-man coil and they're gonna go right in Funnick. Oh, he's
silenced up. Relocate here. Loda still got BKB. Bulldog will fall though. I think.
No, he's still
not
alive.
dead yet. Avost buyback into death again. And S4, he's gonna chase. The other dead. Alliance, the Swedish monsters. They force a game 5.
Credit to Avost making something out of nothing because that backstab took Alliance out of their comfort zone.
Alliance, their final chip on the table. It's all in on this Loda last pick. What's it gonna be?
Chaos Knight for the final game.
And here we go. It's tense.
Oh,
this is a tough matchup. They're trying to force this first blood top. It's not gonna happen though. Kuroki in the end will back off.
Yeah, so
bottom lane. Avost on the run gets pulled into a tether. He's channeling a stun, but he's been locked in position. Dropping fast, not dead yet. Loda's low. Loda is gonna die.
Avost drops the first blood. Amber Bulldog going for the kill right now. Tether to break the trees. Tango up here by Avost. He's got a juke.
He's got
low. Charging
low.
of a sun.
Is he really gonna do it?
Oh my God!
He might get
going for the kill. Is he gonna get it? Avost gets the double kill. My God! Avost is simply too damn good.
1v4. He finds 2. 5 heroes mid for Navi. They love to fight early. They love to fight constantly, and they're hunting S4. There's a blink, a lasso as well. Locked in place, and just look at it melt.
Oh, Aki, you're in the wrong neighborhood. One more trap's gonna do Malefice on top. They're backing off because there's a huge backstab from Loda. Oh, EGM's gonna get. Oh, there's the kill. And now Loda in huge trouble. Can they have traps? Can they have stun? Meanwhile, Loda somehow finds a double kill. The stun comes out. Aki.
Back into the fight.
But it's a 2-second stun. Ake still alive. Kuroki on the backline trying to get the right claw. The zap from Kuroki. They're not done just yet. Dandy trying to get the Mel Strike. He finds it. Kuroki.
Dandy. Out of his mind right now. In comes S4. There's a stun from Avost with his dying wishes. Dandy though will fall. And immediately the Alliance replies. But they do buy back on Loda. A costly defense for them. Meanwhile, Aki and S4. Puppy's gonna find a mid, but is it Puppy who gets caught or mid? But S4 just walked into a gank party. Here's your relocate. Here we go.
Oh, Black Hole still ready to go. Kuroki's dropping low. Oh my God, hit so hard. Avost trying to find a kill. Meanwhile, Dandy trying to focus on S4. S4 dies again. The relocate goes back out. Loda says, where's my bus home? Where's the bus? Because Dandy is dropping big Mel Strikes.
And NAVI are pulling away with this game. Bulldog caught. Bulldog will fall. Triple kill for Dandy.
Dandy looking for more. He got Mel Strike Funnick. Oh, what a tether away by EGM. But the trap will hit. No, he will not. EGM will survive.
If Navi win this game, they will be the first team in the history of Dota 2 to win 2 internationals. They might even go for it. Remember, they've got Acid Spray Max.
They got Meld.
They've got Meld. Yeah. And they've got the vision superiority with Firefly. So I think Navi can just take this. Alliance are going to have to fight. No Blink on S4. No Aegis shenanigans easily available. It comes down to a relocate gank. It comes down to vision. Will they get it? Trance into the pit. Navi bringing down Roche fast. S4 prepping the jump. Firefly's there from Funnick. Not gonna let him go in easy. Relocates there.
Black Hole! Loda gets caught here. Where's the physical damage? There's nothing. The Black Hole gets canceled. Where is Dandy? Puppy's dropping low. Puppy's dead. But S4's dead now. 2-man sprawl on top. Loda still racking everybody away.
Dandy is still alive. They can't stop him. EGM in a whole world of trouble. He's gonna live. But the way lies open. Bulldog TP's in.
Relocate TP with buyback. CK's here. Dandy, get out of there.
He wants to fight. He wants to fight.
There's no detection. There's no
EGM,
detection.
no, he came by his lonesome.
Oh, trying to get out to left, but the stun's gonna hit. And my God,
Jams it in. Blows him up, and now Roshan. How do they fight it? They've used so much to contest this Rosh. The buyback on Wisp, the buyback on CK. Now Funnick wants to go again. Firefly's up, Loda, EGM. If they die again, they've got no buyback. Dendy muscling forward. Will it matter though? Dendy's here, and Dendy is ready to fight. Rosh dropping fast. He's not in the pit. Alliance heading on.
Oh, Ake trying to do something here. Volt's dropping low. Ake's gonna drop as well. And Dendy, he's doing way too much. Nobody's actually focusing him. Dendy perhaps trying to right-click on Loda. Down to about half HP backline here. Admiral Bulldog getting focused. Meanwhile, Dendy is just cleaning house. EGM comes on the right side, trying to help us out. Like Hiroki gets picked up. Flamebreaker on 3. Funnick's trying to survive. Sprout giving vision. And Admiral Bulldog trying to get a kill on Funnick. Firefly on the low ground. He's gonna be fine. He will have a Blink Dagger up very, very soon.
Still Roshan stands. This time, Dendy wants to go in. While that's happening, Batrider's back to the pit. It's low. There's no black hole. Is there a way to steal this? S4 looking to leave. Rosh is low. Can he grab it in time? Dendy backs off. BKB's up. On the backside, Funnick falls, but EGM will as well. And now, Roshan just with a sliver of HP. If Dendy gets this, they might not be able to stop him.
S4, TP back in here, and he bashes. There's a stun on Dendy. Dendy's dropping low. Roshan.
S4 picks up the Aegis. Alliance is still in game 5.
Back in the mid lane, Loda looking for a chase. Puppy barely gets away. Kuroki barely gets away. 22-19. Navi's gonna try to take Roshan once again, but they got burned there last time.
Remember,
they gotta be careful.
Puppy does have that BKB, but always the Scythe could pose trouble for him, and he's on the high ground. He's in a very bold move. Roche dropping fast. No reaction from Alliance, so they just give this up. They're still not committing. Now, they found S4. He's the key to their success in these fights, and he does die. He's got a buyback, but it's too late. Roche is dead. Puppy moving forward. Aegis to Navi, and now it's time to see what they're really made of. They're pushing in mid, and they may just force the high ground.
Great split push coming in from Admiral Bulldog, trying to pressure top.
I don't know if it's fast enough.
It's not. Tier 2 is going to drop in the mid lane very quickly. I think Navi, they want to go high ground. They see the victory. They need to claim it. 33 seconds. If they can force out a buyback from Puck, that's an extra. There's a buyback. There you go.
Do they back? They're sticking around mid. They really want to fight. They're going to stay on the high ground. They pop the mech. There's their trap deployed. Meanwhile, the Alliance pushing the top lane, pushing the bottom lane, but the tier 3 mid falls. Navi going for the mid ranks, dropping it fast. Alliance, no sign of wanting to defend. S4 is here. Ake baits out a stun. Navi not finishing the racks yet, but they've lifted S4. He just bought back. If he dies, that could be game. Blinks away. They take the racks.
All TP. TP quick right now. S4 is going to try to cancel as many as possible. He'll cancel 3. My God. Funnick's going to try to TP, but he's going to defend against everybody. Meanwhile, Loda working on the melee racks on the bot. Reality Rift. Oh, Funnick, you are getting stomped hard. He's going to get back out, but the racks in huge trouble. They will defend.
Alliance out maneuvering. Navi have almost taken 2 lanes of racks.
Loda.
That's 2. That's Kuroki. He's dead. Kuroki's down. Loda, Alliance, the kings in the north.
Lane, Admiral Bulldog hexes on Funnick. Funnick's going to go down as well. Oh my God, Alliance.
They're doing it. The Alliance is doing it. 2 lanes of racks. It's so hard to come back now. Navi, they've got it.
Not done yet. Havosis Loda, can you drop that stun?
EGM.
Oh, BKB, TP. Oh my God. EGM's gonna try to TP as well. We need a Malefice. We will get a Malefice.
Navi not 100% out yet, but they're up against Profit. They're up against Relocate. They're down to racks. The gold, the experience, so even. It comes down to buybacks. It comes down to who pushes faster. You look at the buybacks. Everyone's got one except for S4. He's still dead. He won't have a sight. Man, Lumi, what a play. 3 hero Dream Coil wins them 2 lanes of racks. Without that, they lose a racks and they don't get one. This racks, the tier 3 had just fallen. The racks was still at full HP. The bottom racks was sitting at 3/4. S4 despite getting completely crushed mid lane, is showing why he's respected as one of the very best, if not the best solo mids in the world. Not necessarily for winning his lane, but for his mid-game decision-making.
It was amazing pressure being played on the both side lanes by Alliance. It forces a quick rotation from Navi, and I think Navi, perhaps they panicked a little bit. They're saying, we need to defend our base, and they TP right in front of the Alliance base, and of course, they got Dream Coil canceled, so Navi cannot make any more mistake this game. Havos, Invis on the mid lane, he says, can we get something going?
They're going on Loda now, Loda.
No BKB this time.
He's dropping fast. There's a black hole from Ruby. No, there's not. It's on cooldown. Unable to use it. Loda low. Armlet toggling on. He's still got BKB. He's baiting this with buyback. EGM's low. EGM not dead yet. Loda standing strong. And Blake's Funnick caught by the tether stun. He might end up being in trouble. EGM running, but will get caught. Loda as well. Do Navi go throne? Do they do it right now? Is it all in?
They don't have enough damage to throw him right now. Keep in mind that Admiral Bulldog pressuring in the bot lane as well. Navi, I think they have to back off. No, they said we want to go in. Havos, no BKB. Nice ghost after blocking the stun, but he gets lifted. EGM, oh no, Akin, you draw. Oh, what a crit!
Dandy unloads, but it's Bulldog going for the throne. There's no glyph. They must defend.
Oh, S4 is going to try to jump to the right side. He won't make it there, but again, Bulldog trying to get the Rex. Puppy's here. He's got to drop the Malefice, but he has to respect the Hex as well. Admiral Bulldog could just Hex him and kill him.
EGM, he's still alive. He's baiting them all. Bulldog still working on those tier 4 towers. Alliance losing 2, but they get 1. Gem hits the deck. Still, the creep's pushing in. The base might soon fall. It's coming down to the wire. Bulldog, cat and mouse with Puppy. The tier 4's in jeopardy. Navi running out of options. It's a Necro 3. It's all in on the push.
Oh my god, Rex is going to go down. We're going to see a TP from Dendi, and that will drive Emerald Bulldog out of the base. Meanwhile, you see Havos still trying to run. Every buyback being spent on both sides.
But look at the damage he did. That's the last tier 4. The way to the throne is now open. Admiral, Bulldog, Alliance, they find a pickup as well. They found a both. He BKBs. Does he get out in time? No crits. No crits. He will live.
Oh my god.
So Navi, they're out of options here. They gotta force a fight and take Rax very soon.
Start a fight there. And if Alliance decides to throne ratio, you should travel back.
It's hard to say though. Here we go. Could be a huge clash in the river.
Oh,
Blake, Malefice as well. He will get Claudia's buyback. It's a Crystal Maiden down, but the push comes top. It's a nice pick for Navi. It's not enough to put this game in their grasp.
They can't roach. They don't have enough damage. They don't have enough time.
S4,
oh, cancel TP. He's out. He canceled the beat. Puppy. He's not going to be back in the base.
He's got BKB, but no boots of travel.
Oh,
Coil on 2.
Cancels Dendi's TP as well. They are in huge trouble.
Funnick's caught. Now if they go for the throne, it could be game. Funnick's down. Alliance are doing it. They need a little more. Havos to fall. Throne in jeopardy. There's a glyph. It could be their last stand.
Dendi's back. He's going to try to focus everybody, but there's so much stuff hitting on the throne. There's no more glyph available. Down to a half HP, a quarter HP. Alliance surrounding from all sides.
BKB, they want this round. They're going to do it.
They're going to do it.
The North.
Alliance wins. They win TI3.
The Alliance just won $1.4 million. They are your International 3 champions. They have taken home the first ever International for the Swedes.
Unbelievable.
the Lions grab the championship, guys. Just what a game. I couldn't believe it.
As you heard, his farm is out of control. How it was also mentioned that he farms better, maybe one of the best.
The classic Nex Lone Druid, they sort of counter each other's. Lone Druid can root the Nex, but on the other hand, like Nex just destroys the bear. So it's actually very. It was a classic TI3 matchup. Yeah. That's wow.
We don't see any trade up, super aggressive pushing lineups out of either
round. Another thing we also haven't seen is like Hao and Xiaowei, they're on the same lane right now, but we actually haven't seen a combo either. Like Infest inside Nature's Prophet is a one
mid lane, it's gonna be Hook coming in. Moo's gonna get shackled up into Cogs with 3 heroes hitting him, and he's straight up dead. Although the heals of ultimate not gonna be enough.
No. That's still only a level 1, it's not enough for him to really do much there. And VICI can now force the middle lane on top lane. The middle lane going super up and towards the high ground. His Blink is still on cooldown, but out very quick in the Hex.
Yeah, the disparity between the levels of support is just huge right now. Level 8 supports on VICI and level 5 supports on the side of NEWBEE. They need level 6s such that they could actually assist the team with burst. They really need burst damage. A great team becoming mid. What is this about?
Hao, slightly suicidal, shackles, visions, hexes, and now the stuns. Hao goes down. Lifesteal unable to survive. Brewmaster already let his split off, and he's going to move forward. The stun will go over from Banana, making some sunshine up and towards the air. They can actually turn what's 1 into 2 and potentially 3. Another TP's on the way, and the Alchemist instantly pushed back. Echo Slam, Fisher going down. They're going to lose Alchemist. They're going to lose Dunching as well. Super, the clap, there it is. Actually just rolls him down. Triple kill for Super. And NEWBEE bringing the supports 1 by 1. If you're guessing where you're TPing with Nature's Prophet, that's when things go horribly, horribly wrong.
Yeah, it's also the fact that you could, for example, see the Lone Druid up top and maybe just teleport there. You don't know where his teammate is. You don't want to teleport in and suddenly eat a big dunk from the Earthshaker. So having the vision is necessary, but
VICI's coming high ground.
Their supports just don't have the gold, and well, scratch that. How do you defend your high ground now? Master Board committed, and the bear is just mauling.
Now he comes RTK, the Cog's going to split up NEWBEE, and the Brewmaster split's already gone. They hold Noah's position, and they're trying to focus down Hao. He's looking for another look, the Infest inside the Alchemist. They send him up, but they've got to bring him back down again to try and buy time for RTK. Now Hao jumps out, they're getting stunned up on the outside, so he's low level like Brewmaster. He's able to pick up the kill, Finger of Death, return kill into RTK. The tower is still not down yet, but the Mass Surfboard haven't even really been touched. The stun of the Super, Sylar, he's very trying to job Benry, he's trying to stop the Xiaowei, finishes the job. The tier 3 tower is down as well, but Banana double kill the Necro units. It's actually body blocking up Sylar a little bit, keeping him inside the acid spray. It was not to get the kill, and now F5 blinks in with Super. Very quick execution to kill off Lion. And Banana,
that's gonna hit Sylar, bang! Agent's gonna be removed, he still has Shadow alive. The bear is still alive, that's a critical game. Moo's gonna stun himself, no, he throws it on Super. He's gonna be fine, the Radiance is burning him down. They've held us in to as well. But this bear is just running rampage in the Radiant base. They cannot hold the bear back. The next gonna fly off. Wow, he's dead.
Yeah, and Sunshade's probably gonna follow the front. He has to back himself out. Hao, very aggressive TP. Sylar trying to get out and successfully does so. There were no stuns left. VICI, they're able to pick up a couple more kills there. Lone Druid killing off Lion again on that Brewmaster. So he's also got, like, it's a level 2 Academ split. RTK, he's got a lot of life points with that Mech 4-star as well as Point Booster.
He also has double damage.
Yep. That's gonna...
By the way, Earthshaker missed an Echo Slam in that last fight because he ran into the Acid Spray and then, you know, the dagger get canceled. Filler is not going to make that mistake.
Looking for the stun on RTK. Look how far out he's coming. He's so far out. The Hex on the high ground. That's also here. And Fisher blocking Hao in with the Cox as well. This is not where he wants to be, especially RTK. He can't get out of here. Someone falls up his man out. 6 seconds till the next time still not be used. And now it does. Massive ones are there. We'll watch the Infest go out from the Lime Killer. He's protected inside the Dire Creep. Now he pops back out again. But it's Earthshaker for the Ancient Apparition. And RTK chasing down Banana, the blink out from FY, able to finish off the escaping, well, Lion.
Huge play though coming out from NEWBEE. They force out the Master Reward outside their base. Smart to take a fight outside because the Master Reward isn't shooting a building, but a smart play is one thing, but the raw power of VICI just it's a blink initiation. Wow, he's gonna be dead! Bursted down here by VICI. The Shackle's gonna come through, we're gonna tunnel down at him. He traces live more to support Shadow Shaman. GG! Who's gonna stop the bear? Nobody will! GG comes out for VICI.
So never mind it. What I mean is they're gonna have really weak solos. Maybe not the Brewmaster, but if they wanted...
Oh, wow. It is...
Xiaowei or Shaker.
This isn't known by NEWBEE, at least not straight away, but if they walk over towards the right, they're going to find Xiaowei. Now, Observer Wards are in the river, and Xiaowei, well, he's actually just a little bit too far away, so the smoke, it won't break just yet. And they're waiting for Xiaowei to show himself underneath the tier 1 tower. Super will just throw the Viper Strike out the second he's too close, because they know he's not level 6. And the is a TP in. They're fully committing in right now, and Xiaowei, they got enough damage with the Viper Strike. He's trying to get the stun off, and it won't get off enough time. Fenrir, though, under the tier 2 tower, he'll go down, and Noob looking to actually fight off. If he doesn't have enough mana for a split, he's too low, but how? Picking up RT, he got it! He just got the mana! Super's gonna go down with the Earth-Ruling Stone. Skyrat dies in the corner. It's a catastrophe for VICI Gaming on the bottom lane. The Brewmaster survives barely. And Sylar, he's looking for a pick-off here with the Invis rune? He's not going to find anything. This is wasted time as well for a Morphling.
Is he coming?
Brewmaster, but the funny thing is Brewmaster couldn't split anyway because he didn't have the mana for it. A bit of a problem when you got a Brewmaster running around with strength treads.
Yeah, I think having the tier 1 towers down, like you mentioned, for NEWBEE is a big play for VICI, simply because they could do what they're trying to do right now. They could gather up, use a smoke, and then just go into the enemy jungle. Between the Sand King as well as a Skywrath Mage, you essentially burst anybody down on NEWBEE side. Between a Burrow Strike, Ancient Steel, and Mystic Flare, it doesn't matter who you are.
Oh, they smoked underneath the Observer Ward. The Dire Observer Ward would have caught the edge of that. I don't know if they saw the heroes exactly, but they definitely saw the movement coming towards bottom lane, and NEWBEE are baiting. They got Xiaowei, who's the only man visible on this bottom lane, but look where we've got the movement. Noo's sitting inside the tree lines, Sunshang's behind, now Xiaowei, there's the Observer Ward to see him. Blink, Burrow Strike, they're looking like he's got Moo again! Moo can't go for the split, they need to fill him up before he splits, and he got the split off! Super's in trouble, he's already used the mech, he's down RTK, the Vortex has caught him in the tree line, he'll TP himself out to safety, nothing can stop that one. He goes all the way back to base, Skywrath, something towards the air by the Brewmaster Robin. How in the meantime, diving after Fenrir. Sunshine, he's in trouble. Actually, no, he's not. He's just walking up to the tower. Steeled on, not the Skywrath base. Fire strike from Fenrir. The concoction will follow him. The Southern Fortune Pitcher pulls him out of the standstill. Move. Waveform out from Sylar. Picks up the Brewmaster. Fenrir still going to die for the cause. And Fire strike. He turns in for it. The Prophet Ultimate picks up the Ancient Apparition as well.
Sylar's still alive. He's got the waveform shit. He needs it, but he's kind of surrounded from all sides. He needs teleport support from the rest of his team. Skyrage Mage is back in 1 second. Prophet could TP very...
Well, they know they can't kill off Hal because he's just going to move around them. But then again, Hal is really, really low as far as mana goes. And now the waveform. They waited until he came out the seal. It's not enough damage. Time lapse. He comes straight back into it, though.
Why he's trying to run away, but the big dog! Shanshan!
This is problematic. Waveform, Sunshank's in a little bit of trouble. Sylar actually being stomped up for the moment. Not enough. He's got 11 1 charges. He just needs 3 seconds, but Super snipes him from inside the tree line.
It's about the objective. NEWBEE are diving the...
The Observer Ward does go down, and they'll see Weaver as the Aegis the Immortal in his hands.
He needs it.
Oh, they need a D-Ward. Sandrew on Fenrir! Yes, he got himself a double stun with the Mystic Flag, goes in the epicenter, moves to evaporate right now, stealed up so he couldn't get a split. Hal will get the kill on the Skywrath Mage, but Fenrir losing his life. Hal now actually going for a time lapse. The Sentry Ward isn't available anymore. Concoction from Xiaowei trying to stop this fire from attacking any further, while Hal, remember, he's stuck up this Aegis the Immortal, hunting RTK in the tree line, dukes him up, dukes him down. Now they turn around. Hal, he gets the Fissure off, maybe it's not 5 points. It is RTK, one more attack from Hal. He takes him out. Banana, they're actually going to attack Super. He's got up again by Xiaowei, the same Concoction. Hal over towards the side. He's just sitting everywhere in this fight, but the kill goes to Xiaowei. There's a Morphling Replicant running away. Echo Slam being used. Sylar, he wants to jump at the Replicant, but doesn't have enough time. Another Concoction out from Xiaowei. Able to secure the kill after looked like a really great initiation from Viva. He's out of control. His net worth is 11.6k right now. Compared to the highest over on VG Gaming, that's only 8,000. Alex top lane, Blink in, Sunshine, now Fenrir. The Skywrath made over Fenrir, nice double Burrow Strike. He's still going to go down right now because the Ice Blast has already done some massive work. And when the follow-up's done from Alchemist, they pick up both heroes on the top and feed the BKB into Xiaowei. While in middle lane, Hal's diving in ROTK. He doesn't have the Lincoln Sphere anymore, he's got a lot of damage, and now all we all get a range creep! Hound's got just like, he's got a ticket to farm now, and maybe even farming up the hero. He's coming in for RTK, and he wants him. There goes your bugs up on top of the hill. It won't be able to latch on RTK, diving in so deep to the tier 3 tower. He can't see in, has to time himself back in towards the middle lane.
It's very low
movement coming out right now from
Radiant's
VICI
bottom
Gaming. You've got to
tower
get the blink
is under
virus strike
attack.
right. Xiao Wei is the man on the front lines, but inside chemical range, and that's a level 3 chemical range. Keep this in mind that Xiao Wei is already so high up on the levels that he has that huge amount of regeneration. And there's no one on VICI Gaming that has a high enough amount of damage output to do that. Meantime, Nature's Prophet actually dies on the top lane to Sunshine. And I'm still waiting for this initiation on bottom lane. Sentry wards are down, but the SK, he's too far back. He's not in the front lines. They will not be able to catch out NEWBEE, and Prophet dead in the top lane to an Earthshaker.
Something what we saw last game is that Acid Spray cancels Blink Daggers, and Finra wasn't able to get nearly close enough to Blink Burrow Strike, which is what, again, is their initiation. In fact, NEWBEE coming back in, they want to fight.
He has to BKB himself up right now. He's looking for a fly. They want to take away this seal, but he's under the cover of BKB. The bug should get a finish his job right now, while Sylar getting torn apart by Hal. He moved over GG! 26 minutes in. NEWBEE have too much control. VICI Gaming, they didn't even lose the tier 2 town before they made
The jungle, or sometimes the enemy jungle, he does a great job, but someone's happy Puck has turned up this evening.
Yeah, he's Chen the other day was pretty spot on.
Where your push gets much, much harder, as well as Chen's level 6. And Seb earlier talked about the interaction between Ice Blast and Chen. I feel like NEWBEE's going to have a fairly easier time dodging these Ice Blasts, considering the fact that it's mostly VICI that's going to be sieging.
Smoke's broken. Plague Walk right around the corner. It's going to slow Chen down a little bit, but not enough. So they'll just pick up the Satyr instead. So a foul Smoke Gate coming out from F1 ROTK while, how? Shikuchi's rather close to him.
Middle tower is under attack.
But they're backing up. There's 3 Euros in the bottom lane, and Super is also rotating down. He sees a regeneration rune, which Moo's going to go for. There's no Sleight of Fist, so Super, Hal's right on top of him. Dream God's going to be committed. He's got 1 spirit, so he jumps away and in. Back towards his own tower, while the bottom lane, TP Sports coming in. That's the Alchemist, the front line. Look for the start. Actually, he started with the shot, with the level concoction. So he hits on a very hard Aspray's there. Pick up the Sunshine, dragging him back to it. She's turning over towards Xiao Wei with the shackles though. Hold on, Silent, bugs on him. He gets one last ultimate off, trying to help out his teammate RTK. Hal will dive under the tier 1 tower to get the kill. And Sunshine safely TP's out. NEWBEE a 2 for 0.
This is a very, again, it is so huge between the two teams. NEWBEE right now enjoying a lot of a big lead. I think this tower might actually get denied up top.
Dyer's
Tier 1 B1 on the bottom gets destroyed.
FY attempted a denial on that one. The Plague Walls have to be timed right now from RTK.
Gotta be careful of the backstab though. TP Tower's gonna get lasted. A great player from Sylar, but he's gonna pay for the slide silence. Orb, that's 1 kill. But here comes the backstab support. Super, he's looking for the chain. Ice blast. What a combo. Xiao Wei's dead. Are they gonna make it out alive there?
He never even got the sun off. Mu has used his Dream God to hold Fenrir in precision, but now a wonderful phase shift evades the damage of Super, and Hal returns to the fight, puts the bugs on Fenrir, which means he's going to pick up the support hero, while Super, another Searing Chain, he'll TP himself out. There's no stuns available, so he's away to safety Super with phase whiz picked up. But VICI Gaming, they keep having bad trades. Tier 2 town was lost in the bottom lane because, again, Shadow Shaman and these mass 7 wards
just picked up a Medallion of Courage. This is not an item you
They're coming for
buy.
kills, man. They found Super Sunshine, Searing chained up. Mu will blink up, but it's not going to happen. And the Ice Blast is getting connected. Mu as well as Banana, while Sunshine being picked up, thrown back. He is killed up the shackles. It's nice, but Ember Spirit coming in hard. And that's going to be Super picking himself up a double kill, but Xiao Wei also not getting hit the up. Who got the kill with Sylar? Gets a double scrap with the Searing chain trying to control him there. There's a jump away by Mu. He'll actually orb himself and join himself in. Sylar needs to hit up the hill right now. Ball charge, he misses up the hill into the trees, and he's actually away. Blinks over. There she gets the kill. Mu with a triple kill, looking for an ultra. Super needs to go the spirit. There's your attack. Super got enough damage. 19 life points. One charge of TP out. Where is the blink? The attack from Chen. The Satyr blast through the tree line.
Another unsuccessful team fight where NEWBEE came out so ahead, and I did.
All he wants to do is make sure if they find outside. Well, RTK, they used the smoke, but he was in vision. He came down the river, and he was in vision of NEWBEE, and now FY Sentry Ward, he's too far away from Hal, and in comes Concoction. Maybe Xiao Wei throws over. He's looking at Fenrir, taking away this Ice Blast. Now he's flying up this. Couldn't get the proper Searing chain over to Xiao Wei, so there's no extra control.
Meanwhile, RTK is still smoked up. He's looking for backstab. You know, these streams are constantly scouting Roach. I can't tell who's actually going to get this Roach. Again, Blink Dagger initiation coming out. RTK is going to get caught.
Nah, he's getting blocked up by certain trees, which are coming up from his teammate. And they're just completely standing out of what NEWBEE is doing too. This Roshan is almost something which VICI Gaming having a massive force. It actually takes the choke point, and what a blink in by Move! Got a double silence off as well. The angle is going to cause a lot of trouble for Hal. He's able to time that down to damage. He's okay. Double buyback coming from VICI Gaming. Nice massive open ward steal coming in from the Rubik. But NEWBEE trying to force it out. Roshan killed by the Radiant, picked up by the Weaver. This is a disaster for VICI Gaming right now. And GG, they know it. Roshan was the last roll of the dice of VICI Gaming, and NEWBEE will take a one-game advantage.
Times, especially me. So maybe VICI Gaming could bring this one back, and they're going to have to, because otherwise NEWBEE will be the champions here.
Under the sentry ward, then Chikuchi down, Teleki's follow-up, and we could have been looking at another death. Man, RTK's got nothing in this middle lane. Hal's got with the 2 points Flame Guard and the bottle spam. RTK is trying to attack him directly. He's got 1 point Poison Sting. There's very little damage coming his way, and they're losing out in the CS battle.
I mean, essentially right now, VICI Gaming and NEWBEE, they're trading farm. And I think that when you're trading farm, it all comes down to that first fight.
This is really smart from Xiao Wei. Obviously, he's realizing FY is trying to get some extra pop. Maybe they can get a kill here. The problem, yeah, they're going to TP in. Attempted gank right now on Xiao Wei. The Burrow Strike being held. Now Hal will make a movement. A searing chase! RTK goes down, and White's burning as well. It's the immolation. Xiao Wei, he's still not dead. The last attack from the Ancient Apparition will get the kill. But Hal, he's staring down the barrel of another kill. The shock on Sylar. There's your Sleight of Fist. Double kill for Hal. NEWBEE are off to a fantastic start here in game number 4. Sunshine.
What VICI Gaming did when they went for the Roshan play is they got out team fight.
RTK's up too far, but this time the Searing Chains doesn't latch from Hal.
The RNG works for them. For once.
He bounced onto the right cruise when he went to let the Searing Chains go. Now Super, he's going to start the quick form over through the side. And he's looking for a couple of extra heroes. The Doom though is over at RTK. There's no ultimate coming up from him. And Sylar actually just standing in the river. Moves able to just blink himself in, go for the clap, split till Val, but you got the Ember Spirit on the way in. He's just out of range of Sylar. And he's trying to run. The Sprout is up. He can't TP. 2 seconds on cooldown. Burrow Strike. Epicenter coming in from FY. But it's still, they just drop it down. There's too much tankability. The Shadow Shaman's on the sideline. FY on the run. He can't do anything. The Brewmaster split went, which means they're able to follow up with the extra stuns. And now it's 9-2 on the board. The mid-tier 1 tower did still
go for another push. I mean, what they have going for them is that Moo's ultimate is down, but I don't think they even need the Brewmaster split. I don't think this push will work.
Middle tower is under attack.
Agreed. There's just too much damage still coming out. I suppose while moving down, that's nice, but the blink in and then crack. Already an RTK with a fake ball. They got him down. He couldn't even dodge off. Same with Sylar. They never attacked. All 3 are gone. I think maybe 1 attack was thrown out from the Ancient Apparition. VICI Gaming just cannot respond to the damage that's come so quickly from NEWBEE.
VICI Gaming is banging their heads against the wall.
Brewmaster split isn't there, but as we established before, all you need is flap, and there's your jump in. Super doomed up. RTK, he's looking over this time around, which you can use. Proper scratching his Xiao Wei up, but look at Banana, Shikuchiing himself up, almost killing him. Super throwing back Sylar. FY comes in, but he got stunned up. Varus strikes over on 2. No edging in the 5 seconds on cooldown. RTK, he gets his ulti off. The shock will fly. The Sentry was revealing FY. 4 years on the sideline. This is out of control.
It is a massacre. VICI's got to try something different. It can't be the same thing.
Man, VG in game probably about to die again because he just gave over Plague Wards. So Banana is now on 4th of lane, and Blue jumps in, gets a broken roller straight away. Epicenter being prepped up by FY. He's already lost his teammate. The Master Force are down. The Ice Blast can do the work. Sunshine will go down from this one, but the Brewmaster split's already gone. FY, he's out of mana and he's locked down to the river. Super was coming in to try and help out, but with the Mass Open Wards in range of the tier 1 tower, the Plague Ward's being prepped up. Super, he's trying to actually hunt Banana, being picked up, throw it down. He's got a timeless. Yes! He gets it off. Chikuchi out, but the Sentry Ward's still there. They can see him. He has to use his 1 charge. He's so low on life. No, Chikuchi, he goes down as well. There's 2 Plague Wards, and GG! 15 minutes in, it's over. NEWBEE convincingly moving their way through the winner's bracket, and they will take the victory against VG Gaming here at TI4. They look shaky in game number 1, but they prove why they are the champions of the International. 3-1 the victory, over $5 million. Won by Xiao Wei to the crew. Let's get it underway. The International 5 Grand final. It will be Evil Geniuses going up against Universe is prepped on the hillside. He wants just a hook shot down the Spirit Breaker, allowing Sumail to jump himself across the river, and there's your hook shot down, and the Cogs are going to push him back. Not the perfect initiation. Now they can try and turn around, but the Blue Earth misses. You do commit the Nether Strike, and Universe trying to get out with the Mystic Flare. The Sonic Wave will at least kill off the Clockwork. And EG needs to back out. Then again, CDEC does. Sumail back in. A huge call down from Fear. They're going to take one, going to take two, and double for the Gyro. And now they can add pressure towards the Tier 1 tower. Actually, maybe not that much. They'll have to back up. Aui's injured. Either that or he feels he can go it alone. No, he's not alone. Fear waiting on the hillside. Now he's going to come down. Aggressive. Goes into the doppelganger. But the call down. Nice done. But they're in the middle of the call down. No, where's CDEC going to be? They're going to take two again. This time it's over on Aui. The support is important. And there goes that observer, what I was talking about. The PPD will mop up with the help of the Satyr. And CDEC are waiting for him. The SB actually is going to charge in Sumail. Ball lightning's away. And now it can be PPD with a Frostbite trying to catch him out of position. The Orchid is up for Sumail. So early, it's going to guarantee a kill on the Spirit Breaker. And they might look for more here. That regeneration rune has been triggered by Sumail and Universe. The hook shot in, catching out Garda. The cooldown will be there too. They cannot help the pony. You'll lose with the Wyvern as well. It's 3-0. EG are rampaging through game number 1 of the TI5 Grand Final. Middle lane, you actually got the CM ulti going down to blink out from Shiki. He'll be able to survive. Universe initiated him with that hook shot. And now they're trying to fight on the towers, but aggressive. Sealed up the Mystic Flare, burning through the PL. One chance, can't keep him alive. Not when the cooldown connects. Sonic Wave will not do enough. Sumail's back to the fight, but not enough mana. But then again, when Winter Wyvern locks in control, they finally pick off on him. Moving to the next target, down to Garda. He is just getting golden rocketed down by EG. So that's his next target. Leshrac, that's not a healthy place to be. Universe fighting him in the jungle at the same time. PL may not let this go unpunished. Universe wants to run away, but it's not going to happen until Storm. Sumail's in, he gets the Orchid on the PL. It looked like an instant kill for Universe, and now it's going to be a double kill for Sumail. 3 down in the jungle, and EG once again. They bring in the cavalry.
Perfect turnaround. Universe is just too tanky. It takes a
Sumail's going again. Mid-jump this time. Orchid on Orchid. They will have that cursor to slow down Sumail. Can he jump away? No, he'll pop. That is a huge kill for a Queen of Pain.
It's a difficult question to answer because BKB definitely... Oh, wait a second.
Long jump up. Found 2. Sans is a Spirit Breaker, so we can kill off 1. In comes Universe. Cancelling the TP out. It's a 2-for.
What a valuable ward I placed earlier.
He's got regeneration, he's got immunity, and the SMY is everything a good Gyro needs.
Yeah, this might be the game-winning push. If EG take a good fight here, how many buybacks does CDC even have? They have none.
Nothing up, nothing available, and in they come. The hook shot, they catch out the Spirit Breaker, the cooldown's in the perfect position. Fear turning on the flat cannon, so much build damage to Mal once more, and he's gonna find more. There goes your Winter Wyvern, your PL, heavily injured. All they can do is just sit back and well and heal up while they lose. They lose their buildings on the bottom lane. The Tier 3 tower is gone. The melee ranks will join it. And what can CDEC even do to stop this? With no other Tier 2 towers out in the map, EG can just move from one lane to another inside the base, and Sumail doesn't want to even stop. He jumps forward, looking for a reaction out of CDEC. Can't get one though. It's a very tempting thing to actually go for this. They're going to charge in. Sumail being pushed back and Orchid up. They're going to turn around, but now Universe hooks on in Sumail. Almost dead. He is dead. Where's your buyback? Here she comes. They're TPing the Tier 1 towers. 2 heroes down already. This could be it. The money will let EG win this fight. They kind of won it anyway with the amount of damage the Fear has. Storm jumping all the way back up again. They find aggressive. Queen of Pain the only one up. It felt like the last hope, and it was. EG will take game 1 in the TI5 Grand Final from what looked like an unstoppable CDEC.
They just got counterplayed really hard in this game. Usually their smoke ganks work out in the early game and they find the key kills they use to snowball the game, but in this case, EG read the map very well. They take a lot of initiative themselves with the Storm as well as the Clockwork. Very well executed game by them.
Terrific Dota from Evil Geniuses. CDEC will have a moment to think about what has just happened here.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Oh, there we go. That's a male Ranger.
Gotta be careful. The Cogs, he's actually locked in here. The Shards blocked his path out, and Universe will be the first blood going the way of CDEC.
How long has AUI been here?
The last 2 to 3 minutes, and now PPD being slowed up. PPD turns for just one Frost Nova. He can't do anything about it. EG lose one. The rocket damage actually quite heavy until a track, but meanwhile you're snowballing up to Samel. He's wind running up, and now the call down from Fear with a rocket barrage and Black Cannon. Look at the shackle on Garda. He can't ensure the last hit of damage to try and bring down Samel, and the extra support. The Sonic Wave comes in from Aggressive.
They now know Samel is in the bottom lane, so they could have a really good opening here on Universe in mid. And if they do manage to catch him out, they should be able to claim the tower for Brood as well, which is a huge impact on the game. It's going to allow him to.
Fear's already here. They're going to go on Universe, but the cooldown's going to come in. Universe with a rocket barrage. He's going to stay alive here. Support was above, even hook-shotting himself back over to AUI. They see him, they see the Brood Mother cursing directly away, and the Spirelings turn on their mother as the Clockwork jumps in, but there's so many Spiners in, and the Battery Assault's not doing the work up against the Brood Mother. The hunger is just insatiable from XZ. Universe being cold and braced up. Brood Mother still running away, but they've lost the vision now. And in comes Shiki with the lightning bouncing around Universe as well as AUI, but with a shackle, the Lashrak is controlled. It's nowhere near enough damage to find any kind of revenge kill on EG as here with a Sonic Wave. A little bit of trouble. The Familiar stuns as well as the Spines. They find the kill, but PPD letting it go right now until the snowball comes in from CDEC. They need more. Universe is on the run. The Cogs going to push back the rest of CDEC, buying space for Samael until Aggressive comes in with a scream. The Familiars will do the work in Q. We'll find a pickup on Universe.
Hero once you get points up in Gravekeeper's Cloak, so you're very likely to be able to get the mech off.
Samael got to get himself away from this. He just broke the 5-man smoke that was there from CDEC. Observerboard is watching Universe pretty closely, but as PPD is the man who's in trouble until Universe hook shots himself in, going up to Garda, but PPD already down for the count, dying to the track while Universe, the shards will block him in. Now Snowball after him, Familiars are coming in. They do have their stuns available. Might need a little bit more damage as now there's Samael. Can't get the shackle. He was close. They just went for the ulti over on the Tusker. Because now EG trying to back out this one. Samael as well as AUI, the only ones alive, and now he's going to get orchided, stomped up. That's a very, very dead Samael, but the curse, it actually holds Queen Pain back, but the blink hit only stalled up. Not controlled completely, and EG losing 4 heroes very, very quickly. Now they can push for a tier 2 tower. Like, you still got the double damage rune, and in fact, yep, there goes your win run. They're gonna try and burn through the tower while a bottom lane, you got the push coming in, and in fact, the hook shot down from Universe, catching at XC, reveals him up with the dust. AUI still has the cursor. Brood Mother's not gonna go anywhere, and with a cooldown as well, EG will find the kill. Meanwhile, on top, Samael orchid up and in real trouble, but the Aegis, the immortal PPD, waiting in the wings, but what really can he do, apart from watch him die? Is there a blink and wait? And yes! Samael gets away, Aggressive, shackled up, he was going for more PPD. He can't actually lend any more help. Samael will die, the blink forward, PPD will be able to escape. They need something, because every time they don't do it, CDEC holds an advantage. They're coming down now. A smoke movement with a hook shot. They catch out the Brood Mother once again. Again, that Blade Mail as well, not helping out the Brood Mother. More TP supports coming in from CDEC, and the cooldown already used from Fear. The Familiars flying right over the top, not getting the stuns. But Aggressive, a blink in 2 seconds. He'll be chasing up after Universe. Cogs might better keep them out for now. And in fact, both Familiars don't stun anything. And AUI, where's the shackle? BKB from Aggressive. He'll dodge it, and Universe dies so quickly with a power shot for Fear on the front lines with the rocket barrage with the help from Samael. They find the kill. The gem's also over on the deck, and they'll try and hold him here. Aggressive, Frostbite and PPD. We're going in right now. The freezing field drops, but he will be stunned up and controlled. But Shiki, no, he'll have to deny himself. They're not having a great fight here, CDEC. EG again the upper hand. They're chasing up after Garda. He'll drop as well. Queen of Pain able to escape, running away with that Gem of Truth side of CDEC away from spawn. So it's a quick Roshan, and the reason why it's even better is Samael still is holding on to this double damage rune. So he's got this during the next fight. In fact, EG, they're moving forward at the moment. The hook shot in from Universe. He's caught 2 inside the Cogs and forces himself back out again. The Shards, though, is a real lock-in position. Universe, he just gets exploded, but at the same time, Samael trying to bring down Garda. There's a little bit of help. PPD, the freezing field's not doing enough work. In fact, he's dying to Familiars, and he will, in fact, go down. They're going in deeper, but Samael locked in and controlled EG. They're going to lose 4. Fear trying to change it around as much as he can, but now they're going to lose 5. EG went in too deep. AUI blinking himself away to safety, but not far enough. He'll glimmer cape into the pit, but they lose everything. Aggressive with a triple kill. CDEC will also grab Roshan and cement their control of this game. It was starting to swing away from them. It was a 5k advantage in net worth going the way of CDEC, but look at the curve.
When these familiars are done.
Well, then again, hook shot. Universe, he's found the Bruma, the BKB's be done, and Universe just 4-stars himself away. Is Shiki, he's moved up even further, looking for Samal. Samal's gonna get perfectly stunned and brought down by the Pulse Nova. Getting with the call down, he might have enough damage. No, he does not. EG lose 3. This is spiraling completely out of control for Evil Geniuses and perfectly in the position for CDEC. AUI locked on the other side of the trees. He's dead to the world. The only one left up is Universe. But this is the time when CDEC could just push and try and take a Rax. Shiki already TP'd himself up to the top lane. They're looking for more than just one.
I think Universe in that situation didn't realize IXI picked up the BKB. As I mentioned earlier, I think it's the right choice to go for, and he did it after the plate mail. The moment that BKB was popped, the EG were in a lot of trouble. They didn't have the counterplay to the Brood. They just put the Clockwork into a horrible position. And it looks very likely right now that the series will be tied up.
Jump in by aggressive. At the same time, they're going to snowball after AUI. He's down for the count. Universe having this one-on-one battle with a Broodmother. A battle which he will lose. A 4-star away. He had to bail out of this one. Live to fight another day. He's already expended his call down to try and stop this push on the top lane, but he'll have to come in with flat cannon as well, PPD. That Greave's already been triggered by CDEC. Now happy to find this, and Universe so low when he jumped in the blade mail, not protecting him almost a 50 life, but Samel's the main man who's in trouble. They've lost everything. EG, good game. We will have a guaranteed 4th game as CDEC level the series 1-1.
That Bridma, the last pick, really caught them off guard. I think both teams played a really good game here.
Yes, it is time to get underway for game number 3. Evil Geniuses up against CDEC Gaming. That's the reason why he backed up. Universe getting very close on the top lane. There's a Cogs going to drag in the slug. Now he's looking for that pounce, while PPD removing a lot of his life. He pounces up and away. The rocket's still available here from Universe. He'll get vision back on this slug again. And you got Decay in just a moment. In fact, it's back off cooldown again. But with the support coming in from Shiki, they have to back up to Samael. It's a trip spirit down to the Visage. Evil Geniuses, finally, they'll be the ones to spill the first blood.
Just look at how fast the teams are reacting to.
He's still going to give it a shot. That's not enough. No, it's actually short as well. Middle lane, Samal jumping in again, can't get the Searing Chains. The stun, the call out for Fear, trying to buy more space. Samal couldn't do any more extra damage, but it might open up enough for Fear to get this kill on Garner's Universe. Actually, Cole forced himself down, and this will be a kill for Fear, but Universe trapped underneath the tier 1 tower. The kill will come in for Versace with a lightning damage as well from Latrak. EG severely punished as again CDEC bring in reinforcements, and again we're going now on top, which is PPD getting just attacked by aggressive a little bit.
This is what does happen sometimes from EG.
He's moving over towards PPD as well as Universe, actually going through the tree line to try and break the smoke, while in middle lane is Q and Garda coming in. They're looking for the kill on Samel. The Spirit's up, but Samel won't have enough life to survive this. Support's coming in from Universe towards PPD. They throw down the tombstone, and Fear, it needs to be a big call down, and it will be a catch out too. And he flank out damage as well. Universe dropping very quickly with the lightnings and the familiar drops. It's a double kill for the Latrak. They're looking for more. PPD removing a little bit of the life, but support's arrived in here. It's aggressive, going on Fear. It's a triple kill for the Latrak, and PPD on the run. No stuns for the familiars, but they got some decent damage. Surging in the slug. He doesn't have pounds available, but there's that Iron Shot combo with the death bar packs. There's a kill for the slug, and CDEC. Momentum is coming their way again. A sharp spike to the Golden Experience graphs.
They just knew what was happening. They got the top tier 1 for free. EG were trying to trade for bottom, but they weren't fast enough, so Fear left it.
Now PPD puts his own Observer Ward down, so both teams having good vision over the spot lane, and Universe hook shots in. He's able to lock in aggressive. That blade mail not even helping him at all. Universe just evaporates. To the CDEC, damage and aggressive's coming in more. Blinks forward, gets a leash over on Fear. They need more damage. The Tombstone trying to help out the finger. Not enough to kill off Fear. Garner so low. The mech keeping him up until the sun comes in. Actually, he's undying. In the last bit of damage, and concussive shot will slow down the Visage, and Samao going in very deep, a double searing chain moving around as EG. Samao picking up the double kill. They move in deeper as well. Q's on the run out here, the Sleight of Fist, they're getting rid of at least one of the familiars, and the TP out from the Visage will be successful. There's no more stuns here for EG to use.
And that looked like that looked like it was going to be a really bad fight for EG when they lost the clockwork for pretty much nothing, but it just seems like whatever team is engaging into the other gets punished really quickly. CDEC with a follow-up engage from the Slark weren't really able to follow through, as Samael with a perfect timing on the Battle Fury. If he didn't have it he had it like 30 seconds before that fight broke out. If he wouldn't have had that, that could have looked really bad for EG, but a lot of spread damage being done. Samael is putting some pressure. There's another sentry being placed.
Yeah, it got scouted out by the Visage, though. He pinged it straight away. They can get rid of this, and then the jump in. They find Samael out of position. Tombstone Soul Rip. Samael needs more time. They're back into the wall. BBD's going to go down. Fear trying to do as much damage as he can with the Hogshead from Universe. There's a little bit more control time here, but CDEC, they're just so tanky. Visage will at least pop inside the cogs, and that's the gem on the ground. They can move forward and grab it for themselves as Samael, in comes Lion again for the stuns, trying to combine it with the familiars. Shiki, real trouble for him. Yule scepters up, but Scarlet cannot help him out. He's got more health. Aggressive back the front line, but Fear pushing in after aggressive. They split up the fight. Besides, took out the Ember Spinner over with those spirits aggressive. He'll still go down. They're mopping up the familiars. The last attack in from Aoi will take care of it.
And this is why Samael got a Scotty. If he did not have a tank item there, he would have been blown up, and that fight would have gone horribly.
And they're going to smoke up and see if they can force the issue a little bit more.
Yeah, they want to take advantage.
They're going to come right to the side of aggressive Universe, actually hugging the side, so he knows there's someone. Well, actually, he doesn't know if he's on the right or the left. And Universe actually not visible at all to CDEC, but they caught a glimpse. It's of the Darks here and then farming up that camp. You could hook shot yourself into that, but the rest of EG will have a hard time following him in.
There's multiple key items coming out on CDEC, by the way. They just got a Force Staff on the Lion. They got a BKB on the Darkseer. And they got...
Oh, he's got him! Mid-pounce! Aggressive, real trouble! With a rocket also coming in. Homing missile's going to connect. He can't break free of the stun. The cooldown will come with a decay. He's able to at least pounce himself away to safety. But they go for more. The side fist searing chain catching out XE and aggressive. He's still run himself away inside the shadow. It's the back into a 4-man wall. EG will still try to trigger one of their BKBs, and Shiki is isolated on the backside. Try and TP out of the cover of a BKB. He'll be successful. In fact, a finger of death ensures the kill on Universe. With the spirit jump up, Samael also wants to find his target. Gata back into the lane, aggressive. Waiting it out, he's regenerating up and ready to come in. Fear, this isn't the path to freedom right now. He's going to get locked in, aggressive. Where's your damage? It's all there. He's stealing the essence of Fear out of him. The Agency model will trigger, but Samael's still here, but the Familiar's coming in. The Suns are back off cooldown, so they can keep Fear locked. They go back in again. The Mystic Flare trying to buy some space with the back in. Gata, he's burning right now the shield of Samael, while the battle's still going on the back line. Fear needs more help. Can't find it though. He's going to pop. They might get these steering chains, but Samael will hit the deck. Started fisting around. They need to bring him down. They're going to. Slowing him down, and it will be enough. The fight goes the way of CDEC. PPD was trying to come back to help, but it was all too late. And what a fight. Huge advantage, and now they can force down the mid lane for the tier 2 tower.
And he stays calm here under pressure for EG. CDEC are looking to advance again. They have BKBs on.
Oh, that's a jump from aggressive. Right on top of Fear, goes for the instant bash as well. The cooldown's coming in. Fear being forced up the way. They're trying to make him run, and actually they forced up on the outside of the cogs. Shiki was trying to come in from the other side of the fight, but now they use the Mystic Flare. Well, actually on absolutely nothing. It just keeps CDEC off the ramp up into the secret shop.
Yeah, Flare is gone. The Tombstone is gone. Actually, spawning zombies that get stuck because of the Familiars. Someone need a tango.
He doesn't really want to try and fight this one. Man, why wouldn't you want to push that? Like, you've got insurance over on the Ember Spirit, having this cheese available.
Absolutely take the tier 2.
Yeah.
I think they go bottom as well. Or maybe even top and try to get both towers there.
Maybe even look for a fight as Fear's in trouble. He'll let the cooldown go, but there's your Abyssal Blade. It's still not going to stop Fear from pumping out a little bit more of this damage. They need the BKB to wear off so they can force up him down the cliff face, but it's not going to happen. Aggressive just keeps fighting, and Gata, they've actually isolated with a double summon Samael as well as PPD. XE's keeping him out. The Agency model is triggered right now, but Samael, Slider Fist, he needs more units to actually get the bounce off. Fear, dying to Familiars, aggressive. They need more help. Mystic Flash coming in from AUI. Aggressive still alive until the orb is chasing him up. He should be able to survive this with a blink away. He's buying time to regenerate, while PPD amongst the rest of the familiars.
Oh,
the stun comes down. The Glimmer Cape will keep him alive. AUI will regather gem now. They can't get rid of these familiars. And Samael, well, he doesn't really want to fight either. He does have the cheese available, but they burned the Aegis and they lost the gyro.
We're going to get a resummon of the familiars as well from Q, so they're actually ready to fight. I think he had one of them dead, so 1 and 2. They're actually going to give... Nah, are they giving this away?
It looks like it. Oh, and again, a hook shot down. They're going to find Shiki. He'll BKB, but is there enough damage to get the kill? Samael can't reach him. He tried to slide a fist in, but the Cogs actually kept him out. So CDEC, they know that hook shot's going to be on cooldown for another 23 seconds. Familiars preparing to come in from the side. Fear, remember he's got that BKB. And Samael's got that Lincoln Sphere up and running, so the initial attack won't be as easy. And in fact, Silent Fist trying to keep him back. In comes aggressive, triggers the BKB. PPD already with the Tombstone down. They may not have enough of an opening. In fact, maybe they will. They found aggressive locked inside the Cogs while over on the side. Fear is keeping the Visage out and in the back, trying to go over the wall. They get it perfectly with Shiki pulsing over. They need more damage. Samael gets a Silent Fist off. He's so low on life, but now a little bit more. They can't even get him out. There's more damage coming in with Latrak. So low on life. Aggressive turns on the fight going on Fear. The stuns are there. PPD back to front line, trying to remove that life away from the slug. And they keep going. The seal is on him. He can't pounce away. They lock him inside the Cogs. Aggressive is down. Huge kill. Shiki no longer hiding in the trees. It's not safe there. The line is back to base and so is XC. A huge fight for EG. An invitation to force buybacks here from CDEC if they can push into the tier 3s.
That cheese on Fear. Perfect timing using that. And CDEC will have to buy back 1, if not even 2 heroes if they want to hold this lane. They're buying Shiki back for now.
They don't want to have the Slark though. And Shiki already getting concussive shot at XZ. The back will come. They look for the Southern Owner, connects over on Fear while Universe pushing aggressive back. The Cogs are keeping him out while the Slider Fist goes again from Samael. Defensive Spirit Jump, and they're all trying to TP out. They got their double buybacks. That's what they're looking for. And aggressive. Abyssal Blade is still available. Blink Dagger off cooldown. And in fact, Samael up in the air with the also Blink Sphere will trigger, but Samael, he's going to go down. CDEC, they get something back for their buybacks. In the meantime, the middle lane, there's no tier 3 tower here. The Creeway pushed in, but not where they really want to. They need to get up.
Aggressive is starting to run away from his team.
Oh, he could lose the side. The Courier's coming in with the rest of the side. It's so close to the strike. They missed the hook shot in. They need that Courier dead right now. It's on the run out. And actually, he doesn't even want to turn to pick up the side. Now it'll turn around. Okay, that's just free gold that they're not taking. But they move up. There's your series change over on the track. BKBs from both as aggressive also jumps in. Looking for the beacon, the Abyssal Blade trigger in Universe. Hook shots up. Pushes the slug back. There's no BKB, but Shadow Dance is available. The Tombstone will split this fight up. If CDEC want to come in through the rear, but now they're running over to the dire side of the jungle. Chasing in, Samael right behind him, has a Blink Dagger off cooldown. Another hook shot going to go to work. They find their opening. It's a Lion down. Q also being slowed down by that concussive shot. Locked inside the Cogs in the middle of the river. He needs a path to freedom. It just doesn't exist. It's Samael. He even goes in deeper. On the back of Shiki, the sun will be available. They back him back in. There's still the defensive spirits available. Side of and maybe there is enough damage. Aggressive. Siri chained up. They need the damage. Forced up away. Aggressive. No space to live. XC's in huge trouble. Trying to run himself out of the Cogs. Forced up out of line. And this is real trouble right now for CDEC. Shiki down in the tree line as well. There are no buybacks available. Lion, the sole survivor. The only thing that is stopping this game right now is a Creeway pushing the tier 4 tower up the tier 3 tower in the bottom lane. But that's no real problem. They'll Spirit jump back out, and EG, they are coming for the mid lane.
They should be able to at least mega right now. They have a full minute on 3 cores on the enemy team, and what's really important about that fight for EG is the way they initiate and the way they flank. They move in from 2 different directions. Darkseer is never able to really find the vacuum wall. As a matter of fact, he probably holds the wall too long there and ends up getting a pretty mediocre one when the fight is over. Lion never gets a spell off, gets killed.
They're going for the GG push. They're actually just going straight for the GG push. They want CDEC to admit defeat, and they get it. EG will go 1 game up in the TI5 Grand Final. CDEC might have had a very convincing performance in Game 2. But EG hit back in a terrific display from both CDEC as well as EG. Wonderful Dota all round.
Evil Geniuses leading by 2 games to 1 against China's CDEC in in the grand final of the International 2015.
And they're going to loop themselves into the mid at the same time. EG had exactly the same thought. It's going to be smoke on smoke. The smoke will break and Fear's going to have that call down. The Fissure going to keep dragging Knight out with the Rocket Mirage. The hook shots come in, but Samael will take the first blood. Isolated XC inside of his own cogs, and Samael jumps over him again. They manage to hold Clockwork in position of Fear. The Rocket Mirage doing some work with it instead. Guy wants a TP out. They don't have enough damage to kill both of them. Earthshaker commits the Echo Slam to ensure the kill. So we had instantly blink, stun, Garden needs this Light Striker ready to connect, and they'll use the curse with Laguna Blades and Mail. Almost able to jump. The animation will stop the universe right in the back of Garda. You've got the cooldown as well. This will instantly kill off the Lina. But now the Hawk shot as well. XE's looking for a good line, and he completely wafts it off to the side. Universe will get the stun, but the DK's doing a lot more work, especially when the Splinter arrives in from Q. CDEC is not in a bad position for this. They're just around the corner, including Hookshot. So Garda, as well as Shiki, they're not liking where they are, and actually Shiki just leaves Garda for dead. He blinks himself away to safety. He's thinking about turning his Garda with a Hookshot in. He gets Laguna Blade over on Samael, and Samael is practically out of mana. The Ice Blast, however, coming in on the top of the Dragon Knight with the Echo Slam control. It should be enough. Samael, the curse is on him. Universe actually turn around, try and kill off his own teammate, as Universe actually going to get a double kill. He's going to kill his teammate for Clockwork. The Embrace is there, the Fissure control, a triple kill for Universe. But now we see Aggressive coming online. The Phantom Lancer, insanely difficult to deal with. He's going to doppelganger himself in to find PPD. He'll pick up the kill, and it'll be a 2-for-3 trade-off. CDEC by surprise. Throw out more Lancers, just keeping vision on Fear. They jump in. There's your curse. Samael going in deep over on Wyvern. He's already used his ability, but here comes your call down. Dragon Knight going for the extra stun. They're keeping Universe out. No Echo Slam for him. In fact, it's actually going to push it back out with the comp. Universe will drop, and maybe even one after. It's going to be a double kill for Samael. The Song of the Siren allowing EG to reset Samael, not with a great amount of mana, but bought time for the Orca to come back off cooldown. They can control the Clockwork. He will take a fall, but Aggressive is on the run. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samael, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna Blade, Samael, the Cogs Boom. The Cogs Bird bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Samael down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're going to get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from Aggressive. He'll jump out, but the Wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Samael is back, they'll get the Aegis of the Immortal.
Yeah, they don't even need to buy time. When they have superior vision and CDEC have no idea it's coming, Universe was so convinced that they're so sure they're in there because of the vision showing them moving down in that direction that he just blindly blink Echo Slams, knowing that he should. Oh, actually not blindly. They already put down an Ice Vortex first, actually, so they did know for sure they were there. But even without the Ice Vortex, I think he still would have gone for it.
5-man smoke by CDEC. They'll look for the opening on EG. Now, Samael's not in the perfect position for this. He is going to see an Invis rune and potentially going to jump down and grab it. And now they can curse him up. Lincoln Sphere, though, it triggers. That wasn't the curse from Q, however. But the PL just runs himself down to EG, taking out a lot of Fear's mana. Now, remember, Aggressive does have the full heart for this fight. Last Striker Ray's going to force it out. Universe! Big jumper to get the curse off. There's a control by Universe and Samael. And the hook shot in as well from XC. He's going to split the fight up of Fear, finding the damage. Samael, Aggressive, being put under in the cold embrace. We back up in a moment. Doppelganger, 1 second, but Song of the Siren. They need Aggressive to die instantly before he's able to doppelganger. Shiki as well. There's your doppelganger. Shiki has one chance to survive a little bit longer with splitting up the fight, but there goes your PL. Dragon Knight, the cold feet, and the urn charge. They're both taking him out, and the Cogs will push back. He's got enough life to survive. They actually repair it with another urn charge. And AUI, now he's not going to keep up with the Dragon. There's Clockwork. Oh, the canceling of TP. Vortexing XC back in. A 3-for-1 trade-off. Dragon Knight lucky to survive, and he can't even get back. His TP's on cooldown. There's 32 seconds before the DK can TP back to base. He could lose his entire racks in that time.
Yeah, he tried to TP out earlier. This should actually be a lane. I don't know if EG are aware of this, so they might start moving back if they feel any bit of pressure, but Fear doesn't care right now. He is definitely up front.
Now, Samael going in deep, chasing after Q. They just need a couple of kills to be TI5 champions with the Wyvern. He down for the count. Fear, fully wicked sick. They're going to bring in the Titanic as well for Fear while this push continues. As the tier 3 tower drops DK, only now is he TPing back, and he's still going to regenerate. The melee ranks will drop. EG, how much respect do you give? The PL is up in 7 seconds. They're going to rotate themselves over to the tier 3 tower. They do not want to overstay their welcome here, but they may just have the confidence to keep on going with that fresh Satanic. Shiki Dragonfall up, gets us on over on Fear. They're moving forward with a hook shot in the eyes. Blast! Perfect on CDEC! They keep the battle going. Somehow might be low on mana. They need to keep controlling Fear CDC if they want to try and win this game. But Fear finds more. He's actually being trapped up the curse, holding him here for now. DK will bite back and they're dragging back the clockwork with a fissure starter. CDEC are running out of heroes. Aggressive wants to come out and find some kind of collateral kills. But EG are turning tail and running for now. Universe is ready to turn. He's got Echo Slam up. He just sees his blink. They're going to come back up. Call down aggressive. The call down. The perfect position. There's your Echo Slam. Aggressive. Locked in position right now. He got embraced up by the way the Wyvern. But Fear moving forward as well. The DK about to drop. Aggressive on Soul Survivor. CDEC. It looks troublesome. It looks really, really bad for them. Aggressive on the run. Universe right behind him. They keep running out for GG. Well played. EG are your TI5 champions. Here in Key Arena, they've managed to do it. Third place in 2014. It looked rough dropping down the lower bracket. They had to play the best of 3 and the best of 5 today. But they have persevered. And they will claim the Aegis of the Immortal. They are the champions here in front of their home crowd. CDEC though, fantastic data from them. They played all the way through the winners bracket. Huge props to them. But evil geniuses, they are the team that claim the glory, claim the huge prize pool, the largest one in the history of Dota 2. And what a team to deserve it.
Of the International Evil Geniuses.
Your grand champions of TI5!
Just don't give them an easy lane up top, and Soxa and Resolution are having a very difficult time dealing with
that helps.
double melee.
Moo just got time locked on the bottom lane. Combine that with the Fortune's End. Moo's going to go down. First blood, it goes to Wings.
And on the top lane,
yeah, Misery's rotating around. Faith so low. Resolution lower. Cold Embrace is still available. Now Misery will arrive. Ice Ice. Biostrike is just going for the last swing, trying to find Resolution, but these searing arrows doing the early damage the DC required. That arrow fly down. There she is. Resolution will find himself a kill. Well, it will be easy for Moo to deal with that if he was level 6, but doesn't have the Chakram available yet. Another heavy rotation to top 3 from either side. They stun on Resolution. Torrent as well. Saksa, he needs to get that Cold Embrace off, but Oracle has more than enough magical damage. Misery with a Burrow Strike forward. Wants the next Assassin. Doesn't have the damage output, but maybe with the help of the Wyvern, he will have it. Misery to the tree line. The salve is actually going to get cancelled off. It was the Caustic Finale that did it. And now Faith, 28 life. Will it be enough? Is he going to pop? Faith barely survives, dropping down to 8 at one point.
and another tower
Yeah, without the committal of Exorcism, this is a troubling sight when you can't even hold your tier 1s.
Is really looking for a kill, Epicenter.
With a Timber Chain into Chakram, they commit the Epi too. Innocence will walk into the side of it, but now we can just use Fortune's End, slow down Misery. It will connect the follow-up stun with the Mana Burns by Carapace. The curse is out, it holds Oracle in, and Moo comes in with a Chakram, but False Promise. It will keep Innocence alive as he TPs himself away to safety. Moo's still looking for something, actually he's just looking to get the hell out of here. Exorcism is triggered, but the stun is on Moo, and it's going to be Wings holding the Timbersaw in position. No, the chain up, the last attack from the Dead Prophet will find the kill. The supporters arrive for DC. They arrive in with a big searing arrow damage. Faith makes a break for the tree line. Still alive, triggering Dust too. So no extra inputs for Resolution. Time lock, not going to be enough from Shadow as Weeha, Cold Embrace, Resolution. The Torrent is going to connect the double stun. Faith the end. He walks himself out. He walks over. He wants the last finishing move. He won't get it. Ice will finish him. The Torrent, it may not be done yet. Suxia set up in towards the air. X marks the spot. You ain't going nowhere apart from down to the briny deeps. Faith doesn't have enough for the stun. Spy Carapace up unless she connect over on Misery. He tries to create space. No timer from Shadow. Time will forward. Now he finds the kill. More TP support arriving from DC. Another connected time from Ice on the Misery. Stuns. Chakra forward. Moody to turn the tide. This fires Misery. The one charge will keep him back into it. He can go for another Burrow Strike as Moo. Time lock for a century. He wants to walk out to the tier 1 towers. No stuns available from Nyx Assassin, but these ones really playing dividends.
Oh my goodness, what ungodly teamwork coming out from Wings next to that side shot.
It's not over yet. Innocence is coming over. The Chrono is on Weeha. Innocence brings the damage. Weeha, he is gonna pop like a top. They look for more. Ice. Where is it? No, the Ice X mark's not gonna hit. They turn around, look to the tier 1 tower.
I'd like to see some maybe backdooring
Resolution. Playing stuns by Carapace. Sent instantly back that Starfall of Weeha. Shadow, he's there. Chrono's up. Moonlight Shadow will not protect the Mirana.
No spell.
Now bottom lane because they found the Dead Prophet. But Dead Prophet, what? She blinks away. No one attacked her. She just gets her out. She had the Yule Scepter as well. With the Exorcism up, DC was, well, hoping to kill her up before it could do a lot of damage. Now she'll bring it back over. Something a little bit longer left on it. Timbersaw up for Faith. Gets the stun. Now the Exorcism goes to work. Misery prepping the epicenter. Burrow strikes forward. Blaze going down with the Fortune's End. The save is huge. Resolution's time dilation out this fight. Sux has the TP out, but DC, they're losing everything, including the kitchen sink. Rotating around, looking for an opening. Middle lane, blink, Burrow strike. Death Prophet, the arrow will connect. That's a good 5 seconds. Innocence getting ripped apart by Resolution. He's still got the False Promise onto Blink, but the life just won't be there. Blink is guaranteed dead when he hits the ground from the damage, and it will happen. Clinks will take the kill. Cold Embrace keeping Misery up. Now it's Faith BN turn. Resolution finding a triple kill. Digital Chaos have just pulled out the team fight of their life. The dewarding happened, so DC definitely know that Wings are around Roshan. They're going to group bump, smoke up. Remember, without the Exorcism, there's not a lot of quick damage arriving from Wings. So Roshan at now 2k life. They're a little bit too far away here, DC, so Roshan will go down to Wings. The question is, they want to keep fighting. Sentries are down. Leap up, looking for the Chrono. Leaps away, however. Timbersaw has the Yule Sash. He gets the Yule Scepter up. He's trying to avoid the time dilation. The Chrono! It got Resolution! That's a big one! They need to find the kill! Ships on the way in, a Resolution crashed on the hull! Suxia also has to Cold Embrace, but there's too much damage there to still find that kill. X mark him back. Weeha thought he might get out this one. The epicenter arrives from Misery. Minimal damage. Wings can just tank through it. Misery, silence, nukes. He's got enough life. He's moving north, and will it be enough while the battle happens in the pit? Misery will die. DC lose 4 and Wings. Wow. The scan comes out from Radiant side. They don't find anyone in Viz. They know the Clinks isn't there, and here they go. Blink triggers the Exorcism. Up to the tier 3 tower.
They wanted to be able to spam this with the Timbersaw and the Winter Wyvern, but they're nowhere close. This T3 is going to fall before they really get any damage.
Yep, now the jump comes in. Quick chain away after he blinks forward. Burrow strike. It connects on the Death Prophet. The Chrono! Weeha move. Shadow catches 2 again. The Torrent combo. They move down towards Moon with a double stomp from Faith. They ensure the kill. No buyback available for the Timbersaw. And Clinks is still waiting for an opportunity. Resolution sitting outside the base. He doesn't know where to go. Blink Burrow forward. Blink takes some wears off, however, so all the life kicks back into him. Misery caught out. Another double stomp from Faith Bian. Jump forward from Shadow. Looking for the damage and a time lock first hit on Weeha. This could be it. A triple kill for Shadow. The cast is good, however. Nixus hasn't been brought down. The arrow flies forward. Misses his target. Resolution needs to pump in more damage. The gem stolen by Shadow as he'll run back out through the front lines. The Starfall dodged by the first Manta. Still hit by the secondary one as Clinks. Where is this control? Where is this damage? It just isn't there. The silence on Murata means he can't arrow. They see Innocence TPing out. It's going to be too late. The TP was more than well completed. They do not have a creep wave with them, but they can start a pincer.
Innocence might get picked up by Resolution.
Oh, can they do it? There's a Ghost Scepter. You can't pick off Jack. Yes, he can now. Diffuser Blade is up. Turns it off. The curse. It holds Death Prophet in position. Shadow jumps over, but now he's in range of it. Weehaw with the Starfall. Not enough damage. They have to force up back to Winter Wyvern. Away from Blink. Coco's run well off the mark. And Misery is the stun there. 1 second, 2 seconds. Shadow double hit. Nice and quick. Finds the pick up on Misery. All he want to do is retreat.
Still alive and healthy on the side of Wings, and with no BKB on Cleeks, they're going to have to hope for a miracle here.
Exorcism is down, however, a miracle's been eliminated. Move. There goes your Chakram forward. Arrow flies in off target. Nice hit from Weehaw, but the better hit from Faith Beyond. He has been godlike this game. Another big stun. Resolution. He'll finally bring down Blink. There is a Spike Carapace available. Resolution, no BKB charge, so he'll stun up himself. Chakram, or you can just Timber Chain into Whirling Death. Gem can be recovered as Moo, hot on the tails of Ice. Does he have the damage? Whirling Death, one punch, there it is. Moo gets the double kill, but the damage has been done. A full Raxing on mid and bottom lane done by Wings. And even that, like, you got an Aghanim Scepter on the Nexus Assassin bottom lane. They initiate Ice Ice, they want the kill. The stun is there on Misery as Yulset protects Ice Ice again. Misery forced up now. The double ones. DC, they just need to bail out here, but Misery pulled back. Cold Embrace will keep him alive a little bit longer. Burrow strikes up for him as the Chrono on the back lines. They found Resolution. It's a big kill. Mooney to turn the damage around. Innocence, he'll be ripped apart by the Chakram, and he will go down. The curse is too late to take the attention away from Wings, and now Epicenter. Misery will also jump in. Miranda dies on the left. Misery forced up out. Shadow hot on the tails. And Clinks cannot get caught out like that. Like, if they can recover the gem.
I think it's more so like Shadow always finding the right targets with the Chronosphere. He knows that the Clinks is the only one that can really do damage to them. Mirana's countered by the Fate's Edict.
That courier has traveled the whole earth. What is he waiting? Drop the TP scroll. Now the courier, the silence. Yules will dispel. Support's coming over. It's there from the Winter Wyvern, but with the blood, it'll be enough. The Bloodborne Timber Saw. He's not going to pop. They forced up him out. Mr. Timber Chainer. They pop him. The gem's on the ground, and there's no buyback. 80 seconds without the Timber Saw. DC, they're scrambling away. Soxa needs some help. Misery's there, but again with the silence. Forced off up. Nice arrow from Wee. Hitting Blink on the backlines. They burrow strike forward. Blink is low with a splinter. It's not enough damage. Shadow the Chronosphere. Resolution! He walked into it. The damage is there from Shadow. Resolution is gone. And with him, maybe the hopes of the game. GG! Wings will take game number 2.
What a god on this Faceless Void. 20 kills, 0 deaths, perfect Chronospheres. Resolution tried to all in with the Rapier at the end, but no death packs, walking in a Chrono. Just a lot of mistakes from DC as they crumble in game number 3.
Yeah, the big story is that bottom lane missing of stun after stun. You can see how DC, the smile turns quickly upside down as Wings have a flawless game, and you gotta say it. It's the way you do it, non-Melk style. 20 for 0 on the Faceless Void. The anti-Melk is the Shadow Award. A perfect Faceless Void game from him. A great game from Wings.
Timbersaw top lane.
Ice Ice being cancelled. That's 4 sticky napalm charges on the Vengeful Spirit. She can't get away from this. There's no extra help. Zux is going to drop right now. Blink burns him, but Misery looking for some revenge. Ice Ice dropping low. Misery Void in 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Need to slow him down, stopping the turn rate to Blink. Definitely going to be happy with that. Like I said, if you can get damage farm, Weehaw trouble in mid lane. Dropping low, he's got Dark Pact available. He's burning out at the moment into the tree line. Faith actually getting caught in by the creep wave. The attack from the tower.
Axe, this is going to be an extremely tough. Actually, he has no pounce.
Yeah, he's got Shadow Dance, however, but the stomp, the stun, the magic missile from Zuxgo will be able to help out enough. Slark, Pound still on cooldown for 4 more seconds, but Moonlight Shadow from Resolution will allow DC to make a break to the tree line. Weehaw. Okay, it looked like he was thinking of turning around and going for another opening. Shadow is fairly low, but his bottom lane, Innocence, silenced up, the move, Whirling Deaths him down. Faith looking for a revenge, but it's top lane where they're about to initiate onto Shadow with the Dark Pact and Magic Missile. The Stomp will force them to split, but back on bottom lane, Faith moving back to his own tier 1 tower. Moo body blocking it up. The silence is there. Whirling Death. I'll just use Chakram. Timber Chain. No! Moo goes too far the side.
Good timing considering how poor the early game was. Misery.
Yeah, they found him out. They push him back. And Misery will burn, or will he? He can't get to the other side of the tree line, but maybe with Batrider caught out. The ET split is coming in. DC needs to split. Arrow is not available for the moment. Chakram doesn't actually reach up to Wings, but Weeha is in, and he's looking for the Batrider. The perfect leash. Batrider comes down to the ground. The Firefly will wear off. And so with all of his live Faith, a little bit too deep himself, the Chakra flies out, and now it's just fight after fight. Maybe going the way here for DC. Moo goes in deep. Reactive armor charges don't exist for him.
We looking for a weak support like the Keeper of Light. He is scouted out.
Yeah, where is that target? Instead he finds, well, not the targets he wants. He found ET. Cole pulls him back out of it, but the Chakra flies forward. ET, not enough damage to kill him until the Timber Chain from Moo connects. ET Splitter well off the mark. And they look for more. The Courier into the tree lines. Blink kept out by Resolution as he's finally rotated up from the mid, but Wings finding back behind the T1 tower. Still another 15 seconds till he's up. That arrow flies 5 seconds on the axe. Pounces over the trees and in comes Moo! They have the damage! Wings into their own tier 1 tower will be slaughtered. Shadow has his blink available. They need more stuns and the damage. Shadow blinks out, but the owner's killing him off. Shadow will die here. Nothing will stop this. Even the flame break can't buy the space. I'm not quite certain what Resolution's waiting for. He's just sitting in the middle lane for the creep wave to arrive. The call from Faith, the axe. Oh, Batrider gets hit by the arrow. The splitter is good, but then the leap into double starfall. The magical damage is too much for Wings. Moo will survive. He was the one they wanted, and it was Weeha who gets the double kill.
And Gem now goes away of Night Stalker. He almost has his axe and the gem complete. This is disastrous for Wings.
Hunting the kill. Wings actually hunting the kill. He walks up the high ground under the tier 3 towers. He wants Ice Ice. The call, the silence is there for Misery. The arrow will be soaked up by the creep wave, but it doesn't matter. Ice Ice is already down. Well, the arrow misses, but Weeha tracks. He finds Blink. The pounce forward. Faith gets the call off. You still got a decent amount of essence shifted in Faith. The Blade Mail will protect him. Now Lasso. They pull Wee in, but he already triggered the Dark Pact, breaking free. The Mana Void! Shadow won't be enough. The swamp out for Weeha. Pulled back in range of Innocence Mana League. A 1-for-1 trade-off for now. The Culling Blade ensures the kill. The Moo, Timber Chains forward. There was only one tree there for him to work with. Underneath the range of 2 sentries, but the arrow from Resolution connects on Anti-Mage. Will there be enough damage? He'll blink himself out to safety. DC, not that healthy. Again, this Mana League being a pain in the butt. But that's why you'll Scepter up. Timber Chain cancels, a very short one anyway, but Misery moves over. No nighttime available. He's also got the gem. Wings, they'll follow this one to the ends of the earth. The Spirit's on top. The Splitter Misery's got nowhere to go. Stunned up by the Mana Leak. He'll give the gem over to actually no Resolution. I thought they might have done a handoff. Doesn't happen. A Moo dying to Wings. The blink. Oh, he gets interrupted. You'll Scepter. He had to take off the burn effect of that flame break up to the trees, but he knows he's dead. Great chase by Wings.
What a flame break right there. They had the observer on the
He's
side,
looking
though.
to jump out, but he actually gets the blink call over on the Misery. So the jump out, the ET Splitter, they really want to get that kill, and they got it. The Vengeful Spirit trying to swap him out. The Moonlight Shadow won't do enough. The Axe finds the kill. Moves some really good damage though with the Chakram, but it's just the last one. Too good for Wings. They catch out the slot. They get 3 down. Now they can finish what they started. The death of Roshan.
This Observer Ward saw that Night Stalker. That swap just crushed them as 2 heroes got hit by the Earth Splitter.
This next defense from DC, it has to work. The arrow, 5 seconds over on the axe. Resolution jumps in. The double starfall damage. They'll bring down the axe. So finally they get a small break, but Wings have rotated over the swap, instantly canceling out the lasso. Move! Huge damage! Connell is gone! Ice Ice might join him in a moment as Murata blinks forward. They've got the damage. This could be the fight. Wee leaping forward. The BKBs break Batrider free. Moo still in the neighborhood. Shadow. There's your Abyssal Blade. The Mana Void on the Resolution. Doing heavy work with the Chakram doing more of it. Shadow is burning inside of it. The Aegis Immortal will trigger. Blinkers away on low life. Do they have enough to kill the Anti-Maga once again? He'll blink out. Moo sticks with him. Yule Scepter up. Blinks off cooldown in 1 second time. Now in comes Blink himself. Flame Break pushing DC away. This will give Shadow just enough space to escape.
BKB is like a free kill on Batrider and or Keeper.
Wings is coming down. They're looking for a kill on Mu. Almost everyone's here apart from the Mirana. She does have BTs, but it can only TP the tier 2 tower. Now Coddle, 2-3. Can't get the fourth hit. The Shark will do the work. Bash forward with the Abyssal. The arrow, it connects on Shadow. 5 seconds stun. The ET splitter. It's not enough damage yet. Misery still tanking through all of this. The Mana Void. He wants Misery dead with the Moonlight Shadow. They don't have the vision at the moment. Nu will go back into the Moonlight Shadow too. Timber Chain, 1 second. This will bring him back in range of the tower. Unless they want to fight. Arrows off cooldown. Blink forward. The arrow will miss. Weeha waiting. The Ninja out from the trees. Faith triggers the Blade Mail as well as his BKB. The pounds forward. Faith getting caught in the back of that. Weeha explodes the Mana Void. Luckily for the rest of DC, they weren't in range for it, but the Stomp forward from my side can go for the Stomp. No real way to get away from this one, especially when he gets a blade down by the Anti-Mage. Mu can't chain away. He'll Yule Scepter up. The Blink Dagger won't be off cooldown in time, so he just has a suicide when he hits the ground. The Blink goes for more, burning up the Vengeful Spirit with the Firefly.
Okay, it is confirmed. Shadow can bash on command. What was that? Right on the Timber Chain, right as when Slark was about to escape. And I talked about it, the Basher versus BKB. BKB, he would have really loved to have it for that fight.
As they attack into the tier 3 tower, trying to get that one step closer to the Aegis. As now Timber locked down the double Starfall, but Mu is too low. He has buyback available. They're culling bladed out. Slark up, 4 seconds until he's alive. No fortification, arrow, it doesn't connect. Innocence, the Horsetail doesn't catch it, the swap out. Saxo again sacrificing himself just to make sure they can get that double damage out from the Starfall of Resolution. Good stomp. Mu yules up in towards the air. He has a way to get out thanks to Moonlight Shadow. They can play the invis game. Shadow going in very, very deep. Gets the stun over on Misery, but Weeha returns it with a bash of his own. And now with a jump out, Resolution leaves the tree line. He is out of mana. He can't get out of this one. He can blink back into the fight in just a moment. Face BM, so low. Where's the damage from DC? Mu is a dive back for him. Shadow's looking for the kill. They found Weeha. The Bats control dead! Buyback is available for him though, and he'll need to use it. The rest of DC are dying out in front of their own tier 3 tower. Resolution back into the fight, but the Culling Blade kills off the Night Stalker, giving Wings the pump up they need to go inside. They look for the lasso and they've got it. It's the Slark. Arrow flies in. It'll be a 5-second stun over on Blink, but Wings, they brought down the melee racks. Shadow, Mana Styles out. Weeha has to bounce himself out of this one. He moves up to the side shop. Shadow's here. Weeha initiates. He needs to kill and get the hell out. One more attack, but he has to bail. 23 HP. Now Weeha. He forced the issue too hard. Will he go down? Yes, he will. 90 seconds. The door has been opened by Weeha's aggressiveness. And Wings. It is a landslide as the graphs drop. And they're going to try and break DC's glass. The Blink and the lasso. Misery instantly swapped back out again. Shadow's in pretty deep, but he'll come over. Sucks are already on the sidelines. Misery, now he's being controlled. The Abyssal Blade is still up. Misery's gone. The Culling Blade, that could be it right now. DC on the ropes as Wings. They look towards the mid-racks. Bring down the tier 3 tower. Mu trying to slow it up with a Chakram. Resolution out of arrows and also out of teammates. DC. They have Slark up in 20. They'll have one more opportunity, and that's to defend the tier 3 racks on top. There it is. The melee is down. Range racks will follow. Wings. Do they play safe? Do they back it up? No! In they go! Resolution! Welcome back and goodbye! You have buyback available, and here comes the push. This is the defense now. DC, you either hold or you die. As Wings, they rip down the tier 3 tower. Weeha wants to go out through the back lines and attack. Now the lasso, they bounce Oscar. Weeha ripped apart. The buybacks, it won't be enough. Go game on Blade. Wings are your international 2016 champions. Terrific display of Dota. You didn't know if we're going to be perfect in the group stages, but only losing games to DC, 2 in total throughout the entire playoff, 1 to Techies, 1 with the punch. And now they topple DC in a 3-1 victory here in Key Arena.
Black has to be happy that Anti-Mage is going to be plastered there for a full year.
And we can be as happy as that as Slack's not being on the Aegis. Terrific battle. Big props to Digital Chaos. They are overcame so much to get to this point. They played terrific Dota. They made the meta, but Wings broke it to take the championship, to take the biggest trophy in the Dota 2 calendar year.
And finally, they found their consistency in the finest of times. It only matters during this month, Toby.
That's right. The International is the big one. You can win as many majors as you want to, but if you take TI, you become immortal. As Digital Chaos, well deserving of it. Very, very well deserving of their second position.
And now
but it is Wings. They can greet their fans. And they claim what every Dota 2 player wants in their life. The Aegis of the Immortal! It belongs to Wings!
Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the International, Wings Gaming!
Ladies and gentlemen, the International 2016 champions are Wings Gaming!
Sven would be very clever. Wow. And Lena. Well, of course, Lena almost certainly going to be going mid. Yep, SCCC loaded on.
Get a little bit of extra vision as the rest of NEWBEE do move over. He'll see Karka. He'll end up seeing Mugi. GH, and I'll show you how you get out this one. Top lane, the fight's been going in the meantime. Is KP dying, but GH runs off the Rupture, so a 1-1 trade-off on the opposite sides of the map. Which is also rotating around the back past the Radiant Ancients and towards KP, who actually can get sandwiched. That Observer Ward down once again. 2 aggressive Observer Wards. You wouldn't even think you're 10 minutes into this game, but it reveals KP's position perfectly. So the Crush can come in. KP, he can Firefly and get up the hill. I say he can. He doesn't have the movement speed. Turning on the spot, almost like he's the one getting sticky napalmed up. And now it's 11-2 in favor of Team Liquid, going at more than 1 kill a minute. They have to turn the attention back to what we almost said like 5 minutes ago, where NEWBEE just have to get anything they possibly can out of this map. Yep. Laguna Blade go for a kill. They're going to find Matubberman. Karka walking right over the top of him. Here goes your Rupture to start with. Follow-up stun. Rage is available from the Lion Sealer, but then again, when the silence is there, SCCC commits this time with the Laguna Blade ending the killing spree. But the sacrifice is the tier 1 tower on bottom lane that Team Liquid took in the meantime.
I think they know the smoke is happening. He didn't attack out of fog. He actually attacked in the creep vision. So, Miracle has the info, and I don't think.
KP, Fireflied up. Miracle's the opportunity.
Oh, he just failed!
He didn't blink! He didn't get the crash! Now the double stun is in there from Karka! Really catching Team Liquid on the back heels. Rather Major bounces through, however, so at least they can get the leader back. But right now, 2 heroes down for either side. It's Faith on the run with Mugi down south away from Kuro. While Mind Control and Matubberman turn their attention towards Karka. Another double stun from this Nyx assassin. And Team Liquid
They're going to be sad about this if they can't get more. They're looking for it under the T1 tower. Moogie is here, ready to fight for Matuma, but stealing that life back, ready to fight up Kaka. Invis for the moment. They'll drop the sentry ward under the tower. Spy Carapace, buying space for Kaka. They need more damage. Mind Control dusting out Kaka with a stick charger, still alive, back under the tower. He'll survive, but Mind Control is his TP. Nothing to cancel it, so he'll get out. Kaka's done just a little bit too far off.
Maybe had it on the wrong hotkey. We're going to see it here. So they jump Miracle, GH. Oh! And that's an infested Lifestealer as well. So Lifestealer now gets blinked into the fight afterwards. And that was really awkward. So it ends up being a 2-for-2, clearly favoring NEWBEE when you're this far behind. They catch up a little bit.
Oh, GH. He has a haste rune while being ruptured. This is the worst contradiction of abilities.
I love that stutter step you start doing when you're ruptured in those situations. Like showing signs of life in this game. This game could have already been completely out of control if it was not one of these top caliber teams. They're even going to find Kuro in mid. Another kill.
That they are. Able to bring down the Lich. Nature's Prophet, however, now with the Shadow Blade, he's become the Infest bomb, working to bring down Moogie. Moogie doesn't have the life to survive this, trying to go left and right, but that's not going to dodge you. The Tumberman and Mind Control team up beautifully and find that pickoff. The rest of NEWBEE now rotate up. Quick sentries down, so NEWBEE will get rid of that high ground vision the Team Liquid have around the pit. So they go for more defensive forward. Roshan's down to 2k. KP, he doesn't have the Firefly. Blinkers up in 1 second time. 1 second will be perfect. But then again, the initiation's already happened. Faith letting it go. Matama standing right in front, taking it at the same time. You've got SEC, a perfect stun. Troll Warlord's out. Kaka wants his TP. These Ancients are not his friends. That Lich ulti just would not stop the bounce, bounce, bounce. SDC, he's on the run now from 2 heroes, about to become 3, but the third doesn't even arrive in time. This Lina just does not have the life to survive in the engagements.
GH, that Invis rune can't toggle sprint without breaking it.
Oh, he's found a target.
Slowly but steadily just blow up Kaka.
Walked up, he doesn't have Invis available, and it really is a blow up.
That's even a Nature's Prophet ultimate connecting there from Mind Control.
Get their better items before Team Liquid come high ground. That's what they have to look for, but Liquid are just always together now. 5 heroes, 1 infested inside the Slaughter. Nyx Assassin gets some good vision out. Kuro, Miracle, and Mind Control all visible. Kaka needs a good opening, but they've already lost KP. So the opening is gone as Liquid bear down on this bottom lane. No Agassi Maul and Miracle, but the BKB is ready to be popped.
100 gold for Radiance. He got it there with that blood rate. So he's going to buy that and send it out to himself.
He's waiting. He's holding onto his buyback. Nyx Assassin. He's the one being initiated on. Spike Carapace creates a little bit more space. Can't get the stun. The Laguna Blade does pop the Slaughter, so at least amplification is gone. But Mind Control, with his own BKB up and running, has already beaten the crap out of the tower. Lifestealer stunned up from SDCCC, but he doesn't have enough damage. Without the Laguna Blade, they cannot pop that armor toggling Lifestealer. The Blood Right will force Team Liquid back as a tier 3 tower limping alive. There's so much pressure on KP to get that Blink Lasso, because then they can just focus one target, pick him off straight away. They want to be Miracle, so that BKB never comes into play. Smoke, oh, Nyx Assassin, again, great vision up from him. He'll come underneath the Dire Sentry Ward, and they'll see he misses the Burrow Strike, and now the jump in, hitting very hard. Slaughter so low, he will fall the lasso. They're pushing the Troll Warlord up on the cliff. KP successful with that, while the Rupture on the backline's Mind Control. BKB won't protect him from this. Moogie, he's got the damage output, but not when he's getting Frost Blast down on 98. Matoma needs to hit, able to do so. 3 heroes lost and Miracle clipped.
He was guessing for the Nyx. He didn't have the information. Misses the stun. They instantly kill him. Shrine even actually, look at that. Maiden just gets 2-shot by Lifestealer.
Oh, we can come back live as Team Liquid pushing into the bottom lane. Troll Warlord, the dust is up. They have the vision. Laguna Blade's available. They're saving it. They don't need it to get this kill on the Troll Warlord. And now it's Team Liquid on the run. GH is arriving and so is Nature's Prophet. Infest up. They're going in once more. Blink looking for the crush. The Frostbite. Perfect timing from Faith. Creating space. It's still the Troll Warlord down. The Courier is the only thing for the Radiant side to die until Faith then follows it into the grave. Lifestealer, they've got to keep that detection up. Sentry Ward is down. The Glimmer Cape of Kuro really causing problems for NEWBEE to commit in these detection items. But Matuma, oh no, the Lincoln Sphere! He had it up. KP blinked in. He was looking for the lasso, but the lasso is the thing to trigger the Lincoln Sphere. And now it's 4 heroes down. I don't know if NEWBEE can really repel this. They may even lose SCCC. Mind Control BKB protect himself from the Light Strike Array, and now he'll die. The denial from the Bloodstone, but this is not the position NEWBEE thought they were going to have. They were the ones to get the initial kill. And now they're losing 2 lanes of Brax.
That's going to be 2 lanes of barracks here, looking toward the end of a quick game 1. Unless NEWBEE pull off some absolutely miraculous smoke play.
And
nope.
GG.
They don't.
They know it's over. You've lost 2 lanes of frags. Liquid showed the lower bracket matchup that they would hold their advantage. They would keep the split push going and bleed NEWBEE dry. Instead, NEWBEE tap out and pushes into game 2.
We have seen Team Liquid in this situation before. They're Alchemist against an anti-mid.
It is not where Liquid want to go. Even Mind Control is forced to doing ancient farming / stacking, while Faith, he's standing by himself in the bottom lane, getting all the farm and experience he wants. This is just NEWBEE owning the map, and now they go for more. The Ice Blast will be nice. Kill already happens, a Miracle will fall. They need a little bit more damage into KP. Neither the Quad or the Legion will shatter to that Ice Blast. I still wait to see just how well this Team Liquid defense can work. Because if it works nicely, if GH can finally get that Blink Dagger, like they're looking towards KP, Reaper's Scythe is available, Ice Blast is on the way, they just have to hold him there. Fission to make sure of that KP press the attack, the Scythe is down, not getting the perfect chaining of stuns, but the damage output will allow them to shatter KP on the top. But while this goes on, NEWBEE pressuring that bottom tier 2 tower. Catapult is there, but so is Mind Control. He's almost got Yule Scepter too, and this is going to come up at the same time as the Orchid. Well, the Orchid's already done on the Queen of Pain. At least it's something where Mind Control already has the counter, but jump in, he'll get to use it once. And Venomancer will fall, and the tier 2 tower with him.
All the AoE magic burst.
This is really patient. The Blink Dagger is up on the Earthshaker. Kaka is underneath a Radiant Observer Ward. They understand Team Liquid, and Matubberman's playing it so damn cool. He's not attacking, he's waiting for them to get in range, and now Fissure jump up with the Ice Blast. They'll punish the SK, who all he was doing was being a farm voyeur. With Radiance and Armored up, Alchemist has Chemical Rage in 4 seconds. They want to get into battle. You've got Yule Scepter for control. You've got Blink Dagger and Echo Slam also available. Kaka, is it going to be him once again? Blink in from GH. They'll keep the Chainstone going, actually committing the Echo Slam, and they'll scythe him down. 30 seconds on the sideline for the SK, while KP hiding in the trees. Vortex trying to give vision. He'll blink further up into the trees. Mind Control has some Plague Walls to throw, but they need that little bit further to the right vision. And they don't have it.
To have more chances of jumping in and out of fights. But it takes 20 attack speed, which is a fairly insignificant amount on a hero that already hits that fast. But, well, might feel like that little bit of extra.
Kaka, gotta get out of there. Sandstorm, Fissure coming in, and he's able to Burrow Strike up. The Scythe will connect KP, breaking him free with the press the attack. There's still a lot of tick damage on him. KP, maybe it's time to turn and deny him, or you can just let him die.
He can't deny him.
You're right, you can't.
No Gale. They had the other 2 spells on him though.
Almost every single hero has a very good Aghanim Scepter on the Team Liquid lineup. So the longer this game goes, they're going to love it.
Surely scale. Both Necro and Benno are great late game heroes in their own right. Now that's a dead Benno.
The duel onto him. Sonic Wave kicks and connects down to Kuro. The Lich Chain Frost bouncing down towards Matubberman. The epicenter from Kaka not really close enough. And Matubberman actually gets a TP out. They look for a different target, and it's GH on the other side of the trees. 3 quick pickoffs. Legion Commander does die for the cause, but potentially opens up Roshan. So they just not fight then? Or is it... They have to pressure this somehow, even if it's just overwhelming odds. The Plague Wards are causing issues. There's 2 of them on the high ground, and thanks to the Observe Ward that's also planned that Kaka's getting rid of, they see a lot, and Kaka can't blink in. He cannot do that disengage, so he has to jump inside the Sandstorm. Blink will come off cooldown. Roshan's pretty low. There's your jump forward. It goes on to GH's Earthshaker. Aegis Immortal are in the hands of Miracle and Liquid. Now they have everything they need to win this fight. The Ice Blast will hit onto the SK. Even the Scythe. 3 heroes from NEWBEE are falling down. GH gets the Echo Slam off, but NEWBEE, now it's time to fight with their cause, or is it? Moogie backs out towards the shrine. SCCC can't kill off Kuro. That one tree blocking the vision for him. He'll blink up and away. And the denial is there from Mind Control. The Shadow Strike being on him, not going to do the work. Moogie can't get that kill. The 1 charges, giving the mana back to Matubberman. Lower cooldowns, wonderful regeneration, not just from the Chemical Rage, but also from a magical burn. He's looking at Assault Cuirass next, and he may even be looking at the tier 3 tower next. They're coming in now. Moogie, he has the TP ready. Kaka ready to TP back as well. Blink in, finds the Burrow Strike. Looking at the Alchemist, man to dodge was attempted. And while that Aegis Immortal is on the Alchemist, Miracle will stand just chipping away at the tier 3 tower. Blink in, no! Lincoln Spear actually triggered off the back of the duel. The Scythe is the return punishment for KP's misdemeanor.
Oh, he didn't see that Matubberman has the Lincolns. That's such a big mistake. No buyback 1 minute. This is going to be Raxtober. They can't kill this Alchemist twice with these heroes now.
Yeah,
they need that
just looking at it.
mail.
Kaka needs to bring in the epicenter. They need the damage. Here comes the epicenter from Kaka, away from the wards. He's able to get the burrow strike in. Necro low, the Sonic Wave will kill him off. Where is this damage? However, the Echo Slam from GH. Car holding down the end image. Boogie's in trouble. The blink up, but the Plague Lords were there. Kuro's the man that shatters him out. When that Ice Blast connects, it's just too much damage being done. You still have the agency waterfall there. As now, well, Miracle cancelled himself, but GH, oh, the silence! SCCC controls him perfectly. Now the Aegis Immortal, it's gonna burn. Can they hold him there? Miracle back into the chemical rage. Manta is up, beating into the range ranks, turns attention over towards Moogie. He's already Radiance burning down the rest of the NEWBEE heroes. All he has to do is stand there and he's winning the game. Bringing down the creep wave now into the melee racks. Frost Armor is making this difficult, but not impossible. Team Liquid, where's that burrow strike? Coming in from Kaka. SCCC is back. He has that Orchid available. He waited for the Mana Star, but the damage is done. Miracle claims the melee racks. They need something in return. The Lincoln Sphere triggers once again. Is Moogie moving forward? KP has a duel available. Looking for the target. Miracle is low. Can he get the duel off? Look for a different target. Mind Control over the side, and they will find this pickup. SC and Moogie together. KP still wants a bloody duel, but what can he get? Mind Control. There's your duel. Victory comes in. The Scythe doesn't do enough. Tumberman looking for another opening. He just walks around inside the shroud. They'll all blink away. NEWBEE, this has been a very expensive defense, and they still lost their bottom lane of racks.
Level 1. Still a decent amount of burst with the Veil. And here we go again. So Liquid are not hesitating at all to put the pressure on.
This time there won't be the Aegis Immortal, but he does have an Assault Cuirass, Blink Fire Strike, and KP, the duel is out. Lich only going to bounce around. Mind Control brings it down, but it comes back up again the side. KP can't survive. He'll lose the duel. Miracle will come in with a plus 14 damage, looking to try and end this. It's Matumba with a double kill, and Miracle remembers objective-based gaming. Buyback is there from SCCC, but losing 2 cores already, one of them forced to buy back on NEWBEE, is already a huge victory for Team Liquid, but they're not done yet.
They're going to wait for Chemical Rage and push for the high ground again, knowing that key cooldowns are now not available. There's no Chain Frost, no Blink Duel. And it's just going to go in again.
He's going to try and run the back lines. Blink Burrow Strike, holding Miracle into position. Venomancer almost down the Mana Void. Moogie couldn't get it off. Now the Exorcist from GH will control him. And this will be a huge kill if they can claim it. Anti-Mage is falling. Anti-Mage is down for 2 minutes. They've lost the numbers. There isn't enough defense here from NEWBEE without the Anti-Mage, without their big core. They just don't have the damage. And GG, 34 minutes. Team Liquid more than dominating. Ripping apart NEWBEE at the seams in game 2.
It's been so beautiful to watch how Liquid were 1 game away from elimination and have just slowly discovered what their strengths are as a team. Like,
Death Profit for NEWBEE. Right. And it looks like Miracle will be running the Juggernaut and the Tump.
A rotation toward top into tier 2, that's also a great high impact play if they can pull it off.
They can kill Matumberman. He's the man looking to build a Radiance. Fate's just going to get close enough to get the Hex thanks to the Observer Ward they have behind. They see everything stampeding forward. Exorcism is down. It's a lot of damage. KP is taken, but they'll still get the kill onto Matumberman. SCC once more. Kuro TP'd in to try and help out, but now he's trapped. Kaka, no Burrow Strike for another 2 seconds, but the Exorcism will do the work, and Kuro, Kaka even commits it to ensure it. So that's 2 kills up on the top lane and now pressure to the tier 2 tower. At least Mind Control gives the buckler effect, but Kaka, Burrow Strike, he's looking at Mind Control, but knowing that GH has the vision behind the lines is not what they want to go into. So they'll let the Mass Serpent Wars die, or maybe not. Miracle's coming in from the south. Burrow Strike up, Kaka actually dodging the vac, but he cannot dodge the spin of Miracle. He's also Iron Shell bumped up, double TP's out. SCCC, his TP's coming off cooldown in a second. He had to move one of his null talismans out of his backpack, and now starts it, but GH Echo slams it down. The silence, it needed to connect on the Earthshaker.
Yep. He tried to get the silence on both of them, on both the Jugger and Shaker, but GH was just out of range.
Liquid are coming in force, understanding they can find him, because you haven't felt the effect of the Venomancer yet. Boogie continues to farm up, and he only really comes to join the fights when this tier 1 tower on the top lane is being threatened. And that's what they're doing. Observe wards on the hillside. Faith gonna move in close enough. They'll get the Hex. Need to follow up Shackles. The Vision. Nice from GH. Off stop Stampede from KP trying to create space. Lich holding won't continue its bounce, however. But KP's on the wrong side of the tracks. Omni Slash. They have enough damage to get through Kaka. But Miracle trucked under the towers. KP still alive. He ran all the way up to the north. Even has his blink available and steals the bounty rune from Team Liquid. It's a call for a support. The top tower, it does fall in favor of Matumberman, who committed in.
When they can just go to try and end the game. A lot of the time we see Shamans go for Staff Claimer or Blink. And all three items have their value in this game.
That's a nice rune. Double damage rune, but the bad thing is the Echo Slam catching out at SCCC. They're already using that Hurricane Plank to get him free, but the Stampede, they'll turn around. Massa wards it down too. They find the kill into the Earthshaker. Now NEWBEE want to roll with the momentum into Mind Control, who stands his ground, taking it for the team. Exorcism has been burnt, and there is a creep wave here to work with. But what NEWBEE want is something bigger. They want Roshan.
No, I think this is the first lineup from Liquid we've seen today in all of their games where they don't have a single vision hero. And that is, to me, the CI has been more about vision than any other TI.
Oh, by top lane. Echo Slam, Kaka.
That's what happens if you don't have vision, and you die. Meanwhile, on Donna,
Matumba
got a little bit of a book reading club in the bottom of the map.
You're still working on Diffusal Blade for Miracle. That's not there, and life gets even harder. A full Radiance is done, well, at least for the Necro, so I say harder for NEWBEE in the team fight to get every single hit.
Mako?
Yeah, middle of nowhere.
No.
And Scythe. Executed.
He didn't know GH was there. He blinked into the side, and then GH saw him and just like, wait, what? Cast a couple spells, got the kill from Matumba. Nice little Reaper kill, so 1 minute out. It's a bit of a different story when you're playing heroes like Puck and Bad Rider. You can really see things. And I think Liquid are doing a good job in this
Miracle. In his vision of this, he's starting his spin. He won't have time. He can't TP out now. The Stampede, they're trying to close the distance so the Hex from Faith can come out. The Plague Ward going to block the retreat of the Juggernaut. He doesn't know it. That's why the movement path sent him back towards the south. KP comes in to lend the extra stun. And Juggernaut will fall on the top lane. I don't know if Liquid can really get a rebuttal. They're pushing in the mid lane. So at least they get momentum. That's not worth the defense, and there's a Siege Catapult coming in as well. All they can look for is trades.
Really?
Oh, wait, what?
Okay, that's...
You know, what was it? We were casting, okay, bottom lane. We might go back to that moment on top lane. The Gale out from Mugi. Nova being committed. GA starting his TP. Yulset will end up cancelling that one. Necro wants to run away. The Lich ulti gonna bounce perfectly. GH has the stun. Mugi's BKB will also be expended to hold that lane. He went back to regenerate as well as pick up the Aghanim Scepter. Liquid, they are coming. But do they get here quick enough? The Plague Wards are down. Kaka staying outside the pit. They know that Liquid will have to come from the south. The Hex is out already. Miracle spinning inside the pit. Roshan's down low. The Vac Wall is nice. The Mass Left Wards are down too. But the Echo is left. And Lich ulti. It's huge. 3 down for NEWBEE. They need to be able to survive. The BKB's allowing Mugi to survive with Miracle. Killing off Roshan. Taking the Aegis Immortal. The Mass Left Wards are doing diddly squat at the moment. Even the side. Heavy damage into Mugi on the retreat. The Burrow Strike not hitting the money. Kaka has to retreat back out again. The Plague Ward's making it difficult for Liquid just to get out of this scot-free. But now Diffusal Blade out from Miracle, catching up Mugi, ending the dominating streak. And the big advantage that NEWBEE had just disappeared. We hit 33-30. You'll know the Aegis will be timing out pretty shortly, but Miracle making the most of that 30 seconds, feeding into the tower. KP with the Hoof Stomp. They have an extra silence. Juggernaut can't do damage. The fortification's doing its work. Not to mention the Spirit Siphon. Kaka, Burrow Strike, can they wait that a little bit longer for another 20 seconds so that Aegis is properly gone? But Team Liquid, once again, they go up, they take the tower, and they're looking to come back in once more. Watch that Aegis of the Immortal. They jump in, the Horse on from KP, catching two. Aegis still there for the fact. Epicenter is doing its work. The Juggernaut, he's dying. The Aegis Immortal in time down a fraction of a second before. Miracle's gone. The Scythe will get a revenge. KP will fall. Kuro tries to stand in the trees, but the Exorcism from SCC, they're having the damage output to do it. 3 heroes gone from Team Liquid. I want a counter on that Aegis. It had to be half of a second in the timing of the expiration date.
In many situations, you would see that the team with the high ground vision stay there with like 4 heroes, send 1 hero scouting into that Roche pit. But it was simply this mid wave that they wanted to take care of. Now that that's done, they're starting to get back into position.
SCC, Yule Scepter, not dropping back down again, out of the Yule Scepter hit. Kaka connects on his stun, follow from KP, but Mind Control dragging them back in unwillingly into the fight. KP, he's got no way out, no Stampede available. 2 heroes lost from NEWBEE. Liquid have opened the window. Miracle just used his spin. This feels so much like bait. Mugi feels it too. Scaling into Miracle. They're not committing too heavily in with the Venomans. Remember, he has that BKB to react to telling what's all about. Miracle, the Burrow Strike from Kaka. It'll connect, follow-up Fidget for KP. He'll get the sun off the mouse towards the middle of the field. Darks here, coded up. Miracle, the Echo slams there from GH and the Omni side. And damage outputs too big with the side. FCC is gone for 2 minutes. The Lich Shamefrost bouncing back down Kaka, trying to hide himself, but right now it's all Liquid. They have taken down 4. He'll get the buyback from the Venomans and GH with the force up. He won't even die for this. Liquid lose nothing, but take everything from NEWBEE.
10 seconds on Healing Ward, so Miracle will be up to full again.
And they can just do the same as previous, put Miracle on the front lines. Let's have a look at that moment once more. So Miracle
barely getting bailed out by GH.
And with that double damage upgrade, it's too much. And here comes Liquid into the melee racks on mid. Still no death profit for 40 seconds. Liquid doing severe damage to the NEWBEE home. They need more Plague Wars, they need more defense, but Miracle doesn't give two hoots. Just keeps beating through the buildings. Fortifications there to protect the rage racks and buy time for Death Prophet to come back alive again. When she's up, she still won't have Exorcism. It'll be on cooldown for another 38 seconds. Miracle, a quick push back. That's the Hurricane Pike going to work. The Tumberman sticking with it.
Healing Ward in the back. Liquid are so close. Just one more good fight. They know there can't be buybacks on NEWBEE's lineup. They must have done so much economical damage that any big kill.
They see everything. Here comes the Echo Slam. Where's it going to be enough or not yet? The Fissure is down. Necro controlled. It's a nice holding from Moogie. Maybe the regeneration's enough. Miracle. The Aegis Immortal will pop face. Able to shackle him forever. Holding him. Up they come once more. No Hex, no instance unavailable. Omni Slash on top of Moogie. The Shrines are doing enough, but it is all a Miracle show. Double kill for him. Defuse the blade and CCC. While Centaur controlling the backline. The Exorcism, it needs to do some damage, but right now NEWBEE dropping like flies. And GG. It's done! Liquid will be the first team in the history of the International to whitewash the Grand Final. 3-0 victory over NEWBEE.
They have been absolutely fantastic over the last few days. Liquid, they were so close to elimination like 2 or 3 times in a row. And every single time they overcame it, and today they just looked like just flat out the best team in the world. This series, it's not only a 3-0, it was pretty convincing wins for the most part. Just a clearly better team. Big congratulations.
You thought the run could have been over. They were knocked down in the quarterfinals by Invictus Gaming. They did the hard road all the way through the bracket. They fought all the way up into the grand final, taking out in the lower bracket final LFY at the start of today. A team which everyone thought their play in the group stage was beyond contest. They kept fighting, then up against NEWBEE. A 3-0 victory, styled from all round. Team Liquid, we thought they could claim the Aegis of the champions, and they're about to do exactly that. Your champions of the International 2017 is Team Liquid.
Is that set you? Is it set? I think it's a position 5 for no-till, but it could be either. Let's see what they do.
It's fairly even in net worth, yeah, so he has been bringing out a couple extras, but he's also getting benefited from the living armor. So like we were saying, Seb on this train protector doesn't go to nature's guys, he helps Sling. While top, the stomp connects.
They've got the setup, they've got the remnants down, and LGD looking for first blood, they'll find it. FY cleans it up. Looks like the Earthshaker Jarax taking a lot of damage here. They try with the Earth Splitter, but it won't quite catch him. The heal there from No-Tail with the Cold Embrace, keeping Jarax safe as well.
They're just trying to stall these towers as long as possible. But on the bottom,
Somnus with the zip in, they find him. Burst down the Spectre before he's able to TP away. At the same time, OG want to make a play down top. They know that they went for the play down bottom PSG LGD, so OG want to punish this. They jump forward, Boundless Strike, Echo Slam on top of the Enchantress, but Chalice's healing is not enough. The Wukong's command finishes it. He can't out-heal that amount of damage. Arme has turned up to the fight. And on the side, Thompson cleans up a second. Double kill for the Monkey King as he finds X-Nova on the Crystal Maiden.
They have surprisingly good catch on the side of OG. I wasn't able to expect them to get that many kills, but they're really good at setting up with a Wukong's command.
Long zip. Awesomeness. In he goes onto Jarex. The cold embrace there from Notel though. Thompson with the boundless strike, holding back Somnus. They've got the enchant totem. They've got good control, but the sleep from FY onto Thompson stops him from getting the Jingle Mastery. Tags up Somnus to the side, looks to Jarex. The fish is down, but Notel sort of blocked him with FY. They're still trying to get for the horn. Somnus went too deep. He gets punished. The horn play from Anna, finding one, maybe even more. It's FY. He's been surrounded. The stomp, sleep onto two. Sep's coming in as well, though. So FY, he'll have to retreat. PSG LGD can't take this fight for now. Chalice, or maybe they can. Chalice has turned up as well on the Enchantress. The Seb ult, holding the two of them back. Anna and Jarex backing away. Seb, he's being looked at by Arme and Chalice. He'll go for the TP out in the pit.
He'll be safe.
And they can't cancel this. They get out. PSG LGD still maintaining the lead. They're trying to chase down Anna. And they've got him. X-Nova with the wraparound. They didn't expect the CM to be there, OG.
Where the hell did he come from?
He was actually on a warding expedition and just...
Into the tree he goes. Arme's TPing in. Thompson, he's in.
He's jumping forward.
He's going with a boundless strike. The Wukong's the back of a Jarex with the vision. They're onto Arme. Arme's gone. Thompson with the tree play as Jarex is still there looking to do X-Nova. Chalice is coming with the impetus. Thompson in trouble. He's been silenced, he's been surrounded. Somnus sips in with the vortex of Winter's Curse there. Surely they can't keep Thompson alive. They can't. Thompson will fall. Somnus zipping for more. He's got his eyes on Notel. Notel trying to the golden embrace, but the remnant magical damage is there. PSG LGD get the two of them at the end of the day. As Thompson is going to go for it. They've got the jump. Jarex with the control again. Chalice, the punching bag in trouble as the Wukong's command gets the final hit. The Earthsplit is coming out, but Thompson keeps himself to the side. He has been silenced by the Blood Bright Arme. Looking towards him. The rupture down on Thompson as well. Thompson has the living armor. It gives him the chance to turn. Get the Jingle Mastery stacks up. He hasn't got boundless strike there for 7 seconds. The Fisher from Jarex buying him time. Thompson life stealing up as he hits the creeps. Arme with the Shadow Blade over the girl. Somnus, he's in. Thompson's still alive though. The Winter's Curse on his back, and Thompson gets the life steal, but he still goes down. Thompson will fall. Somnus still in man and attack, ready to play around, zips across, gets Jarex as well. Now looks towards Notel. He's got enough mana for one more remnant. Notel turns with the Splinter Blast and the wraparound for Seb. Looks for the punch on Somnus. Somnus zips back defensively. They've got the sentry down. Frost Nova, the buyback from Jarex. Anna with the chase down. Somnus. He's used a lot of his mana. The Fisher, the damage from Anna. He's got the dagger out. He looks to Somnus and he finds it. Somnus is gone. Notel burst down by the Blood Bright. Jarex and Anna. They're looking for more. X-Nova. Enchant over Jarex. Holds him in place. One more right click will do it and CM falls. Seb goes down as well to Arme. The sleep setup, FY. Stop. They've got the combo. The Blood Bright's out. Anna surrounded. The damage from Arme. The Fisher. But the force. Chalice. They get him over. Arme still on the chase. Anna back to the shrine. Now Thompson's back in the game. Arme's got to be careful. Fisher's up. In a second, Jarex jumps in. The echo. The control. Anna's in on top of Arme. Arme's gone. Chalice up to the high ground. Anna still wants to chase. He looks towards it, but he will back off for now.
OG's done just such a miraculous job of keeping these tier 1s alive. It's pretty crazy.
And they're also scared. Like at any time, the monkey could be in the trees on bottom lane. They could set up with a Spectre Haunt.
Here he goes. He's thinking about popping the Wukong's command top, and he will. Looks towards X-Nova. X-Nova caught in the middle of the ring. Anna comes over as well to join in the kill. The three of them find one. TPs are coming in. Chalice. Can he set something up with Arme? The snap. Look at the jump here on the control. Jarex straight in on an Arme. Arme pops the BKB, but it's too late. Somnus finds Notel on the side. The buyback's going to be there straight away from Notel. Somnus zipping across towards Jarex. The ult out from the CM, but the Meteor Hammer from Seb's coming down. They've got the chain stun onto X-Nova. Anna's still alive for now. They get the double kill. The cold embrace. Keeping Anna alive. The Winter's Curse holding by the attacks off the Chalice. The Enchantress so fly. He'll fall. Triple kill for Anna. Anna, can he survive? He gets up to the high ground. He's still alive for now. The armor from Seb, keeping the Spectre safe. Thompson will fall though, dives too deep. Anna wants to find Somnus, pops the Manta style, they get the kill. It's an ultra kill for Anna, he's still alive. Chalice, he wants this, but can he actually get it? He's got to back off. Anna will TP out, and the death. Wait, Roshan's at half health.
They've got Elder Titan, they can keep scouting this over and over again with the Blood Rights too, pushing him back.
Thompson's going to start the fight here, goes to the boundary strike to Arme. The BKB's out from Arme, though, gets himself out of the Wukong's command. Anna with a horn finds X-Nova. That's one down, and Arme with this BKB, he's just having to run himself away from the fight. So now Arme is without the BKB. OG can look to head back in the bit. Jarex still with the Echo Slam. Notel still with the Winter's Curse. Seb still with the Overgrowth. They have their team fights still ready to go, OG.
They're killing this so fast because of the Manta. That's
challenge. Oh, tries for it, but he's not going to get it. Oh, straight in. They get the 2 with the slam. Oh, LGD tried to get in there with Somnus, but Jerax was quick with the jump.
Maybe they get the kill.
Pressuring the base of LGD.
On his 12, 7, and 8 on this Spectre.
That's a tier 3 tower gone. They're onto the barracks. Somnus holding on to his buyback. He'll be back up in 5 seconds. FY trying to set something up. Does find the sleep onto the 2. Then the cold embrace can be prematurely put down onto the Monkey King. They have the Earth Split out to do it. Somnus zips in. The burst. He just rips the Monkey King apart. Can he find more? No, he's getting changed. So Jerax with the control, but he gets back out. Somnus will survive just for now. The jump. They got the impetus down. Jerax in again with the enchant. Totem X Nova. Very low challenge with the play. Looking for Anna with the cold embrace. Keeping Anna safe with the health. Somnus zips in. He wants Anna with the Glimmer Cape. Keeping Anna alive. OG just saving one another and getting away with his pushes until now. Arme, he'll come in with the TP. He's looking to hunt down Anna. Anna has the living armor, goes for the TP out. He's going to make it. There's no way that Arme can cancel that as Anna gets out of there. Again, the Winter's Curse from Notel being used to hold back the disablers of LGD. Notel, he will pay with his life, but he did his job. He got Anna out of there.
These living armors every time just seems to be making such a big difference in every.
He's still useless. He's number 2 on net worth, but he feels like he's like number 6.
He can't get into the fights, right? Like versus Monkey King, versus the Winter Wyvern, versus the Earthshaker as well. There's just too many things for him to actually deal with on this Bloodseeker.
Somnus steps in, trying to clean out the creeps, but the creeps are going to be able to keep themselves alive for now. They'll jump in. Chopson with the BKB, the requested by the Fisher on top of Chalice. Chalice is gone for 70 seconds, and he went full in on the Aghanim's purchase. He does not have money for buyback. Zipping from Somnus, looking to get himself on top of the Spectre. Can he finish up this kill? The Anna, he's going to be kept alive. The Urnhill, he's fine. The Winter's Curse holding back Somnus. The dagger's out onto Somnus. Somnus has to zip back towards the base. Arme tries to go forward, but Jerax in with the counterplay, jumps in, echoes out. The barrel is strike for Thompson. They take down Arme. Arme buys back for the melee racks. They're already taken down in this middle lane by OG. They've got the FY sleep set up into the blood bright. Anna with the Manta style. He's fine. More than fine as he gets out. Will start to be healed up by that urn. Still has the Aegis. As OG now with a 5k lead and a melee racks up.
Choice?
Oh, Thompson
can reflect a decent amount of spells and also remove the root from himself, but
finds FY. They pop the ult as well. X-Nova's going to TP in.
That's the gem.
They just got the gem too.
They're buying back on FY. PSG LGD desperately want to try and take this fight somehow. As they know Thompson's Wukong's command is about to wear off. He'll jump himself out to the side. He's back up to the trees. There's the Winter's Curse holding back the 2 of the Manas in. They're ready to fight this OG despite PSG LGD being the ones buying back into it. Jerax in with the stun control. They'll burst down Arme. Arme's down for 90 seconds. Chalice dropped as well as the orb from Anna comes out, splitting LGD apart. Anna into the trees, looks towards FY, steps back to avoid the Echo Storm. Chalice still being chased down by Thompson. One more swipe will do it. They get Chalice. They get FY, and Somnus and X-Nova just left to try and pull the creep wave away. He'll zip across, but Jerax with the Echo Snap. The Orchid comes out onto the Shaker. They're trying for the return, but the self-fuels keeps Jerax alive. He's safe. Somnus trying to run. Fisher, Boundless Strike. Do they have the damage in time? They do! Oh, gee! Again and again and again in this game one. Pulling off these incredible plays. And GG is called, ladies and gentlemen. OG taking game one of this best of 5 in the 2018 International Grand Finals.
Almost exclusively go for that cross wax. So it does look like Boba was also right with those lanes. They did put the Chalice Enchantress down bottom versus that Underlord and having an aggro tri-lane to pressure this kind of weak tri-lane that OG is running right now.
Look at this FY, looking for the wraparound. Here's the 3-man Fisher blocking them off. X-Nova trying to move in and get the vision onto Anna, but they're turning with the Rocket Barrage. The Thunderstrike, X-Nova to drop, but Arme gets the first blood for PSG LGD. The trade.
You see, no tail in position for some wraparound here.
This is what FY. Also looking to play aggressive. Oh, they do! Slapping the right click between the 2 of them, finds the courier. They now look towards Anna. Anna is sort of trapped over the Fisher, but he's got the back of the Jerax. Now moving in on top of X-Nova with the right clicks. The OG get 1.
FY and Arme now have to be on the retreat. They have the doppelganger. Arme with the stick charges back up to 4, but the glimpse is out. Onto FY, dragging him back behind the 3 of them. Fisher once again though, down onto Notel. Enchant Totem as well. FY's bringing Notel low, but the stick charges keep him fine as FY will fall. The 3 of them still strong. Arme also in trouble as well as the Thunderstrike. The Rocket Barrage bringing him down. He turns with the Spirit Lance. Can Arme stay alive? He can't. Arme will fall. And Nova, could he actually find Anna here? The tether heal's there for Jerax. Anna's not going to go down. And X-Nova, he's also going to pay with his life. The difference between him and Thompson at the moment. Somnus just continues to climb ahead. Top lane though, this action just doesn't stop as X-Nova, he's getting dove upon OG. They get the kill. Chalice and Arme see if they can find something in return, but Notel's TPing out. The Fisher will come out from FY, so Notel held back, and they also pick off Jerax in the tree. So
the Invoker in this game, like, who's he actually going to go for a kill to build up his Earn charges? It's really just like the Bane in the Earthshaker early on.
Tries for Tornado EMP, but Chalice keeps the distance, now turns towards Notel. They get a glimpse play onto Somnus, but Somnus, he's got the boat coming in. He has that run boat. The cooldown comes through from Anna. Is it enough to find the kill onto Somnus? It is. They get one. The homing missile redirects itself on top of Chalice. Chalice has the heals going. He's turning with the impetus. He actually gets the kill on Notel. They'll relocate the team back out of there. So OG not really wanting to commit everyone to this fight. It's Chalice, FY, they turn. Echo Slam, Fisher out onto Anna. They burst down. The gyro comes in. Chalice, he's already looking for more. He's trying to chase down Jerax, but Seb's there with the body blocks. We'll keep Chalice back, but Chalice just getting so much done on this Enchantress. He's 6-0-1, just getting kill after kill, and he is sailing ahead this game.
And I'm almost going to have a blink dagger on the Earthshaker.
Well, he's trying to call in for a relocate, it seems.
For the catch him with the kinetic field. He'll get the Fisher out onto 2 of them, and the slam FY. He's trying to walk it off. The glimpse will be there, bringing him back into them as he does finally fall, but he certainly gives it his all before he goes. Somnus is going to come in. They get the X play. He's coming back out, and there's no escape, I'm afraid, as LGD get the gyrocopter.
On the right side.
In lane, Seb. Pipe, full turn, tries to root down the 2 of them, but Chalice forces himself out. The glimpse back will be there onto F5, but actually sets up a bit of an Echo Slam. Still, the damage is enough from OG. It's Jerax still alive for now. They look to chase down Chalice. Here comes Somnus looking for the angle. Out it comes onto Anna, gets the damage out. The boat flying through as well. The Glimmer Cape on Anna is enough to keep it safe. No, the X-Bot drags him back into the Tony. He's still alive for now. Anna, can he survive throughout this all thanks to Jerax? Oh, he can't! As Anna will go down.
The sleep on the Underlord. You saw Seb trying to run toward his teammates. He just gets slept. He can't bail them out.
It's a big deal at this point too for NEWBEE.
I know what's going on, OG, but can they really contest this? Static Storm's being used. We saw the combo drop top. I believe Tornado's probably still on call. No, it's back up because they have got the Tornado set up here from Thompson. But do they have the follow-up? They'll throw it in. Roshan still with a decent amount of health. They'll pop the Deafening Blast, pushing PSG LGD out of the pit. But now Chalice is on the hunt. He's looking towards Thompson. Missile at the side will be dodged. Nice nightmare from X-Nova, keeping FY safe. Chalice,
being focused. On him.
Can they kill him off? They've got the cold snap down, the wall as well to Slurm, but he pops the dust, he pops the turnaround. X-Nova with the Fiend Scrim. The Torrent as well onto Thompson. Thompson's got Anna, moving in with the BKB. He does not have the damage, but looks like Chalice staying alive. Chalice, will he go down the Rocket Barrage? Does find him. Anna will get the kill onto the Enchantress. Jerax incredibly low as Arme. FY looking to chase him. He's got the Glimmer Cape, but he's been dusted. Jerax gets taken down.
Anna's got to go buy a TP. We'll be okay. At least they don't find him.
You get the glimpse play out as well there, Notel, keeping himself and Seb safe for now. Say that though, they're still chasing the Fisher, the jump FY. And with the control setting up for another kill for Arme. As PSG LGD push OG away from the pit.
So he gets gifted that agony and just used that there.
Chalice.
Dust?
He was ready there. I don't think it was sort of a body block or such, but he pops the dust. Seb does have backup though. He's got Anna and Notel in. The Static Storm down on top of the Enchantress. In they go over the cooldown. Seb, Anna pops the BKB. The Tornado's going to come in the side, catches the 2 of them. In fact, the 3 of them setting them on. Somnus gets the BKB out though. Turns with the Tidebringer. Hit Jerax. Cut down by Arme. Anna wanting to find Chalice. FY points the Echo Slam, holding down Thompson on the side. Sends them away for the double kill. Somnus leads up a 3rd. Seb's trying to get out of it, but he's not going to make it. Arme with the triple kill as OG just cannot take a fully fledged team fight, as you're saying, with these beats. They were happy with it going nonetheless. It's top lane, Somnus looks for the cleave angle. Into Anna he goes. Anna getting dragged back into the turret. Seb's going to come in as well as Jarek to look to help him out, and that will keep Anna fine. He's trying to turn, but Somnus pops the BKB. X-Nova's coming in as well on the Bane.
He's baiting them.
OG have to be careful. Chalice already there, looking towards Anna. Anna into the trees. The X-Mark coming out, but there's the relocate back out. The Aya will escape with Anna, but No Tail's in trouble. Arme again, just swarming on top of the Disruptor. Picking up these kills, the Sunstrike off the mark as now PSG LGD into the base they go. The fortification comes out, Seb will try his best to hold them. The Nightmare's there from X-Nova. Thompson's going to get controlled by the side of Somnus again with the X-Mark play, dragging Thompson back into the clutches of FY's hands as Thompson's gone for 50 seconds.
Yeah, that's a buyback from Mana too. He's coming back in.
See if they can do anything about Arme. Arme posts the BKB, tries to get himself on top of Jarek. The dust out as well. Anna trying to hit back, but Arme just stands his ground. BKB now from Anna. They do get X-Nova on the Bane as Chalice. He's just diving in. Finds No Tail with the impetus. Chalice again. The plays bring it Jarek's over. Jarek's will survive with the Glimmer K. The vision wasn't quite there for the last impetus to connect, but they're 2 down on OG. Now make that free as Anna jumped on by FY. Seb surrounded. The turret's up. Somnus in with the physical damage. Seb will fall. The buyback comes out from Seb, but
they're just so tanky on the side of LGD. All of their heroes, Chalice just runs in without fear because they've all got these BKBs. They went for a satanic build so we can actually stand in the midst of all this AoE and just keep fighting over and over again.
And rum.
And the rum. Over and over again.
That's Arme. Just training lots of tops of the cold snap does come out. Arme quick with the doppelganger to remove it. Fish is down, but the glimpse is there. Big Daddy drags Arme back into the static storm. He's surrounded. They'll look to kill him off, but he's got the life steal. The satanic Arme back up to half health. He pops the BKB. They cannot kill this PL. He's on the retreat back to his teammates. Do they have any other further cash? They've got to be careful because Somnus turns up. The boat comes in. BKB's out from Somnus. Looks for the combo to do them, and FY jumps in to the creep wave. The Echo Slap takes down No Tail and Fisher onto Thompson and Seb. OG have to back away from these racks. As
starts off the fight.
Thompson is in trouble. The jump forward from FY. The boat comes through the tide. Bring it from Somnus as he pops the double damage out of the bottle. Looks towards No Tail. No Tail hiding in the trees. They'll turn to Anna. Anna with the BKB, but Anna had to be careful. The Tidebringer hit. Somnus just doing so much damage, but Anna will survive. BKB and Glimmer Cape's out. Anna gets himself back towards the base, but they'll jump on top of Jarek. Seb now surrounded. He'll pop the ult. Should be enough to get him out in time, but the X against Somnus with the Kuka play brings the Underlord straight back into the hands of LGD. As net advantage favoring LGD. Can OG really do anything to stop this? It looks at the least that the mega creeps will be guaranteed. As the racks up top will fall. Thompson looking to lead in with the combo, but again the boat straight on top of Anna. Somnus is in. They do manage to get the Glimmer Cape onto Anna. Anna backs away. Thompson with the Ghost Walk, keeping himself alive with the dust. They've got the dust. The Thompson dead. Thompson gone. It's Jarek's and Anna. Chalice again. These impetuses too hard for this Aya to play against. As they're 3 dead on OG. PSG LGD with a full lineup still alive. As they look towards the mid lane. And GG is for ladies and gentlemen. And that one, it didn't look close at all. This was PSG LGD through and through.
Melee laning counters against the Alchemist that can just take the Bloodseeker the ear side of the fight. The Morphling! Oh my god.
I forgot about that, Thompson.
Oh my god.
Both Thompson and Anna will play this Morphling.
Yeah. So. Who's it going to be, do you think?
And how prepared are PSG LGD? He did do this before, as I say on the Shaker. Are they watching that mid lane? They're not. He's got it. Jerax taking the Ring of Protection and Salve away from Somnus in that mid lane matchup.
I really like the power of the Brewmaster versus the PL. It's just really annoying to play PL because you're going to get drunken haze nonstop. You're going to get hit all the time, and you can't really counteract it because you've got these fire spirits on you constantly. As Anna already getting pressured.
He's already used the Doppler with the dive. FY, he's got the damage onto Anna, and there's your first blood. As you're talking about how nice that lane is, also top play. LGD finding the kill here for Arme as they get on top of Jarek. So the mid lane maybe suffering a little bit, but the side lanes, they're getting the kills, PSG LGD.
You know, that Seder creep like Ben was mentioning, you just add that little more HP regen, it just solidifies your lane much harder. As we do have those bounties coming out, super important for LGD to get those and OG to contest them, as there's the Alchemist in the game.
Sienna already heading over to FY, but FY is able to grab it in time. Takes it before Anna's able to get his hands on it, and the collapse slow did connect as Chalice chases down Anna. They dive forward with FY as well. No Tail, can he do anything to get them off Anna? Able to rush off towards the creeps on the side. The Fire Spirit again though. FY with the perfect placement of the Fire Spirits getting the kill. We'll see No Tail chase down FY here. Is there any way he can make it away? Seems to have that slightly favorable movement speed, but he's into the creep wave, will fall, so FY does go down in return, but we're really seeing FY just push this hero to the limits and cause a lot of issues for Ana.
They need to just not let this Alchemist jungle block the Ancients, block the hard camp, get vision of the other jungle camps as well. Just try to keep tabs on this Alchemist at all times to keep the pressure going.
And he's using a body block with the Satyr camp to block this.
Yeah, look at this.
Bottom lane. They will find Ana. The Primal Split being used to set up to allow FY to come in and offer his help for the cleanup. Another kill onto Ana. Top lane, Arme caught up by the Light Strike array. Do they have the burst? They don't. Arme's able to time-lapse himself back to safety.
And I think Lina was the one that wanted to build one, but because she's had such a rough time, she doesn't even have her urn yet. So, I mean, Alchemist does have a bad time, but so does everyone else, and PL's game is not particularly great.
Chalice, she's coming in the top there with his haste root running down. No tail. He's trying to get out. The Light Strike array from Jerix will not save him as Chalice has already done the damage. Ana does manage to get himself on top of FY, and because FY used the Supernova down bottom, doesn't have it back up. So Ana finishes off the Phoenix, goes back towards Chalice. Jerax finds the Light Strike array. Again, Chalice, he doesn't have Primal Split back, but he has got backup in the form of Arme and X-Nova. Ana still in the midst of it all, trying to look towards X-Nova, but Ana's been left alone. They know which one the real one is. Seb is there, but the Winter's Curse! Oh, he's actually going to be able to keep Ana alive for now. Ana turns with the Spirit Lance. They get the kill onto Chalice. Ana doppelgangers down to the low ground, but Arme's quick with a chase with that Shikuchi. Looks towards Ana with a cold embrace from Seb, keeping Ana safe against the right click. The Shikuchi damage alone, not enough. X-Nova trying to get in range for that stun, but Jerax, Light Strike comes out. They do get the kill on Ana, the PSG LGD, but they'll lose X-Nova for it. Arme has the Shikuchi away as well.
As the Radiance comes out at a pretty damn early timing, 13 minutes after getting just pushed to the jungle.
Absolutely, yeah, considering the start the Somnus had, he's certainly recovered in that aspect. He's bottom lane, they look to set up onto tops, and they do get the magic missile off before he starts his ship, but he's still able to do so after the stun wears off. He's building the HP up. Seb, can he do anything to help Thompson? Here's Thompson, tries for the TP, but he won't make it. The damage from LGD enough to take him down, as now Seb potentially in trouble too, as he looks to get himself back underneath the tower. Jerax goes for the Light Strike, but Arme keeps his distance. Seb with the self-cold embrace. He's being sent back as well, but they kill him off in time. He's not getting home tonight, and neither's No-Tail, surely. The magic missile from X-Nova. They've still got the Primal Split chasing down the Chen. The stun comes through. Light Strike array from Jerax will not hold back LGD, as PSG LGD find 3 members of OG.
Oof. Close to getting a Cyclone off, but no cigar.
Really, such a lack of control in this game coming out also from OG's lineup. They have to set up. We've seen them do this before, of course, in the group stages with the Wyvern, but they're really going to need some big curses coming out for Seb in the mid game soon.
It's been really tough for them because LGD's heroes are just way more tanky.
Yeah.
Double sentries. They get the vision for the Winter's Curse. They have that setup available. Jared's clarity up, so he has enough mana for the Laguna Blade. Gets the kill, and now X-Nova tried to come in to look for some sort of a swap play or go for the TP out. Won't make it. They'll get to, but Chalice in with the counterplay, jumps in with a clap, bursts down Jared, but they're on top of him. He's out of mana. He can't cast the Primal Split. He's trying to run himself away, but they chase him down. OG get 3.
That Diffusal Blade came in right on time. Looked like he didn't have enough mana to cast it, to finish it.
Sitting at the top, but Thompson keeping himself very close to the farmer, Somnus. As this Roshan will go the way of OG, Thompson grabs the Aegis and will continue to have a very good start to this game at 17 minutes.
He's putting the pressure on, though. He's forcing back 2 heroes of LGD, but LGD seems okay with this. I mean, their Alchemist is farming, their Weaver's still farming top as well.
Yeah, he does have that blink, but let's see which time he deems is the perfect moment for him to go in.
Midlane Chalice pops the Primal Split, finds himself No-Tail, as Sen Thompson up into the air. X-Nova's coming in from the side. Can they get more members of PSG LGD in to look for the fight, though? Thompson's going to be fine, as he's pretty much up to full HP down bottom at the same time. The eggs actually come out from FY as they're beating into it. Can they kill him off in time? They can't. FY gets the Supernova successfully off. He's playing around with the 3 of them here. Jerax tries for the TP out. Oh, but he ticks down at base. FY gets the kill on Jerax, and he gets the kill on Seb. FY.
What? He's level 12 so early that they couldn't actually kill off the egg because of that.
Good. Level 13 now off the back of that one in mid lane. Thompson turns into Chalice, jumps in with a clap. The swap's there, but it won't save him. Doesn't destroy the right click as Thompson claims Chalice's life. Maybe they can find more as well. They'll close in onto Nova. The stun from Thompson, buying time for him to come in. Back into Chalice's brew he goes, and a quick slap finishes off another.
Somnus had no interest in even trying to help his teammate. Just continues to farm the creeps, doesn't pop the chemical rage, nothing. I actually kind of like it because he can keep his levels up because he's the big playmaker on this team to make space for that Weaver and the Alchemist still. So he wants to be able to stay getting boosted up in experience in particular, not wanting to show and farm in lanes. And the stun actually connects on Ana, keeping up bottom.
Same time up top, Arme's trying to go towards Jerax, but Jerax has the backup of Seb. It's a half kill for Arme to find. The Johanna God comes out, and Ana, he's falling, he's down, he gets taken out. They get on top of him, they find the PL, PSG, LGD. Can they find anything more? No tell. Being chased here by Somnus. Somnus will turn his attention towards the Mud Golems, continue to keep those stacks high of the Grievel's Greed.
LGD are just doing an excellent job of fighting away from the Morphling, away from this Aegis, because they know they can't kill him twice. It's just simply not worth it for them. They'd rather go for the squishy targets. All these supports are super easy to kill on the side of OG.
The instant split.
Yeah, it does force the split out here from Chalice. TPs are coming through as well. Thompson does have Seb close by. The stun comes out for the primal split. There's the cold embrace from Seb. He's got that ether lens, that extra range to get in. FY's coming in from the side with the sunray, that percent damage. Thompson pops the Manta. He's still fine. This primal split struggling to deal with the Thompson. It's Thompson. He's fine. In fact, now he's looking to fight back. Goes straight in onto Chalice. There's the swap. The Winter's Curse holds the two of them at the side. Thompson looks to Chalice. The missed chance. Keeping Chalice alive, but the Splinter Blast is there. They get Chalice. Thompson back into the brew. He's got to be careful. The cold embrace from Seb's there. Healing him up. Thompson back into the Morphling form. He's fine. Somnus has now turned up to the fight, though. With the Radiance, chases down Seb. Jerax tries for the light strike with the sidelines. FY with the Supernova. Thompson, he wants to try and take down the sub, but the concoction's there from Somnus. They'll get the Aegis out of his hands. They do lose the Aegis. Can they kill him a second time? They're on top of him. He's able to waveform down to the bottom. Anna's there as well. On the PL, ready to try and offer his attention to the fight. Thompson TPing away. They have no way to cancel it. Thompson will escape.
He's still saving his gold, though. He hasn't actually bought any of the components.
Yeah.
No side, Chalice. Straight on top of No-Tail. No-Tail pops the hand of the god, but the primal split is out. They're ready to fight here, LGD. We'll see if OG can get themselves out of it. No-Tail's going to fall. Anas charges in straight away on top of Nova, and with the Diffuser Blade, he's doing a lot of damage to Sunray. From FY, though, keeping X-Over alive, but there's the counterplay. Thompson giving some sun-on-sun action here as he dives forward, does get caught out by the concoction, but he's back into the Morphling form. Arme coming in for the side. They pop the Supernova, but Ana straight on top of the egg. Can he kill off FY in time? No, he cannot. The Supernova successful. Ana gets caught out by the stun. And again, PSG LGD coming out on top of these fights as FY sort of against all odds.
Especially if he hits level 18.
So close.
It's going to be 3 more hits. They've already been suffering to really take that one down. The Courier at least kills, the Courier gets killed there by some PL illusions, of course, for OG.
Can OG get towards the pit? Somnus straight in on top of them. They try for the man to start dodge, but it still connects. They do get the Winter's Curse down on top of X-Nova. So X-Nova gets beaten down by Somnus. They'll get the light strike off, but Jerax is dead. Thompson's on top of. He's diving away back into the Morph form. Arme's hot on the chase. They've left behind Ana as Ana taken out. LGD, they've found 3. They're looking for more. Arme continue to chase down Thompson. You've got Somnus finding Seb on the side. Cold Embrace is only going to buy him some time as Somnus has another concoction out and ready to go. PSG LGD finding 4. And OG just seemingly unable to deal with the pressure, the pace that they're playing with.
That's the way you started the fight, with your Morphling getting very long duration stun by Alp.
And they didn't even have to use it. They didn't even use the Supernova. It's still available. The curse came out onto the Vengeful Spirit, so they killed the Venge, but
Chalice has just been destroying them with this ult. The PL also can't do anything. They can find out which one it is almost immediately with the help of the brew.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Ana ran in and just died instantly in that last fight. He could not contribute much to his team at all.
Oh, he's a little bit deep here. They just get the light strike onto Arme, but FY with the Sunray just lasering him down. Gets the kill at the same time. No-Tail falling. Thompson, he's trying to fight back here, but there's a lot of backup from PSG. He does manage to burst down X-Nova. But Chalice, Arme, and FY, they're hot on the chase for Thompson. He's trying to retreat. Is there any way his teammates can save him? He looks to be pretty much alone. He'll turn with the stun onto Chalice, but Chalice eats the cheese. Thompson's up to the high ground, goes for the TP, the Sunray. Somnus in with a blink, finds the kill.
He's just, every time too, he just gets Spirit Vesseled, and then Spirit Vesseled, and then Spirit Vesseled again. FY every single time being able to find him. And they have so many ways to close the gap on him now with all this items and this advantage.
And Thompson forced to buy back now as LGD up to the high ground onto this tier 3 tower. At the same time, Ana up top will find a tier 2, but mid lane, Somnus goes for the stun onto Thompson. The tier 3 tower being beaten down by Somnus. The primal split as well from Chalice helping them push onwards. They cyclone up Seb on the side. Arme, FY looking towards No-Tail. No-Tail's gone. The Chen falls as LGD claim themselves the mid melee racks. As they'll now start to back away. Top lane, Ana is hiding. X-Nova's coming, TP's coming through as well. We'll see if they can find Ana. The magic missile juked off nicely. The Manta-style dodge from Ana's there.
They know he's
the
up there,
trees,
though.
but Ame, he's hunting. The doppelganger down, won't remove the bug. He goes for the TP out, but anyway to stop it. They have X-Nova with the swap, cancelling the TP. Ana's stuck up here. Ame will continue to play around with him as Ana could doppelganger around. Ana does actually manage to find X over there with the illusions, but he'll pay with his life as LGD, they catch the rat. They get Ana after Ana desperately tried to put the pressure on that top lane whilst LGD were pushing down mid.
OG having 26 deaths between their two supports, suffering so much in this game to be able to find good positions as there's so much team fight from LGD.
And pickoff too.
And pickoff.
FY, he killed No Tail, I think, just his first 2 spells and a vessel.
So they can burst down Chalice. They've got the setup with the Winter's Curse. Somnus is coming in for the sideline. Look at just right to the Laguna Blade comes through. It's enough. Chalice gone. Can they get anything more? Thompson turns his attention towards Somnus. Somnus pops the Manta Star. No Tail. He's in trouble. Arme's on top of him with that Mionist. So much damage coming out of the Weaver. Somnus jumps forward. He's on top of Thompson. Thompson has the Alchemist form at the moment. He's cooking up his own concoction here as Seb being chased. He gets himself into the trees. Cold embraces out. X-Nova's there on the high ground. Magic missile. The magical nuke's enough. The blink out, but Jarex, he's surrounded. Arme goes towards the shrine. Jarex desperately trying to heal up, but the damage from Arme will be too much. They lose another in mid lane. FY just beaming down the middle with the Sunray, chasing back Seb. Thompson's down for 100 seconds without buyback, and Somnus, he's into the base, diving in with a blink cannon, trying to fight back and push them away, but the mid-racks get cleaned up by LGD. They're onto the tier 4 towers. They know that Thompson doesn't have buyback here, and they're abusing that as much as they can.
I think this has got to be one of the best Phoenix performances I've seen from FY. He just bought so much space for Somnus and is just wreaking havoc all across the map.
He killed 2 heroes by himself earlier when that was, yeah, FY definitely having an all-star performance
and again,
here.
The Supernova by the base. They are going to try and kill it. Can they kill it off? They can't. They just can't kill the sun. As the buyback from No Tail comes out, but the H is exposed. No Tail immediately dies after buying back. The Winter's Curse is there onto FY. Will it kill him off? FY still alive. FY, he'll finally fall. The Dragon Slayer for Jarex finishes him off. He'll buy back those. He knows this is LGD's chance to claim this game 3. Somnus continue to beat down onto the H, but the Light Strike comes out. The Aghanim's time, that's from Arme, keeping Somnus safe. He gets the concoction out into Jarex. He's looking to dive towards the fountain as OG is still able to play around it, but the damage from Somnus. In goes Chalice as well with the Primal Sprint as they beat down on the Ancient. PSG LGD looking to close this one up, and they will. Game 3 goes to PSG LGD. As another pretty smooth and solid performance comes out from them. FY Phoenix, absolutely remarkable. The sort of the early axe prioritization by Chalice working out as it was just team fight after team fight, and a fantastic recovery from Somnus as he struggled at the start against Thompson's Morphling, but down the line he made the comeback and he was pretty much involved in every single mid-game team fight.
They played so aggressive with their numbers. Every single time it's just like 3 or 4 heroes were turning up, taking these fights. 21, 3, and 15 on Ame. And that was the Weaver that I feel like we weren't even talking about it too much. He just had this free reign in the backlines because of how much space the Phoenix and the Brewmaster were able to make inside those fights.
With the very last pick here for Game 4. This could be your match point hero.
Yeah. Oh, it's wow.
Okay. The Bloodseeker makes a return.
So I am a bit concerned for Thompson, but he has to be able to work really well around this Fort Spirit.
Already these early levels, Somnus playing the lane perfectly in its aggression. 8 for 3 against their 3 for 1 on these early levels in that mid 1v1 matchup.
They've got Jarex low already. X-Nova though.
Jarex sort of playing them in. X-Nova's got the Fairy Fire. Jarex, he will fall, but not before they get the kill on X-Nova himself. FY also potentially in trouble. Ana comes across. FY does still have a snowball. Potentially unlikely to save him as Ana. Surely wants to still chase and indeed rushes forward. There's Jarex with the Teva. He's got the snowball to dodge the Spirit Lance at least, but FY very low. Actually gets taken down there by the blast from No Tail's Satire Tormentor. So OG getting themselves a second kill up top.
It's just, he's sitting at like 100 damage or more on the Bloodseeker, not even including the Quelling Blade. So Thompson walks up, actually gets caught by the Blood Ray.
He does. He walks into the Blood Ray. Now Somnus is just looking to chase him down as, oh no! Thompson making a huge mistake in that middle lane. Top lane, No Tail will go down. As Ana They're going to fight back, trying to chase down FY. They get the Satar Torment to blast. The Spirit Lance as well as FY will fall. OG get a trade up top. But that middle lane indeed at Thompson, it looked like he felt that he could move up the ramp out of the Bloodbright in time.
And that's with the Bloodseeker not even having boots yet. The Bloodseeker just has 50 movement speed over you at all times. And I don't know if Thompson can play in this lane. They're just going to go and kill him once more instantly as soon as he shows back up. And right away, he doesn't have TP.
Yeah, FY, he's in for the side. He's got a double damage rune as well. FY's there in underneath the tower, punching down Thompson. Thompson falls once again. Jerax comes in with the tether across. They try to find something to respond, but Jerax, he's in trouble. He will live. They get the kill. FY, he'll go down as well. So OG able to strike back in that middle lane with the rotation, getting the double kill for Nota, but Nova walks in and gets the easiest kill of his life there onto Jerax. As they will find a trade. Chalice as well, looking for this wraparound. He's got level 6, does have Primal Split available. CP back in from Thompson with the Primal Split ready to go. He looks towards Thompson underneath the tower. Thompson, he needs help, but he needs it now. Has he got any way of playing his way out of this one? He's only got poison, quasi exhaust, so no escape for Thompson. As the walk around gang from Chalice with that Primal Split successful. It's even more than successful. It's brilliant. Double kill for Chalice, as he just walks over to mid as soon as he hits 6 and gets that playoff.
Brewmaster looks like he's in a pretty good position to break it, just in case, but looks like they're eyeing up maybe in the mid lane.
Top Anna, Jerax heading over, but Chalice, he's in, he's ready with the counterplay, post the Primal Split. Anna and Jerax in a lot of trouble as Jerax gets focused down by the Primal Split. They've got the snowball in onto Anna. Back up his inbound. Seb, he's on the side. Can he look for the play? Jumps in, gets the call. The Sunstrike down as well as Anna's back in. They get the dunk off. They'll kill off FY. But now Anna and Seb, they've got to somehow get out of it. Arme into the axe form, manages to punch down Anna. Seb's in trouble too. He looks for another call off. Can he get the spins? That's the question. Jerax comes in. He's giving him the regen and the spin. The dunk. Seb gets the second. He finds the double kill. As Jerax will be fine, and so will Seb.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what Bloodseeker goes for here. Blade Mail is so-so, but I think the axe is just causing him tons of issues.
Sunstrike. They got the call off. Chalice. He's going to be fine though. FY's in with the snowball, buying time. Now Chalice looks to turn towards Jerax. Jerax is going to have to re-relocate back on his second. In fact, they get the call, they get the kill. They get the dunk off onto Chalice. They get the dunk off onto the Nova.
And up top.
Oh, they're finding more maybe. Jerax, Hand of God, keeps it safe for now. Somnus is back in, finishing off the kill, but Seb jumps in, has the call. Have they got the damage? Yes, they do. Sebastian Debs up and down the map, getting these kills, making it happen with the Axie 6-0-1.
Running around his 3 or 4 heroes, while Thompson is so happy now.
He's climbing back into the game.
Recovered.
He absolutely has. He's now level with the farm of Arme's Bloodseeker, and down bottom again, Seb finding the opening to make these plays happen as Somnus found out it in the jungle. Seb 7-0-4 on his axe.
And he wants to keep going. Ame has shown his face in mid. It starts to strength more. Call off the mark.
Space is there for them to push down on this tier 1 mid. TP coming in from Chalice. He's got the Primal Split available. Arme looking to kick the fight off. Waveforms forward. Chalice jumps in with a clap. Holding off on the Primal Split for now. Now lets it out. Seb tries for the call, but the Primal Split's already there. X-Nova with a wraparound. The impetus onto No-Tail. No-Tail's gone. Cyclone sending Seb out of the fight at the moment. Up into the air. Arme in the X-Nova tries to surround him, but Seb gets the blink off. Away from Arme. The shards are down. Seb tethered up by Jerax. Seb walking back in. Tries for the call. FY goes for the snowball across towards Jerax. But now the TP. Thompson's in. Looks for the combo onto Arme, but Arme is back into the Morphling. Starts to attribute shift back into strength. FY uppercut on Thompson. Jerax tethers across, keeping this man alive as Anna. Running herself away from Chalice. Chalice trying to find Jerax. As Jerax is into the trees. You've got Seb as well. Looking for Somnus, but Somnus has the damage. They're on top of Jerax. Somnus gets the triple kill. Maybe even more as Anna now all alone. No-Tail's trying to come across to help him. Anna turning towards Nova. He's stuck in there with him as Anna will possibly find Nova. He does. He's going to have Doppelganger back up in a second, but the Bloodbright, is it there in time? It's not. Doppelganger's back up. He could jump out. Looks towards Chalice. Spirit Lance finishes Chalice off. Anna gets another. Somnus did find No-Tail, but Anna's still going. Can Somnus kill it? The Doppelganger's there. Anna trying to phantom rush himself away, but Somnus in with the chase. The diffuser blade on Somnus. FY with the shards. Shoves an igloo into the backside of Anna as he takes him down.
Not the easiest roach, but No-Tail does have the Medallion of Courage, but yeah, they use the Brewmaster ulti to secure their Invoker kill, but if you're trading that for an Aegis, I think that's well worth it for OG, but certainly LGD aren't going to let it go down without a fight.
OG will jump in, they get the call onto Xnova, the EMP down as well as Thompson moves him the combo. Xnova does get the heal off and is able to back away. Now starts throwing impetus in onto Seb. The Tornado is going to be blocked off by Somnus with the BKB. Another call comes out from Seb. The Sunstrike from Thompson did find the kill on Xnova. The send back on Seb, keeping him safe. Seb back to base, TP's back towards the shrine immediately. As OG, they remember up and Anna
on this.
He's on top of Somnus. The BKB, of course, now one off, but they'll find Somnus as well. A double kill for Thompson as OG take a successful fight around the pit. They're at a 74% win probability now on Dota Plus. As OG, with those kills, go back towards the Roshan. There's a regen room waiting here for them as well. As this Rosh will go their way. And OG regaining that lead that they created.
I love how adamant Seb was about just making the fight happen.
As OG will be more than fine.
There's so much burst steel coming out.
Yeah.
With the tether in the hand of God and then the mech.
I'm looking for another tier 2 tower. OG really starting to overtake the map. As bottom lane, Seb, he's in. The call, there's no attribute shift in time. Arme can't react with that Shadow Blade blink initiation.
Power of that Blade Mail versus the Morphing, but also he was hit by that huge Sunstrike that's so early on.
He has no buyback here, so OG.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if they can get anything more out of this one as they're into the base, chasing down Xnova. Xnova being focused by Anna. The Illusion Army chasing him down, trapping him here in the trees as he'll fall. OG, they've found two. They're up onto the high ground looking at this tier 3 tower.
And look at this, they even used the Ag's tether on the Chen, so there's a Chen Ancient there adding more health for them.
Oh, look at this push they've got going. As the Rax now into a Chalice, jumps in, does get the primal split out, finds Jerax. Jerax is gone, FY goes in with the uppercut. Anna trying to clean out some of these primal split illusions, and Jerax will buy back. He's coming in with a relocate. Seb being focused, but they're killing the primal split. It's only just down to the earth for the Wind Panda. The Wind Panda getting himself away from the fighters. He will still survive, but they've got the vision. Can he escape in time? Chalice! Oh! Nearly dies during the primal split, but Chalice will survive. OG, what's the plan now? Do they want to just get out of here? As Seb trying to get in position with his Shadow Blade. He's found Arme. Arme's in the peel of the bonus. Arme just gets taken down. Dead for 50 seconds. Thompson being chased by Somnus. They've got the dust down Thompson as well. Xnova picked up inside of the snowball. Thompson will fall. They'll find Anna too. As LGD will hold despite Arme going down once again. Can they get Seb as well? Jerax is there at the side, but he does not have relocate available. There's no save for Seb.
Did he just hold that snowball until the Aegis finished?
Yeah.
What?
He waited that whole time for it to get... That was unbelievable. Oh my God.
And effectively at the end of the day, a full team wipe there by PSG LGD. Xnova, he'll survive as well. They hold that middle lane. They may have lost to tier 3, but they keep those racks alive. Push OG back.
I think he just stay morphed up very, very high strength and then jump into the fights, turn to the PL, and then that's when he can just thrive off of it. Because if he's staying low, like you said, he just dies over and over again to the call, Blade Mail, or even just some Sunstrike that can come out.
Smoke action. Here's LGD, wrap around. Along the river.
They've got level 18 on the brew, so level 3 primal split at the ready. Chalice on the high ground.
OG got that ward down in time, and that's going to set up for Seb to find the jump. FY comes in with the snowball save. Keeps his team alive for now. They're rolling to Seb. Seb gets the blame out, now turns toward Chalice. Chalice, he gets the split off. Seb, he's gone down. Jerax now focused as well by PSG LGD. They'll get the two of them. Seb's brought back. The chase from Somnus onto No-Tail into the trees. Sets up for a double kill on the Bloodseeker. And Seb, he's been set up into the skies by Chalice's Cyclone. Seb gets the blink off. He's got the Shadow Blade too, but they've already lost 3 on OG. The dust is out. It will clip Seb. They've got the stun control from the Mud Golem, stopping Chalice getting the blink through. As Seb will just escape there. FY with that save.
It's kind of hard to say because of how much work the Chalice is putting. I'd say probably LGD just because this Brewmaster's had such impeccable performance.
Let's see mid, can they get the jump? Anna's going to show himself. Somnus pops the Shadow Blade, turns with a Rupture. Chalice goes in with the jump, pops the BKB. Starts to punch into Anna, the blood rides down. Anna getting silenced, to be able to man to start it off. Starts to back away, the Sunstrike on Xnova, but it's off the point. Xnova will survive. Anna getting focused, Thompson trying to come into for the side with the combo, but the snowball again from FY, buying time for Somnus. He looks towards Seb, but he just beats into the blade belt. Seb's able to turn and get the kill. There'll be the buyback for the Bloodseeker. Anna trying to hold still, but Chalice, he's got his number. He knows exactly which one he is, Anna. Look at the doppelganger, does manage to get up to the high ground, but Somnus with the buyback, he's there, ready to claim the kill.
Those two are dead without buyback. They're down for 80 seconds. There's a Roche available too here for LGD.
Thompson's immediately
Bottom lane is also pushing in. Look at this army.
He's got that extra Forge Spirit summoned. And indeed, with the Ancient Black Dragon, the Mud Golem, and the Cobalt, they're in. They're pushing in.
Yeah.
They have to bring Chalice down here. He's the only one with the TP on his core heroes. But Thompson,
they've got the dust. Thompson, can he play his way out of this FY with the control? Meaning the Jerax cannot save him in time, as Jerax will TP out. No tail as well.
And
will get away.
Look at Roshan.
PSG, LGD.
Oh.
They'll take the cheat.
There we go. So looking a little bit easier time to get those blink calls as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, full I've Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for an age to expire.
He's in. Gets the call. The Cataclysm, but again, FY. He's there with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel, though. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from No-Tails coming in towards the shrine, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in the series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time. Then he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. He sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The Blood Bright Silence connects. He's got the Manta back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. I mean, X-Nova throughout this whole tournament.
As the mid-racks are exposed, PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buyback's now out as Ana in trouble. He's brought back for this one. The deafening blast onto the three of them knocks them back. But Ana gets focused. Seb he's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PL army's on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top rack. Somnus now down.
Especially with this BKB now, there's not that many ways to stop him.
Invisibility.
It's just all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks that they want.
It's going to be dispelled.
Does get dispelled, but they see Ana.
He's in the trees. They're on the high ground. They've got the vision with the Shiva's covered. Ana's on his way over. They've got the snowball down. There's the counterplay. Seb jumps in. He's able to find the call onto Challenge, but Challenge already got the BKB out. The Sunstrike's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb pots the BKB. He'll try and stand his ground, but Seb, he's going to go down. No buyback on the axe. And now Jerax as well, surrounded by PSG LGD. The Eon Disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
He has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these Force Spirits. On the bottom rune, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. Can they breach through it? It's not looking like it right now. Maybe with everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting isn't enough to hold OG in the game.
You see No-Tails already running to just... He doesn't care. He's going to throw his life for this one. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will. As they get upon him, they find his life. 1 minute now without No-Tail and without Seb.
And they know that the Roche is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to deward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roche fake out.
Ana is on top of X-Nova. The Ghost Seb's going to be the other set. He's in. The call, the EMP, the Cataclysm, and flies in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis. Somnus looking to get involved. Pots the BKB to get over the ice wall. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. There's now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. Got the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball over to Thompson, the self-fuels, FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in, again, up into the air, Arme straight on top of Notel, FY will fall, Arme looking towards Notel, Notel puts the hand of God, but Notel beaten down by Arme and Somnus, Chalice gets the primal split off as Anna, he's been left behind in Thompson, he's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo, can he find the angle, Jerax coming in, keeping Anna alive, Anna with the doppelganger, the Deafening Blast comes down onto the two of them, Anna trying to go in, looking for the kill, can he find it in time onto Xnova, he's on top of him, trying to beat him down, Anna again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base. As Xnova will survive, Jerax back in, the combo, Meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky, Boss the Shiva's gone, he's on top of Jerax, Jerax is gone, Anna as well, can he really fight back against the Somnus, and Xnova is so low. As the buyback for Jerax comes in, he's healing Anna back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on Xnova. The cold snap down onto the Enchanter, they find him. Oh man, he's out of mana. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the ball? They can! OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without two of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds. The Seb level 25 too. That extra Berserker's Call AoE. It catches people out. They don't expect it.
It does not feel like OG are 2 racks down at all.
Still 30 seconds without Chalice.
It's double Hex coming out now for Thompson, and these 5-second BKBs, I mean, they were crushing when they were BKBs.
Thompson's being spotted out.
Got the vision. They're on top of him. Thompson, he's in trouble. The Nullify comes up, and he got the Ghost Walk off as well as the Hex in time. Now, Somnus turns up, the blood runs down. Thompson! He's dead for 100. Has got the buyback available. PSG LGD will certainly look to force it out of them. They're straight out. They're ready with the aggressive play. OG. Thompson, can he find a catch? He's close to having vision onto Xnova.
Should be able to find Xnova here. He is stalking him. He got sights of him for a second. His team is a bit far away though.
Oh, the tornado. It's got him. Thompson drops the combo down upon him. The stun comes out though. Oh, the counterplay. Jerax is there though with the heal, the tether. Keeping Thompson alive with the Abyssal Blade down. Can they say with the Hand of God comes through? Thompson still alive, but Chalice gets the primal spin out. He's been stunned. Thompson, the cheese, he's fine. Thompson, he goes down. They get the kill onto the Invoker. No tail. Being chased by Arme. The bash is coming through, but the Blade Mail was already out for Seb. He tries to get the call off. The bash of the Cataclysm isn't enough to find the kills. Anna leading forward. The Bloodthorn onto FY. Gets the kill onto FY. FY buys back straight away. Anna looking towards Somnus again with the doppelganger. Arme on top of Thompson. Thompson being saved by Jerax. Jerax with the tether. Arme turns it to Demo. There's the call. Seb, he catches Arme. Arme dead for 2 minutes. The Hex. They've got Somnus as well. Oh, gee. Double kill for Seb. The clutch buybacks coming into play. Nobody has a buyback available right now. The tier 3 tower falling. Anna frontlining it all. What's he scared of? The Bloodbright will come out. Chalice with the Shiva's Guard trying to initiate. But Anna, he's poking, prodding, beating down, and on the side, Thompson jumps in. Chalice gets in with the BKB with the call. Seb, he's got the disable on the Chalice. Do they have the damage? They come up with the Chalice. He's into the snowball. FY buying time for him, but now he's vulnerable. He gets Hex, he gets Bloodthorn. Chalice plays back. Straight back into the game. Anna trying to find his attention onto Xnova. Chalice leading forward. The Tornado going to be off the market. Only catches out the Bloodseeker, but Seb, he's looking for the follow-up. Jumps in, gets the call. The BKB was out in time. But Anna's on top of it. Did they have the damage? Seb's got the blade on FY with the snowball again. Thompson, Jerax focusing the racks. Thompson gets the Hex up onto Xnova. Seb healed up by Jerax. Anna still full health at the moment as the Brewlings are pushed back to the base. OG get the bottom melee racks. OG. Can they really get it all here? The mid-racks falling. They've taken a full second, says 15 painful seconds for LGD.
They're going to keep going. They want to claim their megas.
Another tier 3 falls. OG onto the final set of racks that LGD have left standing. Azana, he gets kicked back. He's separated from the team, but he has the doppelganger. He's been ruptured. He needs help, and he needs it now. Jerax in with the 10 with the Hand of God. Give it that double heal. The relocate as well. Jerax gets him out. As OG will successfully disengage before that Morphling's back in, as they found both racks. Jerax will die for this one, almost certainly, as he looks to tether across, but the Nullifies upon him. He has buyback though, and OG just took so much away from PSG LGD as they only have a lone range track standing on the top lane. OG clearing out the pit. Very, very soon to be spawning Roshan, and PSG LGD are well aware.
Roshan's up. It looks like only OG knows right now.
Ame,
PL battle.
Indeed, some illusion action. Ame's gonna get caught out by the tornado though. They've opened up onto him. Ame trying to get on top of Ana. The BKB popped by Chalice. He'll get the ult out. No-Tail getting gone out straight away by FY with the snowball. No-Tail's dead for 100. They'll get the Chen. Ana in the midst of it, trying to lock down onto FY. The rest of his team about to come over to get the tornado. Out onto X over Seb, looking for the cool control onto Ame. Has he got it? Ame getting stood up by the cold snap, but he's able to wait for him up the high ground. Thompson blinks in. He gets the Hex out, but FY with the snowball save. They get the bash out. Somnus will be able to find the IO, but they're fully low OGD. That's Somnus dead for 2 minutes. They get Thompson. Thompson dead for 2 minutes. Only Ana. Ana, can he do it here? He's at half health. Seb gets the call. He gets the call of his lifetime, as 3 dead now on LGD. No buyback. Seb will fall.
That distraction to allow Seb to get that call off.
That's another Roshan for OG.
These fights have to be so hectic for the players. There's like 30 PLs.
There's just both sides. A 2.1 second cooldown.
2.1 second cooldown.
Oh man.
Okay. Azana.
This is it.
He's ready to put it to use. Straight into the base he goes, doppling forward, he gets the jump onto X-Nova, the Ghost Scepter keeping X-Nova fine for now. Ana looking to turn his commitment towards Ame. Thompson comes in with a Deafening Blast from the side, the EMP finishes X-Nova off. He's dead for 110, Seb pots the BKB, looks for the cool control onto FY, but FY does get the snowball off in time. Ame looking on top of Jarrus, but Thompson turns, they get the Hex out onto him, he'll get himself back into the ball, the BKB's out in time as Ame cuts down No-Tail with a waveform, finds the kill. Ana looking to get on top of Ame, the BKB's about to wear off. The Mega Creep speeding down upon the edge of the LG. Seb in again. The call on top of Ame. Ame dead for 2 minutes. Chalice, BKB pop, and he's trying to commit, trying to deal with Ana being silenced by the blood right, but the ancient is falling. The Hex is out. They're going to be able to find themselves. Chalice 3 dead on LGD. OG hitting the ancient, hitting the ancient. We're going to a game 5. We are going to a game 5 here at the TIA Grand Finals nonetheless. OG taking game 4 at 65 minutes in.
The clutch plays from Ana and Seb over and over again. Jarex as well, saves all over the place.
You can see the disappointment on LGD's faces too. They were like, we had this.
They felt like they did.
This was it.
I mean, if you told me a month ago I'd be casting the Grand Finals at TI, I wouldn't have believed it. If you told me I would be casting OG in the Grand Finals, I wouldn't believe it. If you told me Ben Wu was coming back to join me, I wouldn't have believed it. And if you told me we are going to a game 5, I would have walked away.
This is a matchup that Ember hates in lane, so they're gonna.
Well, there's the Zeus.
All right.
I think they
OG back to qualifiers. Same strat.
There you go.
I thought you were flaming me.
No.
Through and through this competition, so many times these sort of big team fights put to a halt. You've got to be careful if you're this Ember, or if you are, of course, Seb on the Magnus, in terms of holding on to the RP in top lane. Bit of a block off here onto Ana. He's got the stick charges. He does have 3 stacks of sticky napalm upon him as Chalice diving in. Gets that first blood. Tanks up a bit of the tower, but he's able to get his way out of it. It's PSG LGD. Off to a strong start in this top lane.
He can get lassoed, he can get fissured, he can get echoed. There's so many counterplays, especially global silence. So I wouldn't feel super comfortable as a Magnus here. You really want someone else to jump like the Ember.
Thompson steps up a bit far in the mid lane. FY as well as Somnus, they're catching on him, and there's boots on that shaker.
Should have the catch here with the fish up into the X-Mark Torrent combo. They've caught Thompson. Will he die to the Ancients? He won't. Somnus gets the hit in with the Tidebringer. He has the damage to claim the second kill here for PSG LGD.
Chalice up here, but it doesn't matter if the shaker's there or not. They can't get the kill.
Bounty runes. LG looks like they're going to be the ones to claim 3.
Top lane, a bit of a dive going on to Anna. He's got 5 stacks at the moment on him. No tail will TP, and Chalice is tanking quite a bit of the tower. Stick charges are there from Anna.
He's living.
As Anna will be fine there. I don't think, well, it looks of it, Chalice checked the stick charges on Anna as he was A-okay. Mid lane at the same time, Thompson getting gone on. FY's there with the combo. Helping out Somnus secure that kill onto the Zeus.
Really, he'll just contribute later on in the team fights. He's not quite level 6 yet.
I mean, that one death that he did have, it does start to hurt you because you get that level disadvantage. FY making those moves all over the place.
Absolutely setting up for another kill here as they chase down Jerax. More +2 for the Silencer. Top lane as well. Chalice runs down Anna. It's 6-1. The kill starting to really build up in this first 6 minutes of gameplay from PSG LGD. The power of the Shaker, we've seen it not only in this finals but throughout the whole tournament. FY, one of, if not the best Shaker in the game at the moment. And he's certainly showing it here in the game.
Mid lane, Jerax is here.
Trying to set up, buying time for No-Tail to come through. Somnus does get the boat out, but he's already dead. Thunder God's Wrath from Thompson will burst him down. They did send 4 heroes in for this one though, OG. Seb also joining in the middle lane.
Both the Shaker and the Batrider, they're on their way to their blinks, and that tower is going to make it that much easier.
Top lane Chalice playing around with Anna. He's holding on to Lasso for now. Now he'll pop it, feeling that he's got the damage to do the kill. And oh, Anna. Stick charge back up, able to get away mid lane. Seb comes in with a rotation, pops the RP down onto Somnus. They've got the burst. The setup's there. Takes 4 of them, but it does get them the kill on Somnus. And with sort of how beefy he was, it did look like they did need all 4 to get that kill.
So if they had to choose in between these 2 cores, it's definitely going to be the Kunkka.
Jerax.
FY goes for the setup. The Fisher into the combo. Torrent will be dodged. No-Tail's actually going to TP in for this one as Somnus beats down onto Jerax. Jerax able to get himself away. No, he's not. The Tidebringer from Somnus finds the kill. FY walks in for the Echo Sound. The silence is there on Seb. Seb's coming to the fight, but he's instantly going to get sent out with a slap as FY chunks him down with the Enchant Totem. There's No-Tail also in trouble. Chalice diving on forward. Kill after kill. Anna, can he do anything in return? He comes in with the slide. The Remnant as well, looking for X-Nova and Somnus. He can't quite finish it off, and Arme, he's turned up, and he'll be able to take down Anna.
What a collapse by LGD. Even how does Ahmed just show up there?
12-3 now, and a 3K lead very early on for PSG LGD.
Has it been scattered out? No, the Zerber was on the low ground. They don't see this coming at all.
Let's see if Seb can get a big jump. Chalice and FY rather close to one another at the moment as they hide behind that tower. Seb.
Look at FY's positioning though. He is so deep in the trees. Perfect place.
There you go. For Chalice, the change will catch in the root. It's going to be down onto the Ember Spirit. Fisher as well onto Seb. And now that he's got that blink, the Urn's down on him as well as the curse. Seb's got to skewer himself away. He cannot blink in.
That's not the way you want your blink dagger to go though.
He's trying to TP away. Is he going to get out? He is. No, he's not.
He does not.
He ticks down in base. As they'll find themselves Jerax as well. Global silence being used as they'll chase down the Rubik. 2 more kills for LGD. Thompson found in the river.
That was just perfect positioning coming out from FY over there. He was ready.
Because if they just wait for RP in every single fight, there's no way they're ever going to be able to outpace LGD. Because they're just going to have more team fight in the occasions when RP is on cooldown.
Bottom lane. They're looking for the Terror Blade. TP's coming in. Can they kill him in time? Arme quick with the turn and the Sunder. He's back up to full as now Anna rooted down with the Rod of Ados. You get the Slider Fist off. They do have the control onto Arme. Can they kill him in time? Arme will fall, but so will Anna surely. He's got the Flame Guard giving him some resistance, but he'll still go down. Thompson using himself up into the air. They found 2 so far, but Thompson's brought back into the boat from Somnus. They'll get themselves a 3rd. They'll look to No-Tail as No-Tail Fisher to the face from FY. As again, PSG LGD just coming out on top of these trades. OG tried to get aggressive.
You know, so on a Rubik without Blink Dagger. So.
It's like Fissure and any of the, maybe Fissure. The Kunkka Boat. The Kunkka Boat's also pretty significant if you can get it off, but.
Oh yeah, Kunkka Boat is huge, but I don't think anything compares to the RP.
Yeah.
Bottom lane. No-Tail trying to set up onto Somnus. They'll Remnant forward with Anna. The boat's already out though for Somnus. Somnus trying to look into the trees. He's hunting actually down No-Tail. The Global Silence comes out. Anna not quite able to get on top of Xnova as Xnova keeps his distance. Sumner's just turning and beating down on Notel. Notel will go down as well as Xnova. 1-for-1 at the moment. The sentry's down here from OG. They have eyes on Sumners. Seb still holding him for the side. Then there'll be a buyback from Notel. The boat, the stolen boat, the RP coming through. They're jumping in. The F-Boys there with a slam, ready to hold off to the fight. But Chalice is so low. Chalice is going to go down. PSG LGD, they've lost 3. F5 with the TPL, won't make it. The sleight of fist, the change. Anna catches out the shaker. Can he TP back in time before the curse kills him? Yes, he can!
Well, that's exactly what we talked about, the stolen boat. The run buff on Ana just pushed them over the edge for that fight.
How long's their Echo? So Echo and Global are going to be up in about 20 seconds. So yeah, they're definitely ready to make a fight happen.
They're smoking, but Chalice does not have his blink tag yet. He has to go all the way back, so he's way further behind than the rest of his team.
So they can get the catch onto Anna. Fisher, jump forward from FY. They've got the chain stun. Is there any way they can play his way out? The Global's coming through. The mech will be popped here. Anna's up into the air. Chalice looks random, but he gets the slide out. Can he get over to the Remnant as well? No. There's the jump, the RP. They'll get the kill onto Anna. Seb tries to skewer the two of them to the side, but now he's stuck on his own on the low ground. Arme's there on the high ground. Post the BKB. No messing around for this Terrorblade. As Arme will help take a second here for LGD.
That split was so good. Seb was just waiting for that RP, but he was only able to get one. He thought that they would all clump up around the Ember Spirit.
No meta on LGD either, but they've got their boat. They've got the strong Kunkka.
And Lasso's almost up too. This is time for Chalice to shine.
Looking too hard, OG.
They have vision, but...
See FY?
They don't get the Fisher out in time for Jerax to catch FY. Somnus, Chalice there in the pit. He tries to jump forward, he said, but instantly FY's there with the reaction. The enchant totem's down. Seb's been cursed.
Forward.
Xnova trying to go for it. They do manage to get the chains out onto the Bat Rider. The Courier actually being taken down here, but they've lost 1, they've lost 2, they've lost 3. Buybacks coming out from the 2 of them. OG, they've got the double kill for Anna. They're pushing LGD away from this pit. Xnova does not have buyback. Roshan still stands. As both teams ready to fight around the pit. Seb, can he find a chance with the RP? Chalice on the high ground. They're going to head into the pit, OG. They're confident, knowing Seb can sit there on the high ground, ready with the counterplay. Arme getting sprouted. Chalice looks to make a play, jumps in, immediately going for it with the lasso. Has he got the control to get the damage out? He can. That's going to be Anna dead, but Anna buys back straight away. Arme moving in with the BKB. Roshan's still alive throughout this all. They've lost Thompson, the slide, the change, the Remnant across. They'll get the kill onto Chalice, but now Anna, he's in the middle of it all. Uses himself on the flame guard, ticking FY down like the slide of fist. The RP, Seb, he's got the control onto Arme. As OG, they fight 3. They look towards Somnus, surrounding him in the pit. Somnus, he'll go down as well. The buyback from Anna, securing the fight here for OG. There's only Xnova left alive, but not for long. They chase him down. They get the team-wide triple kill for Anna as he buys back, plays his way back over into the pit, secures OG the team fight and himself the Aegis.
I think they're just trying to, like, the 3 different Blink Daggers to start the fight with that Global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead once, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment, and all the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slap. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kunkka. The stolen fish and Jerax sets up onto FY. OG take 3 and up into the base. 28 minutes in, OG.
Yeah, it's just way too many defensive abilities at this point. Yeah, especially with Jerax. I mean, they started the fight on FY, got the fissure, and after that, it's nearly impossible to kill Ana.
I mean, Jerax has been getting literally the most ideal steals in the last few situations.
And FY in particular has slowed down. He had, what, 12-minute Blink Dagger? Since then, he's picked up an Ogre Axe. That's it, in 17 minutes.
And OG's they're looking to fight here. They feel strong. They know that this Echo Slam is still on cooldown for a bit.
RP is back up. RP's there. They look for the setup onto Arme. They get the chains onto him. Jump forward. Seb! Oh, the RP's just on the tip. Pulls him in, but it's not enough to buy time to kill him. There's Arme. There with the turnaround. Past the Sunder onto Anna. Anna's able to remnant out to the side. Chalice hiding in the trees. Thompson starting to throw out the lightning as Arme. Chalice backing away. Skewer forward from Seb as he clears out the trees. Chalice still with a Firefly, getting himself away. Will jump himself away from the Nimbus. Backs himself up. X-Nova's got to be careful. He's incredibly low. They're looking to set up with the Torrent. Arme, he's been sprouted. The stolen Fisher from Jarex. Out onto Arme, but then finds it with the slam. Is it enough? No, it's not. LGD, they've lost 2 yet again, but they have managed to find 2 in return. Anna's still alive. The Flame Guard keeping it fine again. The Slide of Fist cuts down a second double kill for Anna. Chalice surrounded by Seb and Anna here in the trees as OG get the team wipe.
Anna has been unbelievable with these sleight of fists.
Oh, Anna Ember Spirit, a thing that over the years, we saw it before he had his break.
They're having to use Echo to keep Anna down, and that is not what you want from your team fight, and Anna's not even dying in these fights.
That's a tier 3 tower gone.
Even for this next fight, Jarex actually stole Ghost Ship at the end of it. So he has this available.
There's a full pipe now, and there's the setup, the Nimbus, bam, the stolen bow, X-Nova gone. Buys back, but OG have taken a second melee rack set and a second range racks. 20,000 net worth lead at 31 minutes.
The Zeus, that is one of the worst possible scenarios for LGD.
Oh, and a full Octarine on Anna.
Octarine on Anna. Good luck controlling this Ember Spirit now. Level 23 as well. As Anna
He's
charges
forward.
He finds himself the change. The boat is going to head over towards his way, but he uses up. His Linkers has been pot set. Goes with the RP, dragging back the Kunkka. Can they kill off Somnus? He's very tanky without heart. It looks like he'll be fine. They'll get the chalice jump with the lasso onto the Ember Spirit, the FY Echo Slam as well onto Anna. Can they actually kill him off? They don't have the damage. Anna's able to get the Slide of Fist out. There'll be a buyback from Thompson as Jarex. The stolen Fisher onto 2. Sets up for the double kill. Anna, he's found 2, and OG looking for more. Seb trying to hunt down Somnus. The dust upon him. Seb's got the skewer. He's got the blink up. Can he peel him back towards his teammates? He can't quite catch him. Somnus will be able to back up a Nota. He's in with the Sprout, the chains. The setup's there. Anna closing in. He'll be forced to the side. Somnus, can he get himself back to the fountain? He'll turn. He'll clean out the summons there with the Tidebringer hit. But he's stuck in the tree line. Anna just going for the kill. Is Somnus still alive? Get themselves now a bigger target, potentially Arme. Arme, he's sprouted. He has got something. Can he get it off? He can't. Arme cut down as the tier 4's now being taken by OG. There's all the time for his people. They get Chalice. It's another down. OG, can they get Somnus? He's doing his best to hold 10 seconds before he's got teammates back in. Seb peeling Somnus away from the fountain. Anna's on top of it. Somnus down to half health. He's trying to retrieve for the chains. They get themselves another Somnus taken down. Azame with a BKB reflection. Anna starting to be forced back. They have got X-Nova and FY back in the game now. No Echo Slam or Global. The Ancient is exposed. As OG, the Nimbus down. The shockwave from Seb gets themselves another. They're onto the Ancient. OG. OG.
They've done it. They have done it.
Have done it. The power of flowers and friendship have done it here, ladies and gentlemen. Your grand champions of TIA. It's OG. Can you believe it? OG, a team tipped by some to be the 18th most likely to win TI, and they've just gone and done it.
They don't believe it. You look at them in the booth, they look
They've
stunned.
just gone and done it.
That was
a team that was shaken up months before this event.
They just
ripped
formed.
apart.
They just reformed this team.
Thompson, he's only been playing for a couple of days.
His earnings were $3,000 before this.
Oh my goodness. OG.
Congratulations.
OG.
I wish we could keep going, but go get the Aegis! It's yours! Rogers Arena! Cinderella's story ain't got nothing on this! OG! Your TIA champion!
Welcome everyone to the 2019 Grand Finals, a best of 5 between Team Liquid and OG. I'm OD Pixel here with Folk, then out comes the Pugner, and then they say, well, we're going to switch it around. We're going to bring out the Meepo. Again, I mean, no tail. He's going to take quite a bit of damage in response this time with the guts to the anchor smash. Trying to run away with the tanker. He's going to look for the neutral creep tonight. Not going to get it. GH able to get that first blood, taking down No Tail. And Thompson knows that he has dove as far as he can, or has he? Still looking at an opportunity to get in on GH as he'll look to cut down the trees. He's going to find the avalanche. Thompson, he persists. He continues the chase. He sees the opportunity. And he's just getting so much done. This Tiny just can't stop killing people.
And he's going mid again. They're already pressuring the tower with the siege creep here, while Ana just continues to farm up top. Ana does not have, he does actually have mana for the Haunt if he does use the Soul Ring.
Another Ravage in mid. Mind Control's going to come in with a quick setup onto Jax. A meld hit from Miracle will do the job. Now they look for the body blocks onto Seb. Smash there from the Hellbear. Liquid will punish OG.
And yet level 12 in comparison to Thompson, who has been running around. As you expect, he will be starting to get behind the level.
See if he's got the duration of control with these roots. One more will be out, but there's the backup. No Tail. He's able to set up a beautiful sleep onto the 3 of them. Jax and Thompson here as well. They'll look to burst him. He cannot escape for the avalanche from Thompson. He's held down. Also going to see No Tail start to head over. We'll get a few wards down for the vision, and back in mid, Thompson was pushing out the wave. Weeha was ready to make the jump.
Thompson.
Can he get himself out? The avalanche buying him time to get into the trees. The next route will miss, but that one will connect as Weeha. Has he got the damage? He does. Sure does. Weeha now stunning there the kills, and again, top lane Seb, he just gets run down by this combination of the Tide and the TA. No Tail's disabled as they'll pick him up, toss him down. Miracle's just starting to walk around with the group, get these kills after kills. Is about to be back online. He's got to try and get it done, but Weeha, a beautiful net into the trees there, is going to hold him back, cancel the TP. Should still have the chance of running away with the dagger. I mean, I say that Weeha's continuing to another route. Weeha, he's hitting them every single time. He's held him down. The dagger is there, but there's the E-Blade. Weeha continues to play around with Ana, and they'll drag him back. GH is there with a follow-up. A beautiful play from Weeha. And the items for Ana are continuing to roll out. Full Manta. As usually, the items for everyone else still have ground to a bit of a halt on OG. Setups there onto one of the meat posts. They're going to drop the ult down, but already Miracle's on the backline. He's dead. He's dead. He pauses the BKB. It doesn't matter. They're able to beat him down, and now they look towards Weeha. Weeha moving down with the impetus. It follows up. Still, he has enough HP to walk. The torch steps in. He's straight on top of Weeha. Weeha's dead the once. Can they do it again? No Tail. He's got the spirit out. Backing off, Weeha again, he had the main Meepo up onto the safe area of the high ground. Thompson, he's not stopping though. They're holding back a little bit with the E-Blade. Can they get this kill? Weeha again, boosts up to the side, but he's left one up on the high ground. Is there anything disabled? There is not. He's able to jump back down, get himself away. OG continue to chase. But these roots, these nets, they're holding OG back. Thompson in again with the blink. He needs help. Weeha, is he going to get it? The stomps out onto the entire army of Meepos. Hand of God's Pop. Weeha's trying to turn. Miracle is killed on Jax. The buyback from Miracle. They're turning it around. Liquid. They'll get Thompson and Jax. 7 with no doubt. They're going to try and run. Anna, he's in with the horn, chasing down Weeha. He can surely finish this kill off. Weeha so low. The Glimmer give it a line. Finally, Anna gets Weeha. Liquid back to looking to continue the cleanup. They'll chase Seb. Seb's heals will not be strong enough. Seb will fall. There's No Tail. TP out in the trees gets him away. It's hard, especially Ana. This is really, I guess, the sort of the last hero you want to tackle. Miracle gonna head over to try and go for the bounty room. We'll actually be able to grab it, despite the 3 of them being here, but they'll look to make him pay. They'll lead in. BKB's popped by Miracle. Ana will continue to chase with the horn.
He's following him.
He's staying on top of him, making sure that any sort of escape is hard. Mind Control's going to come in the back. He's looking to try and draw the attention of the rest of OG. There's the Ravage Pod, and now the turnaround comes into play. Liquid, they'll surround Ana. He dove too far. The Spectre's dead. He's got buyback, but of course with the horn already used, there's no way for him to get back into the fight. So Ana has to sit on the sidelines and just watch as the rest of OG gets bullied heavily by Liquid. The traps are set. Seb's surrounded. We are double kill. As OG again struggling where the frustration is felt. Ana feels he has to try and make something happen with the horn. It doesn't go their way, and in fact mid lane, another attempt to push out Thompson was trying to get the creep waves away from the base, but Weeha, he is just everywhere on this map.
That cheese gets popped. Oh, they actually popped the glyph. Jarex isn't able to get that one there with the blast even. He's gonna try again, but Weeha, he's here.
He's gonna make him pay for it. Or at least try to do so, Jarex. They'll find him once and force to the side, the roots. making sure that no glimmer will save him. He gets into Crepify off, but it doesn't matter. He takes down to the output of Weeha. Back towards mid. OG, they've got 4 dead. Finally, Seb's back in the game. 20 seconds until Ana returns. But obviously a longer cooldown that matters. That 30 seconds before Horde. As even with the Horde, we've seen with how far Liquid are ahead, OG just struggle to get any fights going in their favor as they'll dive in. Weeha, with all the stats, he's so tanky now in the Meepo that they cannot bully him away. And 36 minutes in, Liquid will finally get themselves into the base, take that mid ranks. And they do have that Meepo ready to go. They get the toss back on mind control. See if they got the damage to beat him down. No-tail offering quite a bit of right clip, but Miracle is in straight away. Look at the back line. He's on top of the ET. And it's going to step forward for Micro Draw. Horde's pod. Can they get any of these kills? They're on to Miracle. Miracle BKB tries for the DPL. They have the damage set with the impetus. Takes down TA. And the chase continues. Ana, he found mind control. A second kill here for OG. Weeha surrounds Ana. Ana needs the safety jack. He's there. Healing it. The Crepify the healer. Ana is still alive. Seb sits to the side. Throws out the impetus. As Weeha is falling low. GH cannot save him. We are in dead. OG, they'll hold on to the game. They may have lost their ranks, but they team-wiped Team Liquid. There'll be a buyback from GH. There's got to be more buybacks if Liquid want to try and force OG away. Jax.
More buybacks.
He's already up to the high ground. They do have the Ravage still on mind control. Mind control. He's looking for that option. He's stepping in. Stomp from No-Tail.
Ravage.
Does get it out. No follow-up though. It's a bit of a Ravage, and then a death. Mind control, there's no follow-up. They've lost 2.
Oh God.
As Liquid, they throw bodies into the pit, but not enough. They'll get the Aegis, the cheese, and an Aghanims for No-Tail.
For No-Tail. They're hidden so far away from everybody else. They want nothing to do with this meatball wraparound.
He's going to go in with the Ravage. They'll be able to get Seb first. Can they get more? Ana, still not the target they want to find. They want to try and find the easier kills for No-Tail. He's able to walk this up. But they just cannot do it. In every fight, the mana gets so low. Ana,
he's healing up.
CA, there was already, what, two Ghost Scepters and an E-Blade on OG's lineup. Ana Decrepify. Now they can have a bit more luck on committing for the kills. They'll find Thompson. Silences out. They have the pick-off potential. Anytime that OG is separated with Miracle's build sort of coming to completion with the Bloodthorn Nullify.
But Thompson was just cutting bottom weight of it, looks like there, while his team was pushing top, and he just gets caught up, but he has buyback.
That'll be a buyback.
GH. Died very quickly. Mind control now.
Surrounding him. Jumping back. These rainbows, they hurt. I mean, they do not have buyback. They do not have buyback. Neither mind control.
OG, this is the last set of racks. Ana still feeling that powerful. There's the buyback from the Tide. The Meld Bash.
They found one outside of the base though. Weeha is trying to step out. The combo, the magical damage isn't going to get him. It will. The storm sends him off. No-Tail's able to catch him before he's able to poof back. Meepo dead. He's going to have to use the buyback. Out it comes. Zana will get the D-Ward and continue to push on, taking these racks. Mind control, trying to step forward, but Seb turns towards him. Seb pretty low on the mana, but he's got enough rainbows to bring mind control down to about 25% of his HP. He'll pop the BKB and Miracles, looking for the backlines again. These Ghost Forms are annoying him. The Dispel will be there. Onto No-Tail, but Thompson's got the combo, the damage to kill him off. Mind control is in with the Ravage. They're trying their best to commit on top of Seb. Gush is out. Can they even kill off the Enchilo? They've tried their best on the high ground. Ana, he has been nullified. The damage output, it's enough. Again, this single target from Liquid, if they get it going, they can still kill the cause of OG, even the big old Spectre. As Liquid will hold, it's 3 buybacks they have to use.
Try to go for more split push. But Liquid, they have to just run it down the mid lane, try to force these buybacks. Aegis, cheese.
Well, we see, so at the moment, the Aghanims and the Refresher Shard being held by mind control. Is yet to consume the Aghanim's blessing. Liquid trying to force out these buybacks. Ana, he's got to buy back. The tier 4s are being focused. They're not interested in Megas Liquid. They're just interested in ending the game.
Still holding on to it.
The first tier 4's down. Liquid, they're going to be able to get potentially another one out of this. Kuro falling low, turn with the Penitence. He's still alive on the back of this. Finally, the buyback comes out. The Ancient is exposed. The Ancient's going to put Ravage. They're just going to keep hitting on. Liquid, they've done it.
Oh my God.
What an end to game 1. It looked like Liquid had it in the early game. It looked like they started to throw it away. It looked like OG was on the verge of getting the win. They took everything bar 1 range racks from Liquid's pace. Game 2 of Liquid versus OG here in the best of 5 grand finals of the International 2019, just about to kick off.
and just keep denying creep. Says,
Talk about top. They got the shackle set up. Mind control, chasing No-Tail down. Will be able to get back underneath the tower. In fact, Anna's going to turn, chase down mind control, and they'll get first blood, OG.
It is one of the better ones to actually set up for those ganks. As mid, they really want to sandwich on Kuroki.
Straight in, Kuro is going to have the chance to turn upon the shackles. They're doing their best to keep Anna alive. Big swell buffs up, and there's the start connecting on a GH. They're ready to die for more. Thompson straight down behind the tower, jumping forward, looking for GH. Stuff for the Central Conqueror with the helmet. The Dominators keep a GH. Finally, falling as Thompson gets him. Weeha's now turned towards OG. They managed to take away two. They'll continue to chase. They will lose No-Tail, but Thompson's back over. Barrel is strike down. They'll surround the TA. Weeha surely will fall. No, they don't have detection. He's got the meld. He'll stay hidden. They'll go for Kuro instead. Miracle trying to chase for more. Another stun indeed from the Central Conqueror. The Micro making it real, but Miracle still has to be careful. The Rage is finished and Anna's Flame Guard still persists as they'll chase into the trees. Thompson's got the lockdown. Boundless strikes out. Miracle will fall. OG.
The three core is just running around as a unit right now for OG, looking to kill everybody on Liquid. Look at the map right now.
I mean, they're thinking about going for more.
Look at the lanes are all open. They're just battling.
He's able to chop the tree down. Mind control. Quick with the lumberjack plays. Gonna see if he can try and Ravage does get the three of them. Seb's getting burst slower, heals out in time. Weeha comes across. Hexlock down's there for Kuro. They'll get Thompson. Liquid, can they punish OG even more for diving with this? The Ink Swell, Sleight of Fist again. Mind control, he's stunned up. The Flame Guard, the Sleight of Fist damage is too much for them this early on. Kuro puts off the wall. He's got the shackles. He's holding him down. Hex is out as well. Kuro finishes off Anna all by his own. And Weeha gets Seb as well. OG, all five out of the game as Liquid say, get out of our half of the map.
Keep this battle running at them, which is very OG-like. They just want to fight.
He's gonna have vision with the rest of this water. Thompson set up perfect from the trees. Wukong's command down. Boundless strike already used. It doesn't matter. He's able to jump forward, look to chase Miracle. Miracle does get the jukes off. Now it's the movement speed with a phase boost. He'll get himself out across the trees. They'll still try and chase. Top Boundless still unavailable for 6 seconds. So Miracle will actually be able to escape. GH, he comes forward. He starts to have a bit of a punt. Stuns out, but Anna, he's in with a wraparound. Change around. Boundless strike back up. Slam down onto the Enigma. GH is gone. They're diving up towards Tier 3's OG. They're in the base. They get mind control as well. There's still every single tower up in the mid lane. But OG, they're taking the fight to the base.
Dude, look at this. Look at this. All the lanes are open. All they want to do is battle. Weeha as well gonna get caught out. This is ridiculous. And now they're gonna say, okay, now they're prioritizing. Like, all right, now we've sandwiched onto a tower. Now we can go for this one.
Well, yeah, hey, does anyone else want to take a tower? Yeah, I'll go on then. I know that they're around.
Take out the Ops Ward as well. Thompson will kill it.
But there aren't those big ults, as you mentioned, straight in towards the Tier 2 tower. Anna has no fear as he collapses immediately on top of the TA. Weeha surrounded. The control that No-Tail offers is too much for Weeha to withstand at the moment. Jump forward, over towards Kuro. Anna just loving the pace that he can play with Thompson by his side, running down hero after hero.
Yep, they've got their ultis available. OG, they have their Guardian Angels as well, but 7 is relatively low on mana. They stop the rush and they're like, oh, heroes have been spotted. Go for the fight. Miracle is in the mid lane.
They're going to go for jump on Miracle. Instant rage and a back off. Still, they managed to sandwich them. If Liquid can get the Tide and the Enigma in, they could go for a good fight from the low ground. Kuro,
Miracle
disabled. He traps up No-Tail in the circle wars. Miracle's the focus. Miracle will fall. They're walking over mind control. Tries to get around the jump, but he can't. Boundless strikes out.
No time.
Phantom's embraced again. No-Tail stopping around mind control for being able to offer the Ravage for now. And Anna and Thompson, they're still good to go. Dust is out. They've got the detection prepared. Weeha's left behind. They've taken both cores. They're going to get the third as well by the looks of his OG. They jump over, catch out mind control, and they'll also toss back in GH as OG. They just keep killing every single member of Liquid over and over again. 3 heroes immediately collapsing on you. Anna. Got the vision in as they'll get in with the setup. Kuro tries his luck, tries to get out. Doing the warning for the team. Jax has also found mind control. Anna's still diving in towards the base as Weeha.
He got Thompson's tree.
Weeha tries to turn with the meld here. Thompson's there with a boundless strike. Weeha is just dying inside the base.
This mobility is, it's just absurd. Emperor Spirit and Monkey King, they're everywhere.
This game, I think it is entirely on GH and mind control to make some incredible 5-man play. That's the only way right now.
That is really how it feels. And they have the BKB Black Hole, which is not counterable from OG, at least with the stun. But OG's tanky.
Yeah.
And getting into them as well, right? If they have the Wukongs down, laid down, he's gonna die if he gets that Black Hole off.
He will.
And now also, they've got a better way to heal each other and help each other. There's an Aghanim's on Seb. So that Guardian Angel is going to provide that massive amount of HP regen as well as that protection from wherever he's going to be to pop it off. I don't think they're going to have the damage to do with OG at all.
Miracle trying to push into Thompson, but with the items that Thompson has and the burst that he does, Soul finds out. They're going to try and jump forward. The Wukong's command is now mind control off the Ravage. The GA's already out. They've got the black hole. GH falls those. He's stuck inside the Wukong. 3 dead on Liquid. OG just beating them down one by one. The buybacks will come out from both Kuro and Miracle. But both GH and Mind Control are gone without their ultimates and without buyback. The game continues to worsen for Liquid as OG past the racks on top of Miracle, tossing him back into the boundless. Triple kill for Thompson.
Wow.
As OG, this entire game has been a highlight reel for them. You get something. It's a lot of money, of course, Anna. So that's a little bit of glory for Liquid.
Oh, Jarek, it will go down, maybe. No, the heal they give the Rampage to Thompson.
Extra bit of salt in the wounds there. Already trying to pull the wave away from mid, but they're chasing.
That's all we are.
And it's on top. Jarex is over. There's the E-Blade combo coming out. A GH to celebrate as the fight continues down bottom, making sure that No Doubt doesn't go down. The two of them soul-bound together. Anna's in with a change. Boundless strikes down on a Miracle. Miracle cannot get out of this one alive. He's dead without buyback. Mind control as well. The chase never ends from OG.
31,000 gold lead. So many different items picked up. They're cleaning up the last racks. A Daggett even picked up with No Tail.
He's popped the BKB. He's going to go for the black hole on the two of them. Does hit the pulse down. In fact, gets Anna as well with the wraparound. But they just don't take any damage at all. GG is called. The suffering will finally come to an end for Liquid in this game too. As OG take the victory 1-1 now in this best of 5 grand finals. Game 3 ready to go between OG and Liquid. Series stands 1-1 at the moment. We'll be able to do so. Mind control, of course, getting good farm up top.
Breaks this out with the gush there.
Mid lane though, has been caught out by a bit of a move from Jarax. He's trying to switch the Mango in to go for a Mango refraction play, but that 6 seconds far too long.
Get out. He wants someone to rotate because he has the Omni.
He's feeling that there could be a chance to find some action mid lane. Decrepified setups there. Jax is prepared with the dust. Weehard cannot hide in the shadows. They see him every time and the tower goes down. 8 minutes in. Top lane mind control. Getting bashed up by Anna and No Tail. Should have another time walk available in a second. Seb running himself away from Kuro again into the trees. Gets the heal up, but the Omni slash from Miracle will secure the kill down bottom. At the same time up top they find
level 4 tied.
And they're going to live train him down. Slows there with a stroke of fate. Will be able to crack his shell up, but Jarex with pixel perfect body blocking there. Well, I say that, Miracle's going to come in with a Blade Fury. They punish Jarex for it. They do lose mind control.
This is getting pretty out of control already. A 5k advantage. They're finding Miracle. Thompson is going to get stunned up.
And Miracle, he's got the Blade Fury and the Omni Slash to play around with. Soulbind's going to lock the two of them down together as No Tail's looking to turn, moves in with the silence. The both dead. The Ravage comes out, but they've already lost the two of them. They'll get No Tail in response. But now OG, they can turn and collapse onto mind control, surrounding the tide. Jarex and Thompson, Seb, they're not going to stop chasing this. A trap slow will come out. It doesn't matter. Thompson, another decrepified blast, secures him the triple kill.
He's going for another.
They're not done yet, OGGH. He's got the stolen ink swell. They'll keep that distance. Jarex closes the gap. GH is enchanted, taken out. Ultra kill for Thompson. 11 minutes in. There is nothing that can stop this man. The Thompson Pugner was always going to be left in. They've got to kill him. They've got to do something about it. They'll surround him. They've got the Blade Fury. They have got the stun. Thompson falling low. Put the stick charge. Tries to stab with the life trap, but they kill him off. Big kill here for Liquid. Can they get more? If he wants to pop the Chrono for this, he will. There's 3 heroes. He's thinking about it. The Shrine has been used. They're healing up. And they're trying to find the perfect angle. No Tail's coming in with the wraparound. Mind control's back in. No Ravage though. Toss over. Keeping them bunched together. Anna, he's still trying to see if he can find that perfect opportunity. He may not even need it. The Phantom Embrace. It's on mind control. The output of the damage from Seb's impetus is too much for mind control to withstand. There's the catch. They'll get Miracle separated. He's shot down. He's silenced up. He did get the Blade Fury off, but the Soul mind control with the impetus is far too much for him to deal with. As OG.
Oh my god, they keep looking for more.
They're just giving us the repeat of game 2.
In the same exact area, at the same exact time. Everybody on the side of OG is farming perfectly fine, and they have Midases.
I mean, Miracle, he walks into lane. He nearly dies immediately to the combo.
Jarex
Shooting
did
the
it.
control on Thompson. Again, the surrounded with a 4-line avalanche, but Jarex takes him out. Mind control, poses the ravage. Have they got the damage to finish these two off? Thompson's still alive. He's able to back off, and now again, the rest of OG's turns up. Seb's in the neighborhood. Toss over for Jarex. Kuro and GH being focused. The X-Swell on Jarex. Does it hit Kuro? It doesn't matter. No tail has the stroke of fate, and it's enough alone.
Jarex just waiting there in position. They even have an ops. They even put down a sentry to take out Liquid's vision too. Liquid has no vision of these backlines now.
They're taking the racks.
Absolutely perfect.
18 minutes in.
My God. This is unbelievable.
2 games in a row. But OG is just giving us the showcase of their lifetime.
It's been like 6 or 7 minutes since Liquid has been able to even find a kill. It's been GH just out of GH has been the one getting them, but it's not even these big ones because, like we said, they can't even get aggressive onto the map at all. As Seb just continues to stand in the base. He's a bit far forward here.
If you get the multicast, Anna's going to come in with a backup. They decrepify, keeping Seb safe. They'll pop the ravage. They're trying to get on top of at least someone. They'll find No Tail. Anna's surrounded. He still has the chrono against the 3 of them. Thompson's able to turn with the life drain. Miracle's there. Mind control toss back into the chrono, making it a beautiful 4-man double kill for Thompson. He'll start to run them down one by one, pushing Liquid back towards the fountain. They've got a rod of ATOS on Seb now as well. Mind control, find the jump hook with the Ravage. Rehighs it as well. Do they have the damage out in time? They do. They kill on Thompson. It's a lot of money going the way of Kuroki though. Can they get more out of this? Omni Slash bouncing around Jarex. A buyback comes out for Thompson. He wants to rejoin the fight. As OG turns, they'll get one. There's the setup again. Anna with a 3-man chrono catches them all. Double kill for Anna. The toss up disable, taking down Miracle. The Phantom embraces on Kuro. They'll chase him up to the base. Triple kill for Anna. 2 buybacks to come out from Liquid. But no Tide or Juggernaut available to offer their services for this defense.
And they've already used everything. The Tide Hunter Ravage, Jug Omni.
I mean, they got Thompson.
They got him, but he's back.
That was it. They'll get another jump in. Mind control, trying to commit Jarrett's turns with the tossed avalanche combo. Mind control out of the game once more. We are trying to jump in, find at least Thompson, but he's not going to get it. OG surround him, outnumber them, a toss up. Back to the grave. GH is dead. GG is called. OG take game 3. And dare I say it's even in a more devastating fashion than game 2. It didn't look like it could get any worse for Liquid after that second game, but I think it just did.
The Bristle gyro lane is actually decent for the Bristle.
Okay. So it's not going to be a Templar assassin, but we'll go to another Weehawk Classic. It will be the Wind Ranger.
We'll see that pressure amped up even more. Jarex is going to come down, help turn this duo into a tri-lane from OG as Kuro pops the Fairy Fire, won't save him. Miscall from No Tail, gets the kill. Now Anna's going to be the focus. Miracle and GH trying to get on top of him, but a quick body block from No Tail, and it seems to be the focus for Liquid. They've left Miracle alone. They're trying to collapse in onto Thompson. Thompson, he gets the cooldown off, but the Hellbear smashes in with the clap. Liquid making these moves around Kuro and his army. Change. GH and Kuroki, they're looking towards Seb. Gonna bring in Weeha as well. Weeha, the focus fire. Have they got the control? There's the rolling with the stun. Shackle shot follow up from Weeha, along with the power shot. Will do it.
Oh, you gotta be careful as well. Ana, he's jungling in the area, so he can just easily tether up. I don't know if you guys did the overcharge there, I didn't get to the end of it, but he can easily tether in it. You can get a little bit of extra HP regen that comes into play.
Looking for Jarex.
Jarex again.
Committing with the magnetized. TPs will now start to come into play. Thompson's here. Jarex still alive. They're trying their best to hunt him down through the trees. He'll be able to toss back the Hellbear Smasher. Rock is dropped to keep the magnetized going. They'll get the kill on Jarex. See if they can find anything in return. OG Thompson, he's on top of Kuroki. GH, we are joining the gang. They're surrounding Thompson with a divine favor. Bringing We Are in Liquid. They're going to be able to get both of them.
Trying to brawl again at the same time as last game. It's 13 minutes in, and there's 9 heroes or 8 heroes positioned around this area. They want to go for No Tail, but he's got ulti.
Miracle's going to continue to chase this under the Titcher, and they will get it. Seb is trying to turn. The missile is out on the Kuro. Does Seb have the burst? Not quite. Magnetizes out, and Seb has to retreat. Shackle does latch Liquid. They've got the lockdown. They've got the roll forward. The kickback. They'll crush him. It's Liquid. They're diving again.
They want top.
They got a bit of a flavor of how OG was playing in these last 2 games, and they're saying we could do it too. Thompson posts the cooldown.
And we know this is the timing. It's all about just waiting for IO to get not only Aghanims, but get that level 15 talent. That's what OG wants.
He's diving in onto Kuro with the flak as well. Hand of God will not keep Chen alive today.
GH. will not get TP'd out. Jax actually TP's in.
And then ignore and look for the more volatile kills.
And he's acting as this like super frontliner. And Bristleback is a hero that if you don't have mana, you don't have damage. So if he's just gonna be burning the Bristle, I can see it. You know, I can see it. And he's super farmed. And look how tanky he is. 2,000 HP on the gyro. There's gonna be an MKB finish now for Weehaw. So his damage is gonna be very high as Seb's getting slowed down. He's got greaves available, but he's getting burst.
And they're bringing him low. He's got the shield. Now they'll be able to turn. Cooldowns dropped down by Thompson. And here we have it. Miracle. Mana's gone. He's able to pop the stick, get him a fair bit of it back, and he's able to head back in, pushing OG back behind the racks. They're getting a good amount of damage onto this tier 3 tower. Liquid, they push on.
On Io, that Spirit Hero damage is there now. Ana gonna join the fray finally.
There we have it. Miracle's mana. It's pretty much entirely gone by Thompson's focus. He'll look for what GH is. He can't get out. There's no mana. GH, he's dead. And now OG, they have that numbers advantage for this defense. They'll try and change some more. Thompson, the Rocket Barrage brings Miracle down. Then the Shackle turn around. They're looking for Jax. Jax backing away. Thompson focusing Miracle. Miracle's still out of mana because of this diffusal. Jax, he's in with the combo. The GA is out. Weehaw will fall though. The magic damage is there for Thompson. Miracle's trying to run. Another stick charge pop, but Jax can shut him off. In fact, Jax, he's ready to try and look for more potentially. There's only the once.
To go for the backline.
Thompson, he's on top of Kuro. Another cooldown's there. The toss back into the combo. Jax has the control. They're all getting picked apart as mind control falls. Miracle is surrounded.
And they're all dead.
Able to get this as well. OG, they will hold.
And they're even taunting. They toss him to the dragon. And it's back completely the other way, and it feels like the control is just gone.
What do you do? When your mana's gone, what do you do? At this incredibly late moment in the tournament.
And now Thompson has an Agonist as well, so not only is his regular hits going to be proccing that... yeah, he's going to be burning a lot of mana.
And then just moving into the base now, OG. They're pushing in. Flag starts to force Liquid back. They'll focus Miracle. Miracle, he'll get himself out and away. The missile is out. They're trying to put the heals to save him, but Miracle's dead.
Too much damage.
Jax is in with the combo. They'll bring down GH. GH has buyback. He'll buy back immediately. Weehaw's going to be back up in 5. Fortification is popped, but OG, they're not going away.
They're too healthy. They still have greaves available for Seb as well this whole time. They're pretty... No-tail's kind of low, but once they pop those greaves, everyone's going to be topped off.
A tier 3's going down. 22 minutes again, and in a match where it looked like Liquid had the pace to maybe bring something different, but we're back to the same place that we were in Game 2 and Game 3.
His team fight potential, and he's pretty much the only team fighter on the side of Liquid right now. It's just not there.
And OG's ready to go back. And again, Jackson with the round the combo down onto mind control. The cooldown's there. Liquid have to back off. Again, mind control's mana pretty much got. He's able to pop the stick, get the GA off at least. Can they fight for the duration of it though? They're getting towards Seb. Wheels a pop. Sends back pretty much up to 4. Jackson with another combo onto We Are stunned up. We Are dead. Miracle's the new focus. The missile followed through. OG pushing Liquid back to the base. Mind control out of Thompson with his diffuser blade, picking them apart. Roll 4 for GH for Seb. Cuts him down. Double kill. They're pushing on OG. Liquid getting forced back to the base as Liquid have nothing. They have nothing to offer, folks.
They're just giving, look at this, they're diving Fountain and TI Finals. They want Kuroki in the Fountain as well. They're gonna get him, they're chasing Miracle as well. Oh my God.
I can't believe this. I can't believe what we're seeing in this Game 4. OG, you thought you saw it all in Game 2, you thought you saw it all in Game 3, then it is gone. OG are your 2-time TI champions. They've done it, folks. They absolutely can. Innovators, magicians, bringing something new to the game, and when it counts the most in the grand finals. Game 1 was shaky, we had a bit of fun. Game 2, 3, and 4, they played their hearts out for every single minute of the matches. OG, the best team of all time, and with this, their second TI win. And not just the second TI win, but the second back-to-back. They do it 2 years in a row. There is no question that we are witnessing the best team of all time.
I'm at a loss of words from the way that they played this. It was just an absolute beatdown. They're just way too good at Dota.
For all of our previous champions. And here in 2019, the International 2019, OG are the ones to do it first. The 2-time TI champions, OG, ladies and gentlemen. This team has shown us in this entire run, in these 2 years, and now in the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, it's OG! Welcome to the grand finals of the International 10. Team Spirit up against PSG LGD.
I think it's going to be important to get the rune. Like, whoever gets the first power rune of the game is going to kind of get to decide what happens. You get your bottle refilled, but you also have the ability to make a rotation as Mira.
Could be in a bit of trouble here. We'll try and hold back the bear with the Hex. He's got the stick charges, but he's getting run down here by AlphaMan. One more hit will do it. Can he close the gap? He can't. Oh, stun misses. That's going to cost him his life. Not the start there that Mira was hoping to have here in the grand finals. He's out of reach of the Remnant. He's away. Space is there. Down bottom. Faith Beyond continues to push. The tier 1 to fall already here on Spirit's side of the map.
Yeah, I think this is the most shocking part of this early game because I expected the Lycan kind of get zoned out by the Naga and the Naga Illusions to defend them, but...
Let's see if they can get Army. They've got 4 heroes working on him right now.
Ravage.
He has the ult up. He's on the retreat up to the high ground, but they'll be able to get in front of him, close off his escape. Spirit will finally be able to claim their first kill here in the first 10 minutes, getting themselves on the board.
So knowing that your lanes haven't quite gone the way you wanted them to, they must feel like, okay, at some point now, once LGD gets items, they're going to come running at us.
Look at this top, nothing to say. He's going to get the lead in onto Collapse. He'll drop the static storm as well, putting no chance of Collapse being able to return fire quite yet with a potential Ravage. Doesn't matter though, he's able to walk out to the side. They'll go for the glimpse back on him. He'll simply look for the TP out, and there's nothing to put a stop to it. Collapse, realizing his strength here with a Hood of Defiance, he's got enough tank ability to just TP out of it all.
Is the Ursa going to be too strong for you to kill? Or is it enough to just sleep away half the wolf fight duration and then try to fight them afterwards?
I think we're definitely going to see Yatoro start to increase the lead against AlphaMan. Bottom lane white. He'll drop the static storm, trying to save himself, but Collapse and Maposhka will run him down, take him out. Faith Beyond, he's looking to get involved in this with the back of a nothing to say, being brought over by Xingqiu. They will get Maposhka. Can the 3 of them get Collapse? They're trying to commit their best onto him. They will leave the 2 cores behind it. Xingqiu trying to let nothing to say and Faith Beyond finish the job, but they just can't. The damage isn't there.
He has Manta and Aghanim Scepter at 17 minutes into the game. He's crazy farm.
This is, I mean, Yatoro, it really has been eyes on him throughout the whole tournament and performance of Spirit. Top lane setups there with the net. That's the mid gone. Nothing to say. Going down, Yatoro. Instant song TP as he knows the response will be there from PSG. LGD gets out. They cannot catch him.
LGD now have the option of potentially taking back control of their jungle. So this is going to be their objective for the next minute here. As you see, they're going to try to contest this Tidehunter. They know the Naga Siren's not present.
See what they can do about Collapse. Jump already in onto the Disruptor. They're looking to burst. Collapse, he's holding on to the Ravage for now. Static Storm's down. Collapse gets himself out of the side of the Ravage. Onto the 2, and then they blow up AlphaMan. It's 3 dead at the moment on PSG LGD. IO also caught out. Xingqiu to fall.
That's absolutely massive.
My goodness. It just seems like already, just in the first 18 minutes of this game 1 of the grand finals, Team Spirit, they're just completely in the heads of PSG LGD. The way that PSG LGD wanted to play, it's just not happening. They're crumbling, they're falling apart. And Yatoro, he's just going to continue the glory. Mid lane, the setups there onto the Pango. Nothing to say, goes down. Another kill for this Naga Siren.
Yeah, for the first time in this game, they've been allowed to take back the Dire jungle and try to apply some pressure to Roche. So I expect Team Spirit also recognize that, you know what, we've given up the Dire jungle. What would LGD do with that? Well, they would go to Roshan. So
see, Spirit, check this out. Army's going to slow it down a little bit. The Spirit's coming in. They know that they know. Stop in. Onto the IO. They're going to lead in. There's the jump straight away. They're looking to burst through the IO. Then the Aegis to fall into the hands of Army. Army's able to get the Roche kill, get the Aegis. They get the static storm down. The Rolling Thunder as well. They've controlled Toronto Tokyo, but he's out with an Astral Step. Toronto Tokyo actually makes it out of there. Dissimulate as well. PSG LGD may have got the Roche. They may have got the Aegis. Toronto Tokyo will still go down as Faith Beyond was able to wrap around and find him.
Yeah, both teams just reading the map really, really well. And I think Spirit, this play that they've done has been so effective throughout all the tournament. But you know LGD's done their homework.
Looking up, spot Collapse around, glimpse back, but Blink's there. Collapse breaks the combo, the setup. Instantly going to go for the TP out. If they've got anything to put a stop to it, they do. Straight away, they're able to get the setup onto Collapse. He'll look to run, but the damage is done. PSG LGD, they catch and kill off the Tide. Well, even without their Tide, Spirit maintaining their aggressive posture over PSG LGD's half of the map and already looking for action once again around the bottom tier 2. See if they find the setup. They've got the Hex. They're going to look to jump in. Static Storm's going to be put down from white. Stops the backup coming in. Still though, is it the burst enough? It is. They take down Army. That burn for the Bloodthorn, it's enough to send the bear back to base.
I'm really liking Spirit for this game 1. They're in a very dominant position here. They're scaling up very nicely.
And with the timer, they know it's going to be around the point where PSG LGD are going to be checking out that Roche pit, looking for the respawn.
Spirit, they're heading over to try and do something about the presence. They're going to jump straight in on the Xingqiu, burst with the finger. As the IO goes down, no buyback. Xingqiu cannot get back into this fight. Nothing to say, has to roll out with the Thunder. I mean, it just goes to show how solid of a position that Spirit are in, where just a couple of ults expired.
So you see, they rotate over to the top side here, expecting LGD to run out on the top side of the map. And here we go.
It's time to look for that fight, PSG LGD. Execution has to be immaculate.
Yeah, they're scouting with the wolves. They're getting the info they want.
They're looking to try and start the collapse, but Collapse is able to blink away from the lead-in. They'll turn their attention over towards Yatoro, but with the ensnare, looks to hold him back. Nothing to say, is able to get out of it. As they'll get the static storm set up onto the Nagasaran, but the illusions, they're just forcing back. Why? Swashbuckle's going to miss. I mean, Yatoro's barely been scratched. He's back up to full HP. PSG LGD, they're able to run back to base, but Collapse, he's in with the Ravage onto the two of them. Silence down onto Arme, pump the BKB, turn towards Toronto Tokyo, but they cannot stay for this fight. They've got to get back to the high ground, back to the base. As PSG LGD have a charge back to the safety of their high ground as quickly as they head out. Collapse. He's going to look for the setup here outside of the base. Another BKB force. Faith Beyond trying to head back to the safety of his teammates. The ensnare locks him down. The illusion's starting to go to work. Remnant left in the position. They drag him back with a split into the finger. My goodness, the Lycan gets absolutely destroyed. And Toronto Tokyo's not done. Diving up to the tier 4s, committing with a dissimulate. He's trying to go for GQ. Will die underneath the towers, but he's got the Aegis. He's ready for round 2.
He can't use the enrage the way he wants to. He's forced to use it defensively all the time, just to break the net, just to be able to stick on top of the targets.
And just trying to clear out these illusions now. It seems all but impossible. The Rex dying, the melee Rex will fall. They'll get the jump on Yatoro, but they've already lost Y at the start of the action. BKB from Arme, he's trying to stay on target, but Yatoro is able to sing their way back to safety. And now he's ready to go back in. The song ends, Toronto Tokyo, BKB up, jump over with the Remnant, grabs back the Ursa. Arme disappears in a matter of seconds. GQ to fall as well. GG is called. And my goodness, what a buttery smooth start to the grand finals here for Team Spirit. They couldn't have played this any better, Aiden. This is how you dream of entering a grand finals at the International.
Yes, absolutely.
We see Team Spirit, they're trying to respond a little bit to that pressure with some outspan from long range, but I'm not sure if they have enough. Like, I look at the 4 heroes from LGD side, and that collapse, it looks terrifying, honestly, onto mid, onto safe lane, anything.
All right, interesting stuff there. It does sacrifice the top water room potential there. Well, I say that, actually, Aposhka
moves in. Toronto Tokyo going to be able to pick up this water rune and maybe get some extra pressure onto Xingqiu. Jumps forward, and there's the first blood. Toronto Tokyo draws it. And just the focus right now on the farm, stacking up the camps. Ame again moves up to come and contest this and Collapse. I don't know if they're really going to be able to do all that much to stop him. Very interesting, but Fissure up top. Now the follow-up, looking for it. Faith Beyond there as well, and this is going to be a kill.
That's a pretty stark difference to the 3 heroes stalking the Radiant carry. You know, they got to get this kill, right? That's by far the easiest way for them to initiate. So you just fan out your units like that from Faith Beyond. And unless they're going to smoke in, you're going to catch that puck.
And instead, they're going to find the Dream Coil towards the mid lane, trying to take down this ledge. Do they have enough? Yes. Toronto Tokyo picks up that kill. And with that, a 3,000 gold lead this early on for Team Spirit.
As we approach, you know, sort of past the laning stage, we start thinking, you know, how's the Roche look in this game? They could take it relatively early, right? You get an early DD with this lineup with Nature's Prophet and Morphling. They might opt for it.
And look at this movement in before the blink dagger on Shaker. Oh, Nightmare by Mapochka to dodge the stun, but Yaro is still in some trouble as they run him down. It was good, but it wasn't good enough.
Toronto Tokyo's coming, but they are too tanky. I mean, you see these stacked up heroes, maybe you're, you know, sort of thinking about going in for the Dream Coil, but it's a bit too much. They're just so tanky right now.
And instead, they try and find a pick off here. Nothing to say. The rest of his friends a little ways away. Xingqiu making the move over. They're going to get the Terrorize. That's going to get the Tether Snap. And afterwards, the ulti coming from Willow, but nothing is taking the regen from Y. Keeping his core player alive. Well, bottom, Team Spirit trying to pressure that in.
Toronto Tokyo, he's got the Veil. He's got the Blink.
He's thinking.
How bold is he?
This guy's crazy. We've seen it time and again, and Faith Beyond shows up.
He just wants the creeps. That's all he's going for here.
Oh, Faith Beyond spots him. The silence is there. That's the Orchid reveal, and he is mega dead.
Yeah, he's really greedy. It turns out. Oh, you know, you got a full creep wave. That's quite a bit of gold, too.
They're going to have to push. I mean, this is down to about half HP now. Team Spirit, it's really well covered by the vision of LGD as well, but they're going to smoke up now. Can they get there in time? Aegis, it's super low now. They pull back onto Zinq, going to try and take him down first, and they will get that kill, but it comes at the cost of the Aegis on Ame.
If you don't have that really quick burst, you don't really want to take it right now for Team Spirit, but they forced out some rotations at the very least. They got to try to hold this tower, I think, or else this really wasn't worth it.
No IO save this time, though. That's the danger of the relocate. Nothing to say outside of vision. They don't see him. Now they do. The pullback going to be able to get that skewer. The vision not quick enough. And nothing to say goes down. Now looking for more. Ame has to be careful. Zinq there as well. Oh, but Ame with the waveform through it. Brilliant play. Aeon disc afterwards. Now the chase looking for more. Can they control? Do they have enough for the kill? The Terrorize comes out, but he got the strength form off. Faith Beyond jumps away. The skewer back onto 2. And the RP. Oh, collapsed it into him again.
And look, they're just surrounding him. There's no chance to help. They have the IO, you have the shaker, but
there is nothing else left in the tank there for Ame, although trying to TP out, but the stun comes through right at the end. And LGD, another triple kill for Yatoro. And Y will manage to escape from that one, but a huge win for Spirit here in game number 2. And then the smoke up afterwards. Team Spirit looking on the hunt, but LGD sensing danger coming their way will retreat out. Just
is he gonna horn toss him again, Lyrical? Don't tell me he's gonna horn toss him again.
Oh my god, he got him again, Trent! They did it to him as they find the pickoff. Collapse, you're too good.
What a smell.
Unreal.
Oh, they're so good at just finding that one kill and like waiting for this timing too of just this. Oh, they caught him on the zip.
They pull him back in afterwards. Why? In some trouble. Skewer a little bit off the mark, but the Brambles are there for round 2 of it. Team Spirit, they came to play on finals day.
Will you find this big morph shaker play? Are you going to catch these heroes without the immunity that they need to survive what is obviously a pretty terrifying duo of heroes?
Faith Beyond shows for a second, collapse, looks for an opening, sees him there. There's an opening, the horn toss, the pullback with Skewer, and immediately gets the kill. Nothing is free, not even pushing out a wave. All right, well, LGD give that one up. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them later. Faith Beyond, BKB with that Orchid. Zinq shows up. Yatoro up on the high ground. Nothing to say there as well. They have great vision on Team Spirit and now showing in the lane. They're thinking about going. They pull him back in and he is done. Can they go for any more now? They have full control onto the Luna, but Luna just walks away. Faith Beyond could maybe go for a play there, but Toronto Tokyo not showing himself, has the boots of travel to join with the rest of the team.
Right? They had the ward near the base. They actually saw that Ame was moving over here.
Oh man, this would be such a huge pickup if they can get him.
The spider legs.
Walking in, they get him with the horn toss, chasing down for more. Ame's done. Team Spirit, everywhere they go, people die. They walk up high ground, and Yatoro going to start beating away, laying claim to this area. In the meantime, Faith Beyond's going to try and push up that top side, but they catch him right away with the glyph. Collapse, pulls him back in, breaks the coil. Team Spirit, they're just playing too clean today. LGD need more. They don't have buyback on this Morphling. I mean,
do you need to wrap?
I don't know. That's a good question. Well, maybe Faith Beyond is actually starting to take this one down. Now the jump in. There's the BKB. Faith Beyond still has that Orchid available, but the turn off to the side. Oh, great Orchid to interrupt, and that will be enough to get him out. This is the path to victory for Spirit to go up 2-0 over LGD.
They got to guard this wave that's with them, though. Faith Beyond has caught the next one. They're scanning that he's actually still there, so he's going back Toronto Tokyo. He's going to try and hunt down Faith Beyond.
Oh, and off to the side. They get the vision. Tries to chase him down there. There's the silence. The coil afterwards still hits pretty hard on Faith Beyond, but with collapse in the area, they're going to break the coil and kill off the Prophet. LGD hoping for an overreaction from Team Spirit. As they walk up, start to hit these racks, but likewise, bottom lane is being pushed in.
They've morphed in as well, actually. He's fully committed to the shaker.
Terrorize afterwards, caught with the fear and the horn toss to pull back. They got nothing to say.
He's so far away.
They don't have a way to get to him. He is going to die here as they get the Fiend's grip off and the eventual right click down to death.
Oh, Toronto Tokyo in the back. He caught one on the way
Gets
in, too.
One onto Zinq. He's in trouble now as well. They find themselves another pickoff potentially here. Zinq, nothing else left in the tank, falls down.
That's a nice play. Very heads up there from Toronto Tokyo.
BKB now done to boot.
Yeah, that's a good point, though. Maybe they get Zinq and eggs here. Yeah, that would be kind of nice.
You can see Team Spirit not comfortable just hitting away in the Roche pit. Nothing to say, walks in. Yadro up front and center. Jeez. Nothing to say. They jump in. There's the control. The damage out. Mapochka's dead. Buys back immediately. Yadro turns to fight. Destroys. Nothing to say. They've got him. Caught to the side. Ame in some trouble. Hitting from the low ground. How many misses are there? It doesn't matter as they chase him down and kill him off. A great win for Team Spirit as they will find more and more. Unbelievable.
Oh, the chase continues.
Yadro just chases him down, and Echo afterwards trying to buy a little bit of space. Nothing to say, but can he'll collapse, trying to take him down, but no, it won't happen. On the side, Toronto Tokyo will fall, but the big stun afterwards. Yadro moving in. He's big, he's bad, he's Luna, trying to kill him off. The fear, the pullback, collapse, he's got him. ZQ looking dead as well as they turn and hit. Another one bites the dust, but they buy back now. On ZQ, Faith Beyond getting absolutely shredded. Yadro is too big as they catch him in again and push back. They got him caught and gonna maybe find the kill. Nothing to say. Down low, dead. Another huge win. Team Spirit, they won't be denied. The Hortos catches onto ZQ, and Yadro just slaughter.
The way they play these fights, they're so in sync with one another. GG is called. They call it a Cinderella story. Well, if the shoe fits, wear it.
Unreal.
They look good.
And we got a crowd up there. Talent, very excited for this young team's present. They have been absolutely dominant in this one. 2-0.
Team Spirit up at the moment, 2-0. One game away from potentially taking that championship spot. I mean, this lane in general, when you see the Bloodseeker Rubik, do you feel that that is a lane that the PA can struggle against, or is it not too bad?
I think it's the kind of lane where they can kill the Rubik. Oh, and here we go. This might be first blood.
They're going to try. They get in the Thunderstrikes there, Mapochka. First blood for him down in this lane. The trades favoring them here between the supports. But would you imagine that, even though it did get through as the last pick, do you think it was something that Team Spirit would have had in mind? They knew that this was going to be, yeah, there was potential of this coming up as the last pick for PSG LGD.
If I'm being honest, I don't feel like they really addressed the Tinker in their draft. I think this Invoker was more like a, this is what we're going to go with, as Mapochka's in trouble.
They're going to try and chase him down. He does get the kinetic field off. Yutora tries to turn towards Faith Beyond, but the backup's there from White. He's trying to commit Yutora, but can he get the kill in time? But stick charges, Yutora is going to try and run him down, but Faith Beyond is out to the side. Yutoro's not got the further vision. He is going to be able to jump out of the Blood Bright, though. Over to the creep wave.
The zombie gives vision.
See if they can chase him under the tower. They can't. Oh, they can! Oh, they get him!
The zombie vision.
They still manage to see him there as Jinkyu reaches in with a hard-hitting Fate Bolt.
Actually, I do believe that was a thirst vision.
And now Mapochka. I mean, this is going to be potentially another one. Can they get him as well?
There's no man on the Rubik, but he has boots.
I mean, Jinkyu, he wants to dive in for this. He is taking quite a bit, few tower hits here. Toronto Tokyo will TP over. Jinkyu, he'll get punished for this dive. See if Toronto Tokyo can find anything more here. Why still under the tower? No TP, no mana. So they do dive in to get an extra kill on the Disruptor Mapochka, but they lose 2 heroes for it.
You know, despite all of this, Spirit does have a slight gold lead all around.
Incredibly close, though. PSG LGD, they're bringing extra numbers down bottom. White, he's ready to join. They want to dive in for Yutora. They commit with the rupture here. Horn over as well. They're in onto the PA. Yutora will fall. So if they can get Mapochka as well with the 4 of them and the tombstone down, they certainly can. The pressure mounting from PSG LGD down on this bottom lane. PSG LGD, they're doing a great job of avoiding this. Ame is down here on his own.
Yeah, it looks like they're waiting for the haunt, but Ame is about to get caught. Spirit have sniffed him out.
Let's see if the 3 have the damage. Try and set up with the root, but not going to get the connection. The glimpse back is there into the Static Storm. TPs are coming over. Ame, is he tanky enough to live through the Static Storm? He's still alive, and in fact, he's able to turn. The Tornado does catch him, but isn't enough damage. Ame will live, and it will be Spirit that lose the 2 heroes off the back of that attempt. The BKB may be something that he wants to hold back until he has as well. Tinker Laser will never be fun to play against as a PA when he's trying to focus targets. Bottom lane. See another attempt with a Static Storm. This time around, do they have enough damage? They've got the catch onto Ame. He's trying to get away, but he will fall. This time around, Spirit, they'll get the big kill, but it has cost them both supports' lives. We'll see Toronto Tokyo trying to escape, but they got any way to find him here.
There's one more sentry.
He's into the trees. He's out of the trees.
There is a loop, then a glimpse.
Oh! Not quite able to get round the trees to get that set up.
He's not just running back to base because he wants to. They know that the item is very likely coming. And then when all the heroes then disappear, that is like another sign for Yutora to be like, okay, I can't show.
We're going to see the attempts onto Toronto Tokyo down bottom. Zame, he'll jump over, Sentry still down, Toronto Tokyo try and hide himself in the trees, but they'll stay on top. Same time over towards the mid, they will lose Faith Beyond. The counterplay was made by Spirit, so the TP out as well. As Mira gets back to safety, so 1-for-1 across the map here.
2 seconds for the skewer. Glimpse. Skewer back.
And they've got the dagger slow to set it up. He's able to dodge the decay nicely so that he didn't get hit, could still get the blink off. But now Arme, he's ready to come back in. Yatoro's off to the side. The rocket's not enough, but nothing to say. Jumps in to finish him off. The fear, the counterplay here from Spirit. Nothing to say is caught underneath the tower. Have they got enough damage here from the Willow and the Magnus to start onto the two of them underneath the tower? Nothing to say. Surely going to go down. He will collapse. Skewer over into the trees. Collapse. He's still alive here. Can they quite find him? Wise coming back over. Steps into collapse. Finally, they burst in with a fade ball. But this battle underneath the tower, it's costing PSG LGD lives as well. The route down, catching the two, pushing them back into it with a deafening blast. Arme, he's going to turn back over towards Toronto Tokyo. He's going to jump in, close the gap onto the Invoker Mirror. Can they help him out? They cannot. Arme able to finish off Toronto Tokyo as well.
That was beautiful. I love the way Nothing to Say played that team fight. So any sort of healing tool together with Spectre's Dispersion just deals incredible amounts of damage in the team fights. I feel like LGD's draft is really coming together now.
Yeah, absolutely. So in a way that we just haven't seen from them so far in this series. Mid lane, they're looking for the jump in onto Toronto Tokyo. We'll be able to turn with a quick tornado. The attention from PSG will turn over towards Mira. Into the shadow realm though. They still want to dive this, dropping down the tombstone, just full aggression from PSG LGD, diving past the tier 1 tower. The Rockets, they're coming in on Toronto Tokyo. He's got to get up, but he can't. Arme! He's in straight on top of him.
That's just beautiful. They're abusing these vision tools so nicely. You have the Tombstone, you have the Bloodseeker. There's so many ways to get vision in these team fights.
I mean, this Arme Spectre's looking pretty spooky. He's picking up the kills, the involvement here. PSG LGD just fighting in a way that we haven't seen from them so far in this series. We'll see the jump forward onto Faith Beyond. Underneath the tower, he'll be caught, but the heal comes out. He is trapped in the static storm, trying to run, but the Thunderstrike finishes him off. TP's coming in from Spirit. Why? Trying to dive in onto Yatoro. Another soul rip, healing wild. He's going to stay on top of the PA, but the hits come out. Yatoro takes him down.
He's able to get away. Oh, that was close.
See if they can pick up Mira as well. They can. Nothing to say. In with the laser. And out he goes as well, picking up the action.
Yeah, but he does have that level 10 talent. This was recently added. The minus 15 seconds tombstone cooldown makes it less of a committal when you use it.
Oh, Toronto Tokyo. He's going to end up walking into the Bloodseeker mid. Faith Beyond just turns straight away upon him. Toronto Tokyo was not prepared for that at all. Just standing there in the mid, and Faith Beyond finds a very tasty surprise.
I think this is a very intelligent thing that LGD have recognized in this game. They've been dominated in vision for 2 games straight, and they feel like, you know what, maybe they're better at warding than me. How do I solve it? Oh, collapse. Pick heroes like a vision.
He's going to get the grab on a Faith Beyond. The BKB's popped. He's going to lock down the RP, catches the 2 cores. Sunstrike comes in. They kill off Faith Beyond. The static storm is onto Arme, but Yatoro's going to look to bail out. Collapse as well. Go for the TP away. He gets out. They all get out on Spirit.
Oh, Zinkyu just barely missing the RP on the PA there.
They're going to go for the Roche now. They know there's no RP.
Yeah.
So if they have the damage to take this out and see if Spirit still want to try and make a jump into them.
Yeah, so between the laser, the Mantle Spectre, the Undying damage amplification.
Look at the fear, quite nicely timed. Roshan is very low. Is there any potential for a steal?
Yeah, absolutely. Yatoro might go.
He's not able to get it. He's not able to get it. Arme gets the kill. The Aegis on the Spectre now. Spirit, they've got to be cautious. Yatoro pops the BKB, but he's already been burst so low. Throw out the daggers, but they surrounded by PSG LGD. Maposhka as well, caught in the river. They couldn't make the jump in time, and Yatoro just getting burst so heavily before he could actually get the BKB off there.
Yeah, absolutely. I just feel like the way that they've approached Vision this game is just so smart. I think this is what they were missing in the first 2 games. These tools that provide them with vision, and the adaptation to recognize that is amazing.
And just Arme jumping around the map, collapse this time around. The damage, too overbearing from Arme and his illusions. Very evenly split between Nothing to Say and Arme, both of these cores, and just in combination with one another. Spectre, Tinker, nobody wants to play against a good, incredibly fast one of those. In mid lane is watching Q. He's in, using the RP to catch Yatoro completely off guard. He wasn't ready for that at all. Well, now see them try and turn towards Faith Beyond, but the Soul Reveal comes out. The Meteor crashing down on the Bloodseeker. They find him in return. Mirror dusted in position here. Wide trying to look towards him, but the field holds back the Undying. Mirror gets away. But a quick move there from Xingqiu.
Yeah, there's still the haunt ready though if they want to look for more.
See, jump over towards Toronto Tokyo. He's out of mana, he's out of luck. AlphaMan continuing to be an absolute beast this game.
But you know, Roshan's about to spawn. Heroes start moving over to the top side, secure that area. Y already has the ward down. Notices there are no heroes there. That means we know where Spirit are. An immediate smoke over.
Collapse. Ooh. He's out with a blink. Same can't be said for Miposhka though. Disruptor will die. Mira and Yatoro, this is a bit of a spooky place to be. Yeah, they'll have a poke and an immediate TP out. They're not messing around. They know how quick PSG LGD is going to be with these responses. Perhaps he's on a cliff. Nothing to say. He's quite happy to join him.
It seems like Yatoro now has seen this Tinker buying Day on Disc. So what does he do? He buys the appropriate item for response. He's going to go for the Nullifier.
All right.
Wait for the Tinker to show up. If the Tinker comes to that wave, they're going to be right on top of him. But it seems like Nothing to Say has played plenty of Tinker games.
He recognizes
that this is the only way I might get caught.
Yeah, he's got a lot under his belt here. Nothing to Say as AlphaMan, a quick jump over to the bottom lane, adding another kill to his scoreboard. 9, 1, and 15.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, he's gone for the Haunt Illusion damage on 25.
And we'll see it. An attempt of a play. Yatoro is going to get caught out by the bash. And he's got to get out of it. Yatoro, he'll go for the BKB TP out. The disarmament is there onto the Spectre, so no chance of a bash. As Yatoro will get out the same. Not to be said for Toronto Tokyo, though, as Nothing to Say has his number.
I mean, Nothing to Say has really turned it up this game. But yeah, if we think about the mentality of LGD coming into this game, right, the pressure was definitely on them. I mean, Johan and Seb talked about what they saw backstage, what they saw in their expressions. I'm sure this kind of momentum for them is huge. And it's something that you need in order to win TI, right? You need to have that attitude of champions.
Look at this jump. Look at the dust out. BKB, we still see the jump from AlphaMan. He's in with the bash onto Toronto Tokyo. Let's push back with the deafening blast, but they're in with the grab. Nothing to Say. He's in with the nukes.
He's playing with so much confidence on this Tinker.
I mean, without a doubt, we saw how much Collapse could do last game when he was just in the lead, ahead, just playing around with his food. He's got to make some big moves here from the defensive position as he is losing teammates around him.
That's so hard to fight into this tombstone. You saw Yatoro kind of thinking about it. He was looking for that potential wraparound, but I'm also thinking for the team fight, right? How we know that Yatoro has to wait out. He can't fully commit straight at the start because then he'll be forced to waste his BKB.
And they do have, of course, the Empower. You know, the triple stifling daggers with the Empower on them. That's pretty nasty.
Quick fingers from Toronto Tokyo, but he's caught.
Yeah, they've got to catch it. BKB, and he'll try and walk away. See if he's able to make it out. He's been ruptured. He's going for the TP out, but the BKB comes to an end. And so does his escape. He'll try and hold them back with a tornado, but there's nothing more to hold them back with. Yatoro, he's going to be the new focus. Static Storm from Miposhka down into the trees to try and stop the chase. Right behind, coming in with the BKB. But Yatoro will manage to make it out. Miposhka as well in the trees, hidden out as he TPs. Looking for the Orchid into the Bloodthorn here for AlphaMan. Nothing to Say. Getting close to having the comfort of the overwhelming blink, maybe even holding on for his buyback as well.
Yatoro? He's caught.
He has been quiet. He needs help and he needs it now. The BKB comes out. He has been ruptured though. Not much that he can do. And AlphaMan, he's in with the illusion, surrounds him. No way for Yatoro to get out. And of course he did spend up on the refresher, so 100 seconds, no buyback on the PA.
And man, I feel like it just all ties back to the vision. This game, PSG LGD had vision. They were playing on even terms for most of the game. And
ooh, Collapse, he tries to make the move, but the counter's there. Xingqiu with an instant lift. Holds him in his tracks. As it's another core out of the game. Collapse and Yatoro, no way of returning for this defense.
Skewer back on Mira.
They get the grab. Mira also to be blown up outside of the base. 3 dead on Spirit. PSG LGD, they're up to their axe.
That's gotta be so satisfying for Xingqiu.
Oh yeah.
Collapse with that mag, just constantly skewering them back. And now finally he gets to do it himself.
In this grand finals, they just took a bit of time to turn up today. Needed a bit of warm up. The first 2 games, that was that. But this game 3, full power here. Even just into the base, AlphaMan just killing off poor old Miposhka. The creeps, and then suddenly an AlphaMan appears on top of him, disappears as quickly as he appears.
there's no amount of net worth that will make up for a bad positioning or, you know, the clutch play. So formations is really important here for LGD. And if Yatoro can find some sort of backline kill, that could open the fight up entirely.
Approaching the final set of barracks here. The jump in underneath the tier 4s. They're in on him at Boska. He's gone. Collapse will try and jump in with the skewer back onto Arme. Yatoro's coming in onto the front lines with the BKB, but he's been disarmed. Gets the Phantom Knives off. Now turns it towards White, but look how much HP White's got. Yatoro. Refresher. Doesn't want to come in for another round. Nothing to say with the X. They've locked down Yatoro. Yatoro to 4. Buyback at the ready. Instant smoke up from Spirit. Mirror. Set things up with the curse trying to get the glimpse back. And looking for the skewer, but he's actually able to get out here with a Manta. Arme won't be grabbed back yet. Steps back to the safety of his team. PSG LGD still respecting the buybacks here from Spirit. They won't instantly push in onto the melee racks, but the rocket spam begins from nothing to say. Yatoro, he's going to look to try and jump outside of the base. He's able to jump onto GQ. He's going to go for nothing to say, but nothing to say. Gets the blink off in time. Back onto the high ground he knows, but Arme's trying to get in. They get the skewer. Arme, he's in the fountain. Into the OP. They've got Arme. They've got him. He's in the fountain. Can he get out? He cannot. They've done it the once. Can they do it again? It's just the 3th of the meatballs coming down. Arme, he needs help. He's in the fountain and it isn't his own. The skewer's attempted, but the Yules is there to stop the play. Arme, he'll be getting out of the fountain alive. GG is corn. And PSG LGD will take this game 3.
I love Dota so much, Owen. That was so beautiful. Everything happened. You got the skewer into the fountain.
Oh my goodness.
The fountain. They counter blink to skewer him in again. But no, the Yules. And then the stolen skewer. And you pull out a hero of your own. They did the GG.
Yeah, LGD has really done a great job with this draft, in my opinion. I think the momentum right now has completely shifted. But yet again, Team Spirit, incredibly talented players, great laning team, great vision, great execution in team fights. They can pull this off. They definitely can.
And already right on into this one, Sumi Mira's gonna get caught and gonna get killed. How's that for a start, Trent?
Oh, such a good coach who just gets us there right in time. Well done. As his team will take first blood on the level 6 rotation from the Kunkka. Very disappointing to not get the kill. And they can't even really follow up with the tower pressure, but on the other side of the map.
Collapse. Gonna take some damage there. Creeps run off of him. And with a couple quick hits, will they have another Lucent Beam for the finish? Vanguard keeping him very... He actually goes away for the spin. Has to be careful on why. There's the Fairy Fire living, but the Brain Sap. Enough to finish him.
Again, the Fairy stringing for the team. The 2 supports. There's an Axe and a Templar Assassin.
Oh my god, they're just gonna get him.
There's another lanes.
I mean, this is huge. You're also already up 3,000 net worth right now on LGD, but they see this taken, and...
All right, he got a lot of them, though. Now, can you get out? That's the question.
I mean, at least one of these heroes is going to die. XinQ chased on. Surely at least one of them goes down, but maybe not. Yatoro pops out that Haunt. The chase down Mira's there as well. Cold Embrace. The back away. They used Haunt for this, and I don't know if they're getting anybody.
Is there anything more classic than LGD and their Undyings and their phase boots, though? Like, it almost gets them out.
And they clean out that hard camp also. LGD are all over this.
Yeah, they're just holding the Tombstone. Again, such a great job of just, like, not expending anything, right? They're just threatening. They're just holding all this strength.
And Collapse. They caught him again. The Nightmare's there. Do they have enough for the kill, though?
Oh, yeah.
They are going to chase him down. Wait for it. Fiend's Grip afterwards. Easy as pie. They take him down. This is a stomping we got right here. But again, you've got some big combos here, right? You've got that Winner's Curse into a big call afterwards. Lion Stun. The combo is there if they can find it.
The fights are so hard, though.
Looking for it right at the start. The boat's going to come out. And now the slowdown. Mira in some trouble. Collapse back behind the tower. Also getting ran down by nothing to say. He needs to TP out of here.
He bought his blink.
Yeah,
no one else die.
As long as they're able to get away, that should be good enough for them. So they get the kill. Faithion finds it, but also on the other side, Y kills off Mira. 8-1 to start this game.
They're bringing everyone down here. They're looking for that fight.
Yeah.
Everything that they need. It has to be perfectly layered. The call, the curse, trying to find the sight lines for the Templar Assassin.
Oh, and Yatoro caught. Fiend's Grip is there, and no help nearby at all. They're going to kill off that Spectre.
I love XinQ doing that, just dropping the Tombstone. Perhaps they just have the really good read that they are all in the bottom lane right now, waiting for them to come to that bottom tower. And one thing that they obviously recognized when they played that Luna strat was just stay together. Don't let the pickoffs happen. Can they find a pickoff right here? No. Look how safe Nothing to Say is playing there with the X.
Zinq might be the one that gets found. The jump forward call, it's off the mark. And instead, he just heads off to the side. There's the route. Collapse has to back out of here. I mean, there's more people coming nearby. Toronto Tokyo gets skewered back. He's caught alone. Can they kill him off? RP, but the winner's curse is trying to turn this. Boat afterwards finishes off that TA, but it's not enough. It's not nearly enough. And if they're not careful, they might lose more. The chase forward Hex, Mira, X marks the spot as they'll pull the Lion back and find another kill. LGD, no mercy. Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to really fight into this. Oh, Toronto Tokyo, skewer, oh, and pulls him back in. They'll find the TA, wants to get out of here, blink away. Oh, and just like that, Toronto Tokyo able to get a little bit of separation, but they still have that night vision and faith beyond. With the chase down, they got him there to the side. Nobody coming to help the TA. Toronto Tokyo falls again.
If there is one hero that's very good at breaking formations, it is Spectre, right? The Haunt comes out, there's question marks everywhere, you're not sure where the real one is, and then it's providing vision to the rest of Team Spirit, and then you find the jump. And Axe, a hero that, with the Blade Mail, can turn some of your advantage into a disadvantage.
Looking for something here. It's just a shadow step to start. Now the call. Afterwards, they have Haunt starting to bring Ame down a little bit low. Aegis, 30 seconds left, and now they're leaving him alone for the moment. Turning on to the other supports. Collapse going to TP out, but it's not going to happen. Collapse will go down, and that fight doesn't work. Toronto Tokyo pulled back in, refraction gone. And now the chase down happens yet again. Mira hoping to salvage this, but it's not going to happen one by one. All of Spirit go by the wayside.
But Team Spirit, you know, they felt the situation that they had to find some sort of fight maybe outside their base. It's not a good one, though.
And they used the winner's curse in that last fight. Yeah. That is really painful. Maybe if there was an opportunity right here, but jump in! The Tumbler's toy, are you kidding me? Faith Beyond able to make the play happen. And now focusing down the barracks at 20 minutes. 17-1. Oh my goodness. They just have to give it up. There's no other answer. There's still a tier 1 down bottom at the very least, but I mean, at this point, LGD could turn on the tier 4s maybe. Oh god, did I caster curse them? Oh no. Oh no. Surely it won't happen.
21k lead at 21 minutes. I don't think you have that much power.
I don't think anybody does. We'll see though.
Hold on, let me check Kyle's Twitter. Just make sure.
Mira gets the Hex off, but they caught Collapse. Mira's gonna try and TP out of here. Does manage to escape, but the axe is down.
Okay, well, you know, we couldn't close it out in 3, but that's cool. We can do it in 4, whatever. You remember those 2 games, guys?
Right.
Remember how much we
a long time ago.
Throwing every trap possible to hold on that one tier 2, right? Force them to go for the throne.
And they're gonna do it. Walks right on in.
Happy to oblige.
Ame, he's ready. He wants to not relive the ghosts of the past. He wants to close this game 4 out here in style. And so far, he's doing it. Turns now onto the Ancient Haunt out afterwards. Where's the fight? I'm not seeing it. Going deathless so far. They turn now onto Y. Just grip to the side. Oh, the catch onto Collapse. Y's not dying. Nobody's dying. They all fall again as GG is called 23-3. A statement from LGD.
Did he get a blink call?
It didn't happen.
Like,
it was just too good.
The whole game, that was crazy. They never came online, quite frankly. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the deciding Game 5 here at the TI-10 Grand Finals.
Up top, Mira continue to trade as best they can here with Y.
Yeah, doing a good job, making sure this top hard camp is blocked. Oh,
they're going to try to move up. I mean, Collapse has hit the level 3. See if he's got enough lockdown and damage to take this kill, and yes, he does. At the same time in the mid lane, Toronto Tokyo very low there, has to get out of the range of a potential tiebringer. He will, but there we have it.
That's good pressure though. They force him off of the lane. They finally have managed to get lane control up top, and immediately when they get it, they have the opportunity to pressure the Tiny. So force him off the wave, force him to go into the jungle, and he doesn't have any sustain, right? So he's going to have to spend gold against Max Region.
They're going for him early on here with the 3 of them surrounding the Terrorblade. Yatoro is trapped in the trees. The moves from the supports of PSG LGD start to come in. And making sure not to get caught out by these early moves as PSG LGD do start to slowly ramp up an early gold advantage. Now hitting the 1k lead, they'll be able to catch themselves a lonely Bane in the river. Mira. Maybe indeed with the Terrorblade and the Metamorphosis they could get the damage done if they get a grip onto Ame. He is tanky though, 2.4
And 2400 HP. He's got the Echo Saber, the treads. See if they can do it. Nightmare setup. Instantly TPs are coming in. See if they can do the damage quick enough. Yatoro focusing down with the Metamorphosis and the illusions. They'll be able to take it. They kill off Arme. Mystic Flare's coming in, but Yatoro is able to sidestep it. PSG LGD, can they get a grab in return? Nothing to say. Trying to charge in. See Mira head into the trees, trying to distract them from the rest of them. But here comes the micro from Y. Nice. He's able to lock down Maposhka here with a setup from the Centaur. Drag back into the combo. He'll try his best to break the combo. Nothing to say here with the curse thrown out Maposhka.
Great read from Spirit again. And look up top. Yatoro's just farming. 5 heroes committed down here for LGD. But Yatoro has the space that he wants.
Can they get a grab underneath the tier 2 tower? Jinkyu, nothing to say, they're going to try. Collapse, he's going to go with the RP just onto Jinkyu. Drag the Scarab underneath the tower. And we'll lose the Wyvern in return, but Yatoro's ready to turn up. The grip's there. They've caught, nothing to say, underneath the tower. Yatoro's been disarmed for now, though. Slide of Fist comes out as they're looking to turn on, and nothing to say. They get him. Jump forward with the Remnant. He's looking for more. Toronto Tokyo in with the chains onto both Y and Arme. Arme goes down. Y and Fabian lost your life, but not for long. The Shockwave claims the life of the Enchantress. A Spirit or Collapse. Oh, we'll end up dying here to the Thunderhide of Faith Beyond, but of course that will also get claimed by Yatoro. So more money and Collapse up here ready to play around him as well.
Yep, Faith Beyond's about 1,000 gold away from the Ags.
Collapse, he's got that horn toss, he's got that setup. Quick catch and a drag back on the Jinkyu. Gets him in reach of the rest of the team. They've got to watch out for these pickoffs.
I feel like the pacing of the game right now, it really does favor Team Spirit. And they expect LGD to make some kind of move to try to break it up.
I mean, you know, the Team Spirit's got the solid jump, but PSG LGD, they've got the hard hit. If they can get in with the tiny ball, we're going to see Collapse come in. He's in with the horn toss, he's going to look to separate. Nothing to say for the rest of the team. Fiend's Grip as well, locking down the Kunkka. They get a quick grab, nothing to say, out for a minute.
Jumped away from the stun of the Tiny.
It's the fortification is soon to be coming to an end. You see Spirit, they're happy to go for the dives behind the towers. Toronto Tokyo is in, and he's found himself Jinkyu.
Great recognition there. You know, Tiny initiates on you top. What does that mean? That means there's no heroes mid to fight. I feel like the game is slowly swinging into Team Spirit's favor, and they're kind of getting past that impossible timing of fighting this Tiny.
Or Collapse, he's got another grab, jumps in, White, he's gone.
I think the idea here is to try to force the LGD heroes back into the base, so that they then can play around their own wards and then potentially move over to the top side, remove any sort of vision that LGD has, and then get map control that way. And you know, with these illusions pushing safely, you force the response.
Oh, he looks for the jumper Collapse. He's not able to get the grab back on Nothing to Say. So Nothing to Say, BKB's up, but Mira holding him for the logo on the Phoenix gets cancelled by the Avalanche. The Winter's Curse coming to a quick end as PSG LGD now charging out the base. Poe comes crashing down onto Mira. Ancient Seal for now onto Yatoro. He's looking to back up and reset inside the base. Toronto Tokyo. He's diving in past the tier 3s. He's able to take out Nothing to Say. Looking at Remnant over to the side. He's got his eyes over towards Y. Or maybe even more actually. He's holding on to that, not jumping back quite yet. As they've killed off 2, but a tier 3 taken here. Some damage being done to the Rex as well. No Kunkka for 40 seconds.
Yeah, and no wolf fight.
Collapse. He finds a grab. Jumps in. Drags back on the Skyrap Mage. Jinkyu. He's gone for 70. Another man down on PSG LGD. Spirit. They'll keep the push going. And you've got to be careful. You know, Collapse is looking for another one. There it is. He's in. Drag back on Y. He just can't stop finding them, Collapse. Every single time, pick off after pick off. You can't stand anywhere near Spirit.
I think they're going to keep going for these buildings. They do not seem afraid. There's so much confidence right now in how they're playing. They get the buyback. He's been X-marked, but he has 3,000 HP.
He's so tanky. Sunder, Satanic at the ready if he ever feels threatened.
But look at this. LGD are coming in from behind. They recognize that they can't go on the front line. They need to catch the backline heroes.
They're going to try and go for the easy kill first, or at least the easier, maybe. But no, it's not. TP out there are able to stop it. Arme's in with the combo. They catch the Bane. They need more, though. Nothing to say in the team. But you definitely feel that at the moment, with the timings that they've hit, Spirit as a unit are so much harder to deal with than it is for them to take down PSG LGD.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's reflected in the way that Alm is playing. But he's about to get caught here at the top lane.
There's Collapse. In with the horn toss, dropping the RP. The BKB was out in time. He's into the invis with a physical. Is it going to be enough here from this Terrorblade? Yatoro, he's focusing down Arme. Arme's trying to run, but he can't get away from him. Arme out for 80. They're ready to chase for more. Collapse, steering in to close the distance onto Jingchu. They've caught the Skyer. Set up there as well with the cast. They're ready to close up onto FakeBN as well. They're going for a third kill here. Skewer from Collapse. Back into the claws of Spirit.
Team Spirit has lasted through the hardest part of the game.
I mean, there's 3 dead. There's no buyback. It's only nothing to say. And why left here for the defense? As Team Spirit, they're onto the tier 4s.
They're gonna have to try to do something. I don't think they have enough time to wait for Tiny to respawn.
See how carefully Team Spirit play it.
Goes back.
There's still 20 seconds, no armor. They can push. They can push this Spirit. They don't need a back. 20 seconds without armor. They're gonna look for more grabs before they close it up. Jump ball for Collapse. Jingchu goes down. Nothing to say as well. HX point, nothing to say, has a buyback. 8 seconds until armor, but the Ancient, they're looking to close it up. They can taste the championship. They can taste the money, but the backdoor protection kicks in. The backdoor protection is in. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. PSG LGD, they'll start now to force Spirit back out the base. Miposhka will get himself out with a blink. They just need to reset Spirit.
They're trying to get out. Faith Beyond's on top of Mira though.
They've got the curse, holding back the Lycan. Why? Being a bit of a nuisance off to the side. Impetus onto Mira, but why? It's chased down by Collapse. You saw it, have got him. Toronto Tokyo, low on mana. James holds it back, but now with the BKB armor.
He has buyback though.
Straight back in with the Remnant. Gets instantly caught out with the Torrent. Got the silence as well. Jump forward, Collapse, BKB, Stewart back into the clutches of Yatora. Yatora, they're going to be able to lock him down with the RP. Where's the detection? Where's the detection?
No detection.
They need to see him. They don't get to see him. Army, he's going to live. He's going to turn towards Spirit. He's still very low here. And then a slight change. They get him. They finish him off. Oh, nothing to say.
What a TP.
What a TP. He's out. He's alive.
You can feel the nerves. I can feel it. It's just so much on the line. Just one Sentry Ward could have won them the game there, but support's unfortunately not able to get into range.
Let's see what they can do around this pit. They're still down 16k PSG LGD, but they've got all their old stuff. Can they make any sort of steal? They've already managed to set up here onto the Kunkka. They're going to go straight to it. Yatora coming in with a BKB. The Curse holds back armor on the side. Nothing to say. He's going to go down. Out for 110. Yatora's ready to step over his next target. He's looking over towards Arme. Collapse. Popping the BKB. Maposhka keeping himself alive with a cold embrace. Spirit. They'll turn over towards Arme, but Arme's still got the BKB to go. He's killed off another support. He's looking at Toronto Tokyo. Toronto Tokyo by the top of the order. He's got another Remnant. Slide this into the Remnant of the high ground. He's away. Both teams again. Yeah, sneaking around under the cover of these silver edges. Watching one another.
Metamorphosis is out, but so is the 2 wolf forms. Both teams taking it safe right now. But look at why. He's stuck on the cliff.
Why?
Dude, look at how carefully they're playing it. They're scared to walk up there and try to kill him.
Watch, like, oh, they got him.
There we go.
They'll take him off the cliff.
But look at Rose. Oh, he's killing Rose.
Oh, no, he can't do it, surely. Blink out time, Collapse. He's got his eyes on him. Still nothing to say or why for 50 seconds.
Arme's alone.
He's gone in alone. That was a risky move. He's got the back of a Jingqiu. But Spirit, they're going to chase on. Slight chase. Arme is gone. 2 minutes, no Tiny. Ancient exposed. Spirit, they'll make the walk over towards the Ancient.
They're not waiting for the creeps.
They're ready to close it this time. Only 2 left. Can they stop a PSG LGD? I don't think they can. Jingqiu's got it. It's over.
GG.
It's over. GG. They've got it. They have done it. Team Spirit. They come into the grand finals. 2 games straight up. They take them away from PSG LGD. Game 3 and Game 4. PSG LGD, they hit back. But the Game 5, even though they get knocked out in 3 and 4, Spirit, they come back with the same skill and ability that's taken them this whole road to the grand finals.
If everything goes their way, maybe top 6. I never saw this coming. Not in a million years. What an unbelievable performance.
What a story, what a road, what a dream here that they've achieved. The Spirit, they'll claim the Aegis.